If how we'll know? Yeah? How will we know? Take out this earring in the top of my ear because that hurts. Ow.
Yeah, I also don't think we've got night out yet.
5 minutes.
Oh,
So we're probably going to be late to broadcast. It's starting in 3.5 minutes. We're the f***ers of the day, I think. We did.
Okay, yep, I can hear me. Ty, do you want to put?
Okay, do you hear me?
Yeah, that's good. Cool.
Et bonjour, bonjour tout le monde. Hello everyone.
Right now.
We're gonna start today with the first game, Denmark against
And he will
Canada.
tell us when we're
on
going
the
live,
track.
apparently. So,
I'm gonna ask
unless
for
we
you,
were already live,
the
which would be very
audience.
awkward for the audiences at
Can you
home, just
hear
listening
me?
to us
It's
chat.
totally awkward if you
Okay.
think it's awkward.
I'm gonna ask you to raise your hand. Do you
I
speak
hope they're listening.
English?
Yeah, we hope you're there.
Do you speak French? Do you speak Sweden? Swedish? No? Just English? Okay.
The house announcing, finding out that everyone speaks just English.
Yep.
Danish, sorry. Do you
I
speak
think we'll
Danish?
just, yeah, I think we'll do by the
No Danish? Okay, just English though. Okay. We'll
Yeah.
do a quick
Very good.
announcement of the players for Team Denmark.
What are you gonna do?
0024 Safo 1-2.
They didn't give us officials rosters, did they?
Nope.
You know who will have it?
The clock is frozen on the screen as well, so we just might need to watch that and give people updates.
Should we tell the house? Hey, we're not live either. As far as we know. Reserve you 1 minute. Hey, Dork. Overlay is frozen. All right, you guys talk about getting started?
Oh.
Okay, there we go. We got it right. Good morning. Welcome to USA versus Australia Open Division.
First jam coming up. We cannot see the jam start at all.
We can see it on our screen.
You can.
We'll figure it out when they get past us.
All right, well, here it comes. Australia versus the United States. Australia.
Bangsa.
One left to beat. And a bit of a bump
Australia
out.
we're still working on it. We're trying to get out outside this American wall.
Gonzalez comes hard into that half.
It takes the fill. US Jammer goes around 4 points. Australian Jammer still working on that initial. Almost sneaks by on the inside line. Knocked down to the inside. Recycling back behind number 101. Again, knocked out last second by 1-0. Still looking for a way through. American one just reforming.
just in case we are live,
Just in
welcome
case.
to the Junior Roller Derby World Cup 2023 here in Valence, France.
Or, you know, if you're friends, is it GRDA?
And we are on Jam 2 of Game 1 on the open track. USA versus Australia, second lead in a row for Team USA.
Australia jammer, wow, beautiful footwork, but still get knocked out to the outside, 3-4-6-0. Right here. Okay.
Yep, good. Okay, we have confirmation that we are live, so apologies if you've heard us rambling at all. We've had a few technical issues here in France this morning. Wouldn't be a World Cup without some technical issues, but we are on Jam 2. On your time to Derby, you can probably see that that is frozen. We are very much in Derby. So the score overlay is currently frozen. But I can tell you that USA are on 19, Australia currently at 0. We have Speedy Gonzalez coming in, calling the jam. But Australia putting up the first point of the game. So 22-1 after 2 jams.
We do have 27 minutes left in this game. Reminder that this is only a 30-minute game, as all the games are today. We're doing pool games.
Yep, and those pool games are to decide the kind of seedings that will then go into the placings later on. Lightning picks up a third consecutive lead for Team USA, but Zegedy for Team Australia. That's the quickest escape from the pack we've seen from the team in green.
So that was the end of jam number 3. Going into jam 4 now for people who care about those things.
So just to remind people who are just joining us as well, we are on the open track. We have 2 tracks here at the World Cup, one playing with the WFTDA rule set, one playing with the open rule set.
It's the same rule set.
Well, yeah, the same rule set,
It's
but
the same rule
same rule set, but we have folks of all genders on this track. Oh, a beautiful.
Inside, cut right through. First lead of the game for Australia, and that's Heatseeker jamming.
And you can see on your screen we have a member of Team USA going to the box. And we have Heatseeker going to the box. I think that was when they jumped the apex, would have made illegal contact with the Team USA skater. So we have a power jam now for Lemony Stitches.
Which the USA did not need, as the score is already 26-1 here. So Lemony Stitches are working on this Australia pack, who seem to have found their stride defensively now.
Yeah, lovely hold here from that green pack.
But Jammer works that pack, gets them split up, out for 4 points. As looks like 1-0 Speedy Gonzalez. Is that Speedy Gonzalez? 1-0, oh, Rain DePayne heads back to the track from the penalty box. So big apex jump from the US Jammer, but looks like she does not make it.
Yeah, drawn back in the straightaway as Heatseeker returns to play. We are running, of course, to the full 2 minutes.
Here we go, Heatseeker out of the pack, right in turn 3 there. Everyone takes a little spill. We hear that penalty call. We see a direction call on the USA pivot. Lemony Stitches still working their way through this pack here. A very tough Australian wall.
Yeah, some gorgeous backwards footwork from Heatseeker, who is now drawn back into turn 3 by a lovely 2-wall, funneled into a tripod, but manages to escape on the inside line again. Really favoring that inside line this jam.
Nice toe stop spin there. Lemony Stitches still working their way through. They are not going to pass the star, but here we go, end of jam. That is going to be points on the board for Australia. More points on the board for Australia. 34-13, USA in the lead.
And that is actually the biggest jam of the game for either team. 12 points on the board for Australia. You know, and the USA always let's be honest, going to be favorites coming into this tournament, but Australia are giving them a fair run here.
Yeah, totally. Some really great leagues out of Australia. I think we're going to see a lot from Great Britain as well.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, right. Here we go. Lead Jimmer fun size for the United States. T-Rack Guru for Australia.
Fun size with a real ton of speed. Slows it down coming into the pack, though.
That's going to be a forearm call on 101 Rogers for the United States. Here we go. Fun size working way through. Has one to beat. We are seeing another penalty call on the USA pivot. That's 666. Mean Bean.
And T-Rack Guru.
Big hit from Fun Size on the Australia blocker. That is 161. Oh, that was beautiful.
T-Rack Guru finding a little bit of difficulty in this near straightaway with this lovely 2-wall from Team USA, who is just not getting any traction.
Roger sporting some nose protection maybe, or maybe already got into some trouble before the games today.
We can see that T-Rack Guru has removed the star, but the pivot is holding back a little bit, waiting to see if there's going to be any positional advantage to them getting the star off.
They're trying, but this US 3-wall is really doing a great job keeping the pivot away. Yep, top of the triangle keeps.
Yeah, that star has been passed, but no positional advantage gained there. Nice eyes from the Australian pivot, Honey. Being really careful with their footwork there.
Yep, Fun Size trying to beat this 2-wall in the front, finally gets him out. 4 more points for the United States. This is now definitely the biggest jam of the game for the US here. 24 points already and counting. Australia jammer. Looks like this is now number 205, Honey. But this jam is going to end.
Yeah, and that is a big statement there from Team USA. 28 points, taking them up to 62. And, you know, it wasn't like Fun Size was just lapping unopposed there.
No, not at all.
There was some great backwards blocking, particularly from Team Australia there. But also Team USA coping really well with just 2 defensive players in the back.
Oh yeah, no, they had some penalty trouble, but it didn't seem to matter. They definitely practiced that 2-wall practice there. All right, here we go. Next jam up, Szigeti.
I don't think the jammers of the right now have been updated on the board, so we will see as they come past us. It might be Szigeti for Australia.
And that is 2-2 Szigeti.
And it's 1-3 Speedy Gonzalez for Team USA, but it's a lead jam status for Szigeti. A forearm penalty going to death row on Team USA. That's the pivot.
So Szigeti with a cut somewhere, jam 5.
No, Szigeti's still going.
Still going, okay.
And Speedy Gonzalez with the cut.
Oof, all right.
So this is going to be the first power jam for Team Australia. We've had one already for Team USA.
And Szigeti's got the lead here. Oive here in the back. But Szigeti's too fast with the feet.
Yeah, lovely shielding work there.
Nice try by Tank for the US, but that is going to be, no earned pass. So 4 points there on the board for Szigeti.
Australia going once again with this shield.
Big offense.
Team USA trying to play the one-on-one defense, but actually these juniors are too smart for that.
Way too smart for that. One-on-one defense only works sometimes.
Great jam there for Team Australia. 12 points going up.
Yep, 19:25 left in this game, heading into, I want to say, jam 7.
So score is 62 Team USA, 25 Team Australia. A reminder once again that these are the pool games that will play out for the first day and a half of this 3-day tournament to determine kind of placing, seedings, rankings, whatever you want to call it. And it's a second consecutive lead for Team Australia. That is Heat Seeker with the star in the green.
And 9-9 Lightning.
First time Lightning hasn't got lead this game.
Yes. They are out there. Not lead, but catching up really quickly to that jammer. Australia jammer pushed out to the inside line. That's Heatseeker there, always taking the inside line. Lightning also recycling back, taking a little room to speed up here.
Beautiful drawback there from the pivot 3-9. That's Katniss on Team Australia.
I will say one of the best things about calling and watching juniors games is that they're so fast. Their speed moderation is something that I wish that I could do.
I mean, I don't like, they're just fearless, aren't they? I mean,
Absolutely fearless.
that's the cliche that the young people, the youths, they are so fearless. But yeah, it's always super exciting to watch, not just the future of roller derby, but the present. Like, you know, some of these,
oh my gosh, yeah.
some of these kids, you know,
they're the present.
They're very much the present. You know, well, some of them will just be on the verge of aging up into the senior league. So we're going to see these guys at future senior World Cups as well.
Amazing.
Lovely hop on the inside line there from Lemony Stitches for Team USA. Quite an understated lead jam there, but does have the control now.
Oh, big hit into the wall here. It looks like we are going to see a couple penalties there.
Lovely toe stop work there from Tirat Guru, who does clear the pack on the initial.
Stitch is just skating through almost unopposed on the apex here. It looks like they noticed, but a little too late. They were watching their own jammer maybe come back around to play some more offense. So we are seeing some, we are going to see a direction call on, that's Rogers again. That's 2 for Rogers, I think.
Yeah, it feels like Team USA have been more penalty heavy
a little bit,
in this game, but it hasn't obviously affected their stride.
And we have, obviously great ref crews from all over the world as well. I did meet a couple of folks from New York already.
Nice bit of truck and trailer being played from the Australian pivot.
You gotta watch those hits out on the outside line there on the turns. It's so easy to get a direction right there. Tirat Guru is still working her way through, recycled back again to the inside behind 3-4-6-0. That's Shiringhua.
I was just going to say, like, they have been doing a beautiful job of laterally covering this turn, and doesn't quite manage it there, but the reforming is so quick from Team USA right now.
So fast, so good. And we are seeing, a nice quick star pass. Yep, see the ref signal there.
The thing is with
Pivot's got the star. Pivot's working her way through the pack, almost makes it, almost knocked out to the inside line, doing a big recycle here. We've got 14 seconds left in this jam. Let's go ahead and put that star on. That's 2-1-0-5 for Australia.
The thing is with these star passes from Team Australia, this is the second one we've seen, they're just not positionally gaining an advantage. The pivot is still very much in the thick of it.
Yeah.
And that is not because the Australian pivots aren't smart with their positioning, it's because Team USA has the number, right?
Yeah, they're definitely trying.
So we are heading into jam number 9. Nice little close-up on your stream there of the pack. And we're favoring the jam line starts at the moment, which I think is kind of the trend in derby. Anyway, this nice cloggy, slow start.
Well, it ends with some big recycles there on the Australia jammer. USA does pick up lead again. That is going to be fun size once again for the United States. Australia jammer also gone from the pack, coming back around.
Yeah, nice pass there from Fun Size. Very careful speed management coming into the pack and then just juking the players apart. Because Australia's walls have been great when they're stuck in that tripod, but when USA taking them one-on-one is candy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The footwork is just excellent. Here we go. Australia jammer with the star off again, but the US jammer is going to call this one off. We do see at least 8 points on the board here for the United States, hitting that century mark with 14:20 left to go. 102-32.
70
USA.
points. That's the kind of maths I like. A 70-point difference.
There we go. Oh yeah, looks like we don't have the overlay right now, so we will try and be better about the time and the score left, because it looks like we don't have much of a view of it from the stream here. So going into jam number 10, we've got 14 minutes left in this 30-minute pool game. The United States is in the lead, 102-32 versus Australia. So Speedy Gonzalez on the line for the United States, knocking out on the inside line, touching the blockers as she goes by.
And that is Katniss with the star for Australia. I think the first time out with the star from the start.
That is they, them for Speedy Gonzalez. I'm sorry for that. misgender there. We'll make sure we fix that this weekend. Katniss for Australia.
Yeah, still stuck in the straightaway and turn 1. And some lovely zonal coverage going on there from
Beautiful offense by Australia right there. Katniss out here on a scoring pass. Oh, it looks like Speedy Gonzalez did go to the box on a cut track call.
That's the second jammer penalty for Team USA, and Australia have managed to capitalize on it slightly.
A little bit, yeah. They're definitely aware it's there. Beautiful spin work, good footwork from the Australia jammer, out for 4 more points.
Yeah, Australia outscoring the US so far. Speedy Gonzalez now returning to play, escorted to the inside briefly. I'm really liking this kind of low slow derby we've got going.
I know, right? I've never seen the kids go this slow before. So I guess they are starting to age up them a little bit here. We don't know the ages of these groups, but any of these kids could be anywhere from probably, these are all level 3 players, so they're likely older teenagers. We do see
beautiful,
yes, beautiful footwork again.
lateral.
Speedy Gonzalez, Australia's got their number.
Yeah,
they're definitely struggling now here. This is turn 4, already out on the outside line. Gosh, the footwork unparalleled from Speedy Gonzalez here.
yeah, both teams locking down into a full 4 defensive mode there.
Out on a song here. Katniss, 4 more points as this jam ends. Big jam for Australia. Another 12-point jam to match their earlier 12-point jam. 111.44, 11:50 left in this first game.
Oh, it's my favorite kind of score. It's a palindrome score. Oh no, they just took 2 points away from Team Australia. It is no longer a palindrome score, and I feel upset.
I'm upset.
But they did still outscore the USA in that jam, 10 points to 9. Score stands 111-42 with 11.5 minutes to go. And a very quick
lead.
lightning lead from Lightning.
Lightning lead. That is a lightning lead. Australia pivot getting recycled back. Lightning almost unopposed here. Hits 1 blocker on their way out.
And we are still not at the pivot line in the pack. Some great grindy defense here from Team USA.
They're like, we can cover this whole track, and we shall.
They're quite often favoring this switch to backwards blocking, which is really interesting. You're seeing,
You know, I saw that quite a bit right here in the turn from Australia as well.
yeah, and you just go, is that the trend? Is that what the kids are doing these days?
So it looks like Lightning lost lead and went to the box there. Even that penalty seemed shorter. Was a cut, huh?
No, Lightning remains on track. They have just on the overlay.
Oh, okay.
They have got.
Okay, looks like they had it wrong on the. All right, well, star pass completed to Honey. We know for sure who's jamming for Australia.
Yeah, and it is Lightning who had the star, but then a different name flashed up, hence the confusion.
There we go.
It's all good. This is why we're the announcers and not the NSOs.
Thank
Too
goodness.
much paperwork.
Too much paper. We only have 3 pieces of paper, and I'm already overwhelmed. No.
Story of my actual life.
Story of my actual life, too. All right, 1, 2, 3 for the United States, 42 for Australia. Both great numbers, I feel.
I enjoy those numbers.
I enjoy both those numbers. Yeah, we Douglas Adams fans
I
in this house.
the meaning of life.
The meaning? No, it's the answer to the question.
Oh,
Yeah. We don't know what the question is, though.
The
All right.
answer is always roller derby, though.
The question might be, wow, Lemony Stitches, how does Lemony Stitches get lead like that? They are amazing. And Szigeti also looks like going to be a powerhouse for Australia, taking those hits from Rogers there like nothing. Out of there now on a scoring pass. We do see Lemony Stitches now out here scoring, going up into turn 2, trying to touch every Australian blocker on their way out. Getting caught up. Australian blockers definitely have caught their number, recycling back. Looks like number 30 popped out of bounds there, so you can't draw back if you're out of bounds.
What's really interesting watching these walls is that they're hugging in very tight to parts of the track. Like, they're not looking to cover the whole track necessarily. They're looking to dominate like a particular half or a particular zone.
Right.
And I don't know if that's because, some of the players are comparatively smaller, so you can't cover as much space. It's working really well. There's some great defensive structures going on this track. Little hit out there on Szigeti. who has now removed the star, is looking for their pivot.
Szigeti, put it back on. You can't score unless you're wearing it.
But they're looking for that pass. Team USA are like, no, thank you.
No thanks.
Calls the jam. And that is, you know, an interesting jam there, because that jam felt like it went on for a while, but only 7 points going up for Team USA and 4 for Australia.
Here we go. You ever been a part of a jam that...
Oh, 6
just
for
went
Australia.
on?
I apologize. Every jam I've ever been part of seems to go on for a long time, to be
All right.
honest.
Looks like we do have a team timeout. This gives us a chance to talk a little bit about these rosters here. Let's run down this U.S. roster really quick. U.S. Open, we've got 1-0 Rain to Pain, 1-0-0 Monster, 1-0-1 Rogers, 1-1-1 Scary Poppins, 1-3 Speedy Gonzalez, 2-1-8-7 Fun Size, 3-3 Lemony Stitches, 3-4-6-0 Jeringua, 5-5-5 Jawbreaker, 6-6-6 Mean Bean, 8-6 Death Ray, and 9 Oive, 9-3-4 Tank, 9-9 Lightning, and 9-9-9 Miss Mayhem. A lot of ones, a lot of nines. Coached by Deflon Donna, Rojo Grande, Blitz, and Hurt Macklin.
And playing in the green with yellow accents, Team Australia, we have 0 Cicada, 06 Storm, 08 Ratbag, 161 The Nothing, 73 Violet Crumble, 198 T-Rat Guru, 205 Honey, 22 Szigeti, 247 Special K, 30 Rainbow Crash, 387 Amazon, 39 Katniss, 42 Cruiser, 567 CC Slicer, and 88 Heat Seeker. They are coached by Fisty, Mama B, and Queen B. And what a great game to get us started off for the World Cup. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, pool games go so fast, right? You know, we only have 8 minutes left.
Oh my gosh.
But these kids, you know,
I know.
they are coming out going, hey, let's play some roller derby. Let's put everything out there. They'll be used to playing full-length games. It is hot in this hall.
It's going to get hotter.
It's going to get hotter. It's going to be a long day. But they want to put up as many points as possible to give them the best possible seedings later on.
All right.
Beautiful little
Big hits.
hit thrown off by Fun Size, who picks up lead for Team USA.
And then looks like Rainbow Crash. First jam for Rainbow Crash from Australia out here on a scoring pass as well. Done with the initial. Fun Size wigging their way through. Super strong. Continue the jam motion from their third base coach here. 4 points now on the board for the United States. I guess they trust in their ability to hang on to everybody. We are seeing a multiplayer block on a U.S. blocker.
And we are seeing a penalty go to, did you say it was Rainbow Crash? It's Katniss on the board.
It's Katniss. Okay, it said Rainbow Crash first. So we do have a lot of numbers that are very similar, so we'll do our best. And I know our officials are definitely doing their best.
Whoever they are, the Australia jammer is in the box. It is a power jam for Team USA, but what a great hold here from Australia. I say that as Fun Size escapes the pack.
Yeah, right.
But, you know, holding their stomach, looking a little bit potentially winded, or maybe took a hit in there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Cheeky elbow to the abdomen.
You get hit in the diaphragm, you're going to feel it, whether it was legal or not. So who needs it, right? All right, Fun Size calling this off. Great jam for him. As a reminder, we do have 20 skaters on each roster, but 15 are allowed to skate in each game. But we do see everyone is allowed to sit on the bench. So, you know, if you're missing, you know, hearing somebody's name, it's just because they're not on the roster for this game. And as soon as they are, we will definitely be saying their name as well. So we just don't have a lot of time. So we're going to just hit the folks that are on the board here.
And we have a full complement of players, but not starting so tight at the jam line this time. Big hit from Speedy Gonzalez there on the Australia wall.
The jukes from Speedy Gonzalez gets them moving just enough. Out, lead jammer for the United States. Honey jamming for Australia so far. We'll see what happens.
And Honey trying to follow Speedy Gonzalez's line. The laterals to the inside beautifully to complete the initial.
Couple of hits from both teams. Looks like we see some more falls maybe in the second part of this game. We got 5 minutes and some left. Speedy Gonzalez picking up 4 more points for the United States. We are seeing Australia continuing to work on this. They're definitely getting wise to the U.S. Knocked out, almost knocked out. Well, ref doesn't agree, so that's nice and safe. That is going to be 4 more points for the U.S. Honey recycling back, looks like all the way back here in turn 4.
Oh,
So close. U.S. blocker falls, but the rest are there to pick up the pieces. Big recycle as far as that bridge can go.
And there's now, it's interesting that Team USA seem to be slowing the pace a little bit in these jams now, you know, trying to be careful, I suppose, to avoid those jammer penalties that were plaguing them a little bit earlier on in the game. But we have just under 5 minutes to go. Score is 158 to Team USA, 53 to Australia, with 11-2 to Team USA in that last jam. And off we go. I think that is lightning, and it says Rainbow Crash on the board for Team Australia. We shall have a look as they come past us. But no lead status yet established. As I say that, there goes lightning. Quick as you please on the outside line.
Big hits from each U.S. blocker as Rainbow Crash looks for the way out, finds the way, spins on the inside.
Oh,
Apex
no.
turn one, but it's not going to be us back block. Go figure.
And that is a real shame for Team Australia, who now have to cope with a 30-second power jam. Team USA lining up on the outside of the apex to set up this classic sweep that you see. Smart eyes there, though, from Team Australia. Lightning resets, hits that apex line for
Gives
4 points.
Both jammers are being a little slowing down here. Maybe getting a little tired. You only got 3 minutes left, but gives each pack enough time to set up. We are going to see some offense here from Jawbreaker.
Team Australia great on these drawbacks in this power jam.
Really great.
I don't know if it's the wisest idea because we've seen how good Team USA are one-on-one, but
Correct.
that said, Australia's lateral
They're
tracking.
pretty good. They're pretty good too. And like we said, there are some pretty good Australia, adult teams. So it follows that there will be some really good Australia juniors teams as well.
And we're all playing backwards roller derby
There
in
we
the
go.
near straightaway. It's 2016 again.
Love it.
Retro.
Love to see it. That reminds me of I want to say it was Texas versus either Sun State or Victorian. There was a game, I think it was in 2016. It was an absolute slog.
I mean, I can't even remember what I had for breakfast, so it's possible that happened, but I would
Right?
have to watch the
It
finish.
was just the most defensive game I think I've seen ever.
That's Texas for you.
And that reminds me of this. So,
So we
this
have
reminds me of that.
We have 2.5 minutes left. Lemony Stitches on the line for Team USA, picks up lead, lickety spit. And I can't even see who that Team Australia jammer is because they are so snarled up in this blue wall.
That is going to be number 7-3.
Uh, 7-3, Violet
There
Crumble.
we go, numbers out of order there. Violet Crumble. So first jam for Violet Crumble, I want to say.
But like, what a great opportunity to come to the World Cup and to be able to put out 5 or 6 of your roster as jammers. Go, hey guys,
Yeah.
like we trust in all of you to play all these different positions.
Absolutely.
And I think that's especially important for Junior Derby as well. I know you have some people who very much early on go, I'm a jammer, I'm a blocker, I'm a pivot, whatever. But some of these guys will do it all. And, you should while you're young.
Absolutely you should while you're young.
Big hit there on Lemony Stitches. Takes a knee in turn 3. And has to battle against this reformed green wall. Jam comes to a conclusion.
1 minute left in this game. 101 on the jam clock. 174 to 59. United States definitely in the lead here going into the next jam 16, jam 17. We are seeing a little bit of an official's timeout.
So yeah, that's another thing we did mention earlier, but just for people who might have just joined us recently, in these pool games, each team gets 1 timeout and 1 official review. Although interestingly, if you win your official review, you don't get to keep it.
One.
You don't
That's
get it. So you might as well use it, even if you lose it.
I think that's going to just be for coaches to brag that they won an official review.
I mean, I I reckon with this heat,
Yeah,
we're gonna see potentially teams using that official review as a timeout if they're allowed to, as an additional timeout. But who knows? Who can say?
Who can say?
So we also, in case you don't know, we have 2 tracks in this World Cup. You know, we have
this venue.
in this venue. Yeah. So we have the WFTDA games going on the other track. After this, I'm just trying to find out who is up next on this track. I have it somewhere written down. After this, we have Team Canada versus Team France.
And that will also be you and me, I believe.
It will be, and that's going to be a big one because, of course, France are our host league.
All right, here we go. Maybe the last jam of the game, and it is going to be all lead for
It's T-Rat Guru, and she calls it.
She calls it, but it doesn't look like.
I think they wanted another jam.
I think so. But why? You could have had this one.
I don't know. Maybe they just got so overexcited. Who knows? I'm assuming they're listening to their bench, something that I always try to do. That's something you should always do, guys, is listen to your bench team.
Always be listening to your bench team. So it looks like we're going to get another jam right as the jam clock runs out.
And why the heck not?
Here we go. 7 seconds left. We might have a 2-minute jam. Up, lead, jammer.
A bit of an anti-climax in the last jam there. Speedy Gonzalez just straight down the outside without being touched. But a big statement from Team USA to finish off this first game.
Definitely. So we are going to see Speedy coming through, going into the apex in turn 1. Getting a little offense from Rogers as the Rainbow Crash running out on a scoring pass. Speedy gotten 4 points here, getting the call off from the bench folks, and that is the game. Unofficial. 178-59. United States has definitely won this game. The first pool game of the day, of the weekend. We do have pool games today, Friday, and Saturday to determine the seeding for our brackets games, which will start at 13:30, 1:30 p.m. local time here in Valence, France. And the next game up will be Canada versus France on the open track, and the girls track, the female track, we saw Canada versus Denmark. And the next game will be actually the United States versus Great Britain. So it's like they get to play a whole game. They just get a little bit of a halftime. So USA, I don't know if there's any overlap on these teams. I don't think that there is.
I don't think there is. I don't think you're allowed to have the overlap as such. So
great. So thank you so much to our producer, Not Safe for Work. My name is Chad Kilski, and I'm here with
Loud and Queer. Oh, look, we're on the street. Oh, gosh, you get to see our faces.
Hey, finally, everybody. Hi, Mom. Hi, everybody.
But we'll be back in a very short period of time to call Canada versus France. And I reckon that one's going to take the roof off because we're going to have, well, the Canada's fan club were here in force this morning.
Yes.
First through the doors. But, of course, Team France, this is their home.
And hey, shout out to Connecticut Roller Derby. We see you got some refs here. We saw Guinness on the OPR side today. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, officials. Thank you, skaters. Thank you, organizers. And we will be back very shortly.
See you soon.
Why did I say hi, Mom? I hate my mom. All right, so USA won that one. Jesus Christ. Keep these on. All right, so not so bad. We didn't get on in time for the actual start. Oh, you're still hearing the stream?
I should have
Was the fanning helping?
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
Welcome to the Junior Roller Derby World Cup here in Valence, France. We're about to get underway with game 2 of the day here on the open gender track. I am Loud and Queer.
I am Shai Kilski.
And we are about to see Team Canada versus Team France. It is loud in here.
Loud and warm.
Loud and warm, yes.
Loud and warm.
Because we have, of course, the home crowd coming here for Team France and Team Canada here in force as well.
Right.
At the moment, you can't see the track.
And we are off, though, on jam number 1. We'll get that camera on the track shortly. Lead jammer, first jam of the game.
There we go.
Canada. Lead jammer, that is going to be Everton. And then for France, Bouche de la. And Canada is going to call this one off, going to pick up some points, I think. Nope, France instead gets the first 4 points of the game. Canada only picks up 2 before the call off. Wow, okay.
Yeah, very, very fast paced going into this second game. So score 4 points to France, 2 to Canada. And we've got the screen up for you now. The score overlay is currently frozen, so we will try to update you as much as possible. We're underway with Jam 2.
Lead jammer for Canada.
No, that's for France.
That's for France.
Yeah.
All right, Canada skating in red, France in white. Got red and white on the track here. Lead jammer is Faye Pachier for France.
April Sowers for Canada.
Scoring. That's 0327. Faye Pachier for France. Oh, star pass completed to the Canadian pivot killer, Ella.
Yeah, but they are trapped behind this French barricades. Nice little drawback from number 3, who hops the apex backwards. And you've got a nice little tied up on your screen there showing the action between turns 3 and 4.
So got the glare. It is another bright sunny day here in France.
And that's going to be a penalty call, illegal contact on Faye Pachier.
And a cut. Yeah, a cut on the jammer.
No, illegal contact, I think.
Contact.
Yeah, and now we have the Canadian pivot completing the star pass, completing the initial pass, sorry, that's Killer Ella. 30 seconds left to run in this jam.
Yep, lead loss, so full 2-minute jam here, which is something the juniors have kind of been doing anyway. A lot of them are very into that 2-minute jam. So fast-moving pack here, giving Killer Ella a chance. Yes, there she goes. That is going to be 4 points on the board for Canada. All right, this is already going to be a very exciting game.
So this is, just to remind you, this is a pool game. The pool games run until about 11 a.m. tomorrow, where all the teams essentially play each other in 30-minute games. That will help decide the brackets going into tomorrow afternoon.
And the bracket games will also be 30 minutes, but they will be starting at 1:30, and those will actually decide the order for the Sunday championship games, of which we will have 6 full-length games on Sunday.
And this is the open track.
Whoa, big lead there. That is
Golden Eagle
from Canada, running right up the inside line. Fast and Bully jamming for France. We are seeing a multiplayer call on Odzilla from Canada here. Again, France skating in white, Canada in red. Jam will end 0 points for France on that pass. So 16-11, France in the lead, just a 5-point game, 26 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, powerful statement there from Canada with a very quick score there. Oh, and we've now got the score overlay up, so you can see 16 plays 11. Very different game than what we saw in earlier on when we had the US versus, who was it even? Australia. I've lost my mind already.
A reminder, this is the open track, so open means open gender. So we do have boys and girls and non-binary kids playing on this track here. We do our best with the gender pronouns. We just got these rosters today, but we're going to do our very, very best. All right, here we go. We do see a cut track call on the French
Sasha
jammer.
Atomic.
Rough.
I've also just noticed that the Canada jammer has a maple leaf instead of a star, and that is officially my favorite thing about today.
Yes. I'm sure they had a lot of conversations with officials on whether or not that's allowed, but it is such a cool, wonderful, and it's plaid too. I know you probably can't see it too well from the stream, but it's a plaid cover with a leaf on it.
Great hold here from Team France in this power jam. We have been stuck in turn 1 for what seems like an eternity.
Right, big hurricane recycling here from France.
Yeah, just swarming around Everton, who does complete
Finally.
the scoring pass.
Making him work for it.
Yeah, great power jam kill there by Team France, though. Look at this scoreline.
Wow.
It's going to be updated on the board for you in just a second, but it is 15 to Canada, 16 to France.
24 on the clock. Okay, we don't have officials rosters, but we know you're there. We see you. We appreciate you.
We love the officials.
We love officials. Derby doesn't happen without officials. All right, here we go. Canada on top here in the pack. French jammer just blistering out of here, knocked out to the inside line. But it is going to be a cut track call. Got up too soon. That is number 888.
Bouge de la.
Yeah.
So a power jam opportunity here for Canada, but
lost the blocker to a direction. Oh. We are going to see officials gesturing there in the middle. We're seeing some things happening. Serving 2. Looks like maybe that blocker is serving 2 penalties for maybe not leaving the track soon enough. Oh, big hit from French blocker. I think that was number 7.
Nice patient work here from Team Canada, trying to get their jammer through. Power jam now expired. Team France, Bouge de la back on track. And a forearm. That is some really bad luck there for the French jammer.
Another power jam here, and jammer gets back on track. That is Killarella.
And once again, turns 1 and 2 seem to be the place to be for some defensive blocking. Killarella removes the star and hands it off to the pivot.
Does the pivot have it?
Which was a shame because lead was technically still open, but it is now a full, no! I can't even finish a sentence before a cut track goes to April Sowers, who was the acting jammer for Team Canada. Bouge de la now back on track, 22 seconds left in play.
I think we are going to see the Canadian jammer stuck in the box for the next jam. Okay, finally here, a nice clean pass. That's from Bouge de la from France. So if you're watching at home, hope you're proud.
And there we go
nice
with the
little hop.
scoring pass.
There we go. 4 points here at the end of the jam for France. 5-point game still. No score here for Canada. 15 to 20. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, I feel exhausted just watching these young people
My heart rate is
do
going
their
up.
roller derby.
I'm looking at my watch. I'm like, oh, my heart rate. Oh my gosh. So definitely loud on this side. On the other side of the track, we do have the females division. So we do have U.S. playing Great Britain over there. But right now, the story here is Canada versus France.
And we have got a power start for France with Fepassia. Oh, I thought we did. Sorry, my apologies.
Must have got out right at the end.
Oh no, I think probably just left the box very quickly because that is still April Sowers with the star for Canada. So it must have just been a few seconds in the box for Team Canada.
And the box is over there behind the jam line, so it's close by. That's why we didn't see her leave the box there.
Nice defensive lockdown in the far straightaway by Team France here and by Team Canada at the front as well, to be fair. Fepassia makes it through for 4 points. we are losing the Canadian pivot to the penalty box. A cut track is being called, but I believe that is on a blocker. Look at this defensive lockdown from Canada right now on Fepachia. And April Sowers completes the initial after a minute 20 seconds expired in the jam.
Both packs are down a blocker. At the end of this jam, we do see the Canadian pivot return to the track. France might start down one. We'll see what happens. 28-15. France out here showing the hometown advantage.
And like if you watch roller derby generally, you know that the French teams are
Monsters.
fierce. Yeah, monsters. Yeah, that is a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
So these kids will have had the likes of I know Missy Hammer is on their coaching committee. You do want to mess with her. So these guys hitting real hard and fast.
Oh, but here we go. Lead jammer. That's going to be 666 for Canada.
Now, interestingly, I didn't think that Speed Demon was on the roster for this game, but
that's Speed Demon.
But he is.
And he is.
But he is.
Fastin Bully for France. Had the star off, but back on a scoring pass here. Very fast pack. These jammers are both incredibly strong. Really just wanting to push this France. Fastin Bully just lapping Speed Demon, waiting for him to call it off, but he may not. Yep, there he goes. There's the call off. Oh my gosh, Fastin Bully, I never saw. You see the speed gathering there.
Oh
right
my
there.
goodness. Unreal speed there.
Like he practices or something.
Like he does those laps. So we now have Golden Eagle and Sasha Atomic.
Nice
Beautiful work there from Sasha.
Canadian 2-wall is going to have to work a little harder than that on this French jammers. Okay, cut track call on the Canadian jammer. That's Golden Eagle in the box. Sasha just
not taking any prisoners
not taking
there.
any prisoners, just not. Okay, you're in the way, I will knock you down too. Okay, we see a little bit of her cycle, but that pivot does fall. She sees that's April Sowers, she can go back in.
I've got
back in the back, seeing if she will push him out of play. It works. Out here, 4 points. As a France blocker heads back to the box, maybe a failure to reform.
And we've got a light pack on track as Golden Eagle returns to play. And you can see on your screen there, we are setting up some beautifully tasty tripods. A penalty called on Sasha Atomic. So now we have a power jam in favor of Canada.
Ooh, wow, wow. Down there almost on his feet. Golden Eagle's trying to get on the outside line. It does not work. The French knock him out. He's recycled back. Taking advantage of every single space in that French pack to get out here for 4 points. We are within 3 points. Oh, no, 23-36 so far. Canada still down 13 points.
And you can see Team Canada setting up a little offensive sweep there, but France just skating ahead, so it doesn't quite have the effect they want. Little bean dip there from Golden Eagle, but set to the outside of the track.
These French teams are very much covering these lines. They're not getting out on the outside or the inside very easily. They're going to catch you. The U.S. team is like this too.
We got a little bit of replay there on the screen where we see Sasha Atomic with a nice little backward slide.
I really want to see that USA-France game, huh?
It's going to be spicy. Nice little bean dip there, but we see a great hit out there on the replay. And we are back in with Valkyrie for Team Canada, who picks up lead, and Boubouge Della for Team France.
Boubouge Bilal knocked out to the outside by Clawless. Valkyrie comes back around for a scoring pass. Super strong skater, pushing through this French pack, barely in bounds, knocking down that French pivot on the way out. Almost, yes, 4 points there for Canada. They really want to catch up to France here. We've got 15 minutes, definitely enough time to do it. 9-point game, blistering jam from Valkyrie.
Yeah, great work there from Team Canada.
Oh no, but it looks like the jam is still on. I thought it ended. I heard the whistles, the wrong whistles. So Valkyrie's in the box actually. Lost lead. Or Valkyrie thought the jam ended.
Yeah,
back to the bench.
This is the difficult thing about having 2 games playing simultaneously. The referees on each track do have different whistles, but it is loud in here and it is hard to separate those sounds.
So we do see a official review.
Oh, and
Official review from Canada.
so each team does get 1 official review and 1 timeout in these 30-minute pool games. If they win the official review, unlike in full-length games, they do not get to retain the review and use it again. So essentially, you might as well use it. I think that is now being put as an official timeout.
Okay.
I think just to establish what happened at the end of that last jam, with the jam potentially being perceived as being over. We just have to watch here. Is what we have to do. So we got a nice little shot there on your screen of our incredible officials crew. They are putting a fast-paced shift in this weekend. It is hot in here. You can probably discern the number of fans flapping on the screen.
So much.
We're probably at 29 degrees in this hall right now, and it's not even midday.
Oh
So
my gosh.
a huge shout out to everyone who is working super hard to make this World Cup happen in the south of France, not known as the coolest place on earth.
Right? So we do have, oh yes, see, I have my degrees in Fahrenheit. It is only 77 degrees.
I don't know what that means because I'm
I
British.
know,
So
it means 25.
25. Okay,
25,
so
yeah.
maybe I
So
exaggerated
it might
slightly.
actually be cooler outside than it is inside right now.
Somehow I doubt that.
But
But
our high today, we're not done yet. Oh, 31.
it's going to be 31 degrees later.
31.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's
Just,
not so bad.
just the, that makes me want to put my helmet and my pads on and skate around real fast.
Yeah, really fast, really fast. Because you're a Gemma, right?
I've never been accused of such a thing in my life.
It is fun. It's fun sometimes, not gonna lie. So I live at altitude now, so whenever I get to go skate at sea level, I actually don't mind jamming at all because there's enough air. So I'm visiting here from Denver, Colorado.
That's nice and cold. There's snow there.
No, not in the summer. It's just as hot. It's
Oh.
just as hot.
Well, now I'm disappointed.
And we've got Loud and Clear here from Surrey.
Yeah, I'll just say the UK. Nobody knows where Surrey is unless
know
you're
where it
actually
is.
from the. Okay, you might.
But I'm good at geography, so there's that.
Yeah.
So we do have a bit of a timeout here. Our producer did go to see what was going on, but it does look like this OR was actually meant to be a timeout.
Oh, look at all the French flags in the audience.
Yay.
The audience here are loud, and I don't want to say that's because obviously this is junior derby, so you have a lot of derby parents in the audience.
They're not like regular parents. They're cool.
They're
parents.
cool parents. Excellent reference. You might occasionally catch a pop of orange in the audience, and Team Canada have been wandering around the venue in these awesome shirts, which are to raise awareness of missing Indigenous children in Canada, which is obviously not cool,
Not cool.
but it's very cool that they're using this platform to bring attention to it. Nice little shot there of one of the French jammers just fanning herself with her own shirt, going, it is hot. And you can see the Canadian jammers standing back there, visualizing.
Visualizing. We got a couple of Canadian announcers here too today.
Yeah, we've got the whole gamut of international officials, announcers, skaters. There's a baby in the audience wearing head defenders. That's my favorite thing.
Oh, that is the best. Yeah, it's definitely loud in here. I feel like it's just going to get louder too. So we've got these pool games. They're 30 minutes long. They are running all day today and through half the day tomorrow. Starting at 1:30 tomorrow, we are going to have the bracket. They're going to have the bracket tomorrow starting at 1:30 p.m. local time, 13:30 for the Europeans, the crowd in the stream.
So, Nat Safe for Work, our wonderful producer, has just brought us the what was going on with that. So Canada was going to request an official review, but actually it wasn't taken because the officials were already discussing the matter. I don't know what it was about, but gameplay is back on.
So
we have Everton and Fipachia jamming. Everton with the lead for Canada. Hits the pack, picks up 1 point, and calls the jam.
I did see one of the French blockers, I do believe it was number 9, Tracolos, try to catch the jammer, but Everton just knocked him down and kept going, ran around the outside. All right, here we go. 32-43. France in the lead, but who knows for how long. Fast and Bully versus April Sowers. Bully has been an excellent, excellent jammer for France this game. Picks up lead immediately right through the middle of that pack. April Sowers still working the way through on the initial pass and knocked out to the outside by French skater number 7, Hugo Goss. Great defensive player here as France scores 4 more points.
I feel like if Canada want to slow France's roll a little bit, they need to be tighter on those jam starts. That's what we really saw in the first game with USA versus Australia. They were all huddled up at the jam line. Here, if you give jammers like Bully a run up,
forget about it.
He's going to take it.
Forget about it. He's out of there.
Nice.
And, and I've noticed for each team, also one-on-one against the jammers is just not working for anyone. These jammers are all super, super strong.
Bully calls the jam with 12 points on the board.
Seems, I think that might be the highest scoring
of the game so far. Yeah, feels like it.
We do have the in-house announcers calling this game in French, of course, for the home team. We love to see it.
And on your on your screen, the pivot for France, having a little bit of a chat with their jammer first. Oh, we got a pivot line start.
Whoa.
See, and we had the jammer remove the star right away.
Why?
I don't understand.
Why did
what
you do it?
just happened.
Shasha Atomic for France. Valkyrie apparently jamming, but we do see, oh no, the pivot. Valkyrie with the star in hand, going to the box on a cut track call. Lead jammer, Shasha Atomic.
Yeah, that was a weird decision by Canada, I'm not going to lie. Unless your pivot is in the perfect position
to just take it and run.
Yeah, do not do that from the jam start, my Canadian friends.
Please don't.
Too much maple syrup has gone to your brain.
Too much sugar.
So a little hit out there on Shasha Atomic, who backward twirls beautifully down that open inside lane. Valkyrie now re-entering play, has yet to complete the initial pass, of course, but shakes off really well. Great footwork there from Valkyrie. And all of a sudden, what was a 1-point game, what seems like seconds ago, is now 63 to France, 32 to Canada.
11 minutes to go here.
Yeah, these pool games go so quickly. I think that is Boubouge Dela on the line for France, and Everton for Canada. Pack stretched out. Boubouge Dela picks up lead. Everton a quarter of a track behind.
Back into the pack here. Everton calling it. We'll see, yes, 3 points from France here, 66-34.
Yeah, great work by Canada there, holding France to the 3, picking up 2 of them their own. So just a 1-point net gain there for France.
It was close. So I feel like Canada can still pull it out. It just really depends on the jammers and if they're able to really lock down this defense on these French jammers. All right, here we go again. April Sowers jamming for Canada. Faye Pachier, super strong jammer for France. We do see the French pack stretched out. They're not worried about it, you know. They're very good one-on-one blockers. They reform nicely into a triangle at the top of the far straightaway. We are going to see some penalties here from the officials. Yeah, we are seeing a multiplayer block on French pivot. I think that is number 3, Sengoku.
We are over 30 seconds into this jam. No lead yet established. We are at turn 3. That pivot line start almost worked well for Canada. They had the jammer out in front, but that defense from France just locked them down.
Well, finally, we do have a lead jammer. It is Faye Pachier for France. April Sowers still working on the initial recycled back into turn 3 by French blockers. Canada defense almost non-existent, just skating right through for Faye Pachier. Another 4 points. We are seeing a direction call on a Canadian blocker. That is 629. Flawless.
Initial almost completed now by April Sowers.
They're knocked out to the inside, but it's not enough. Jammer hops right back in. We do see the Canadian pivot in the front. Finally noticing April Sowers here, maybe looking for the star pass, but these French blockers are not going to allow that before this jam ends.
Yeah, the French, pretty brutal opponents in that last jam. I saw April Sowers look at their bench coach and go, that was a direction.
Yeah.
The refs didn't call it. But those shoulder hits that come in sometimes feel like direction penalties, for sure.
So yeah, 74 for France, 34 for Canada. Just under 8 minutes left in this pool game. France definitely dominating. I think the story here is French defense. Because these are very strong jammers out of Canada here. We do see Fast and Bully running right through, hopping past on the inside line for lead. We do see another, it's the Mystic heading to the box for Canada.
Yeah, that was a cut track for Mystic, who kind of toe stopped the outside line, but on the wrong side of the line.
Right. it looked cool.
Yeah,
illegal though.
looked cool, but was very wrong.
Looked cool, wrong. Fast and Bully out here on another scoring pass for France. We do see finally the jammer out on the line. Oh wow, the last 3 jams have been 3 cuts in a row for French jammers. No? Really? Wow. Okay, yeah, the name of the game is French defense because the last 3 jams we've had 3 cuts in a row from French jammers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks for that, Nat. Safe work. Nice little bit of slow-mo replay on the screen. That big hip hit that was called as a penalty took the French jammer to the ground.
All right, this will remain jam 15, I think.
And we have Everton and Shasha Atomic.
Something's happening here. Oh, yeah. Everton has knocked Shasha Atomic out of bounds, so.
Shasha Atomic is like, what is this? Are we really eating the baby? Is it that time?
Are we doing it? Yeah.
Just the absolute stone cold lack of being impressed on Shasha Atomic's face. But great work there by Everton.
Picks up lead.
Yeah, just managed to stay in bounds by the skin of his teeth.
Gets a couple of points.
Oh, let's see this on the replay. Oh, do you know what? That
still gets
on the replay, that looks like a track cut. But you know what? I'm not a referee.
Not charged, yeah. I know, I was looking at the refs. You can see the OPRs like, is that a cut? But, you know, if you're not sure, you don't call it. That's the general rule. So if you're not sure, you don't say anything. We do have a team timeout for Canada.
Look at the happiness on Boubou Dela's little face. How cool must it be to literally be playing for your country at, you know, like some of these kids are like 12, 13, maybe a bit older,
Maybe,
you know.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty rad. And we get a nice little Team France huddle there on the track.
We do have 5.5 minutes left in this game. You know, France, I'm sure they're thinking maybe they've got it in the bag. They just got to make sure But I think the defense out of France is going to be a big surprise to everybody who plays them this weekend.
Yeah, like France are super tenacious. They don't, like, from my experience watching French senior teams, like I've not seen the French get super emotional on track.
No.
Like they control their feelings really, really well. I don't know if that's a European thing, but I think that might have filtered down well to their junior teams.
Yeah, just a reminder that the next game coming up is New Zealand versus Great Britain on the open track, on the girls track, the female track. Right now, USA versus Great Britain, and at 11 a.m. it will be Sweden versus the world. There is a world team. It'll be interesting to see who's on that roster. And of course, you know, if we get officials rosters, we'll try and say that. We've got several officiating crews here this weekend. We've got EMTs, making sure everybody stays safe, and of course, a wonderful announcing and producing team, bringing to you on the Federation Française de Skateboard.
Just so many people here who are cool and who are involved in roller derby.
Right, so, you know, obviously like and subscribe to the YouTube channel here so we can keep bringing you roller derby from France.
We've got a good crowd here as well. You can see on your screen the bleachers are full of friends, family, who have come to watch their children play the beautiful game that is roller derby. I think we are having, the referee has come to talk to the Canadian bench.
I think they're going to assess that cut maybe we saw?
I don't know.
We saw it?
Yeah. Boubouge de la goes up to his team, goes, it's a power jam, and then goes back. So, yeah. And we got a little slow-mo replay there of Boubouge de la.
Gotta dance. It ain't derby if there ain't dancing.
So let's see what's happening. Yeah, April Sowers has removed the star, is going on to track as the pivot. Valkyrie taking a seat. So yes, it is a power start for France. Hey, does that mean I got an officiating thing right?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it could be an entirely different thing that official review was assessed for, but I'm going to say it was that track cut on the outside line.
Then this calls for, I will buy you a celebratory glass of wine later. All right, here we go. Boubouge de la blistering through this pack, lead jammer for France.
And Team France setting up a little line on the inside. Boubouge de la hits. Team France sets up the sweep and works really nicely.
And we see a multiplayer call on a Canadian block that, it's going to be Cleopatra.
Boubouge de la.
Oh, 3 to beat, hits that tripod super hard. We do see the French, the Everton coming back from the box for Canada. I feel like they could have played another little offense there, but maybe Boubouge de la does not need it. Everton out here on a scoring pass now, making that initial. Boubouge de la, getting the call off from his bench.
Do you see what I mean? What I was saying though about like controlling emotions, like Boubouge de la just cool as a cucumber there, just gets through the pack, looks to the bench, goes, yep, cool, we got this.
If only we could do this with the adults, yeah?
Right? Boubouge de la, come teach us all how to be cool on track.
Yeah, I will say for juniors, I would say the bench training is very superior to the adults, for sure. They always be looking, always looking. All right, here we come again with France 94 to 34, fully a 50-point lead here, 4 minutes and some to go.
60 points, I think.
60 points, yeah, I can't do that.
Verpash, yeah, with a beautiful spin. Oh, and Clawless picks up the no pass.
Okay, we do see a big bridge.
Yeah, she's just going to reset because, excuse me, she thinks that she cut smart. And a little bit of jammer on jammer at the top of the pack from Clawless.
Oh, wow, okay, so 629, first time jamming for Canada.
Yeah, that was Clawless, wasn't it?
Yeah, we've seen her there. I think we've seen her there as the pivot before.
France 98, Canada 34, 3.5 minutes to go. Do you know what? This is a relatively low scoring game.
Yeah, right? Super defensive game.
I can tell you that on the other track, the WFTDA track, Team USA has just scored 240, Great Britain 11. And do you know what?
Oh my gosh.
Do you know what? I've coached some of those Great Britain kids very occasionally. They will be thrilled with that because we know that Team USA come into this competition as the favorites. So to get 11 points against them, that's pretty rad.
No, it's the name of the game here. These French jammers have done so well, and the French defense just all around really excellent team. You see, you know, skaters taking spots as pivot, as jammer, as blocker. They kind of really all do it all.
We have Fast and Billy and Howabunga.
Okay, first jammer Howabunga for Canada. Bully, lead jammer for Canada. We are seeing another multiplayer call.
Yeah.
They haven't seen the call yet.
Yeah, fast call off there from Billy, but great chase down by Howabunga there. Canada should be very pleased with that. We do have 4 points for France, which takes us over the century, 102 to 34. Look at those French flags flying.
A little hype from She-Hulk there for the crowd, getting everybody going. France hits that century mark, 102.34, 2.5 minutes left in this pool game. French jammer Sasha Atomic, once again, another multiplayer call for the Canadians. Yep, they're gonna lose. They've got one blocker left on the track, but Sasha Atomic is still gonna hit. That's Valkyrie. Everton picking up lead jammer.
Yeah.
With all 4 French defense on the track. Wow, Sasha Atomic held back by Valkyrie. Powerhouse in her own right.
Yeah, there was some great lateral defense there from Tracolos on Team France, but just really tenacious work there from the Canadian team.
I did notice Tracolos too doing great defense work. Really holding on to that. So we've got 2 911s. I see there's a 911 for France and a 911 for Canada. So that just means that they're best friends now. That's Lady Shark and Killer Ella.
That's how friendship works.
That's how it works. You're friends now, and if you jam against the same jammer for 3 jams, you're best friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the rules. I don't make the rules.
So on your screen, we see them rolling back to the pivot line, but it's a very quick lead jam for Bouboujdala for Team France. The Mystic wearing the Maple Leaf star for the first time for Team Canada.
To see, was this Elegantine holding down defense for France on this one, and hanging on to the Mystic, but not quite enough.
The track cut drawn there.
Oh, all right, super jam for France. Bouboujdala just out here scoring, cool as anything. Oh, no, he's smiling. That's good.
Bouboujdala coming in, and Team France once again setting up that lateral sweep. Good eyes though from 270 at the back. That is Elegantine 2704, I should say.
Super clean player, great defensive player this game. We do see Hugo goes head to the box on a forearm call as Bouboujdala continues to score. He's smiling. He knows he's got 30 seconds left. I think the jam might go to the end. We'll just see what he wants to do. We'll see what the bench wants here. We do see the star off. A star pass completed to pivot, and that is going to be Killer Ella for Canada.
Yeah, she's put a real shift in this game.
Definitely.
You see her on your screen coming into turns 3 and 4. Oh, just taken out on the top of the apex.
I think that was Shadow, maybe. Nope. That was Lady Shark 911 here. Going to the box though, doing not legal things. And that is going to be the end of the game. They just had Bouboujdala continue to go on that jam, and that is going to be the end of it. France
with the biggest jam of the game so far, I think, as well.
I think so.
We'll
16, highest scoring jam of the game.
We'll see if any other points go up.
Waiting for that final whistle, so we can tell you the official score.
So you can see on your screen, we've got the Team Canada bench. The guys hanging out. That's the whistle, the final score, 118 to France, 40 to Canada. in game 2 on the open track of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup here in Valence, France. What a great game.
Oh my gosh, that was a super great game. That was so exciting.
Like really great defensively from both teams at points. I think when the French jammers had control though, they were just able to rack up those points bit by bit, because at one point, you know, early on in this game, it was super close. It was like a 1-point game, a 2-point game.
Yes.
France had threw a few runaway jams. Canada had some bad luck with jam penalties. And in these 30-minute games,
It matters.
It's
Two or three jams matters.
so quick. So next on this track, we have Team New Zealand up against Team Great Britain. So Great Britain's first time out on the open track today. And on the other track, the WFTDA track, we're going to have Sweden versus the world. So in the WFTDA division, we do have a world team, which is super exciting. I love that for them. But yes, do stay with us on this stream. The next games will be happening at 11 a.m. local time. So you have about 20 minutes to go get your beverages, message your players. I don't know if we have a Twitter feed, but if we have a Twitter feed, get on there, get on the Facebook page and tell us what you're thinking and feeling about this amazing event. And we will see you back here very shortly.
Thanks, everybody.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The Certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
people from Great Britain.
Holy shit, that's a lot of.
Okay, let's have a look in the teams. So for Team New Zealand, we will have on the track number 002, Drop Dead Fred. Number 09, Utrajes. Number 101, Whiskers. Number 110, Davis Daughter. Number 111, Siren. Number 154, Atomic Blonde. Number 17, Sky Master. Number 2007, Glitter Bomb.
Hello everybody, we are back on the open track and
I can't hear you. We may not be open yet.
And number 84, Gregory Down. And Monica for Team Great Britain. Who do we have?
Hello everyone, for Team Great Britain, we have today 02 checking the box, 03 Rins, 07 Chucky Ray, 104 Max Speed, 123 Bridge, 1705 Ace of Status, 24 Kilza, 2505 Crushers, 27 Nuts and Bolts, 40 Jenny Dodger, 58 Chaz, 66 Double Tap, 7 the Charlie English, 7105 Sarah Killer, and 898 Alex Rosenhuber. So it seems like the game is about to begin.
Yeah, we've got New Zealand in white, Great Britain in black. And it's on for this Game 3 open.
And we are off.
now.
We have Jamie Dodger, I believe, is all right. Trying to get the tactical stuff sorted out.
Okay, nice attack. Defense devastated by the strength of New Zealand Jammer Sky Masters. Okay, since some point for
Both teams putting points on the board. Jamie Dodger for Great Britain now scoring the second scoring pass, and Sky Master as well. A little switcheroo there, who is first out, and Jamie Dodger looking towards the bench to see if a call-off should be made. And that was the first jam.
Team New Zealand will manage to score 16 points.
All right, 16 for New Zealand, 12 for Great Britain. Even though Great Britain had the lead jam.
What do you think about the Monica of this score in the first jam?
Yes, now I can hear my colleague as well.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. Now we can actually talk, because it was a bit weird to speak without hearing each other. And as you may notice, the crowd is pretty loud, so it's sometimes very difficult to hear each other. But with the headset on now and hearing each other, it's a little bit better. So back to the game.
We have Double Tap is your lead jammer for Great Britain. And that is Chaos. Cap in hand, looking for the pivot.
A big hit there, right in front of the officials' table. The pivot for New Zealand took a tumble there.
And that is Double Tap through that. We have a lead change now. And Star Pass. I can't see the number yet.
And it's a star pass for the team indeed.
Okay, that is Outrage Yes. Outrage Yes is the jammer record now for New Zealand.
It's a 16 points for this jam for double tap. Tom, what's next?
Okay, 16 points in that jam for Great Britain. Very good score. And, you know, evening out that score that New Zealand had up to now. So let's just introduce ourselves for a moment. Hi, my name is Whippen Red Siren. I'm from the Netherlands.
And my name is Puns and Roses from the United States.
And it's really fun that we also have a very international announcers crew, just as we have so many countries represented here with the players. Serial Killer calling off that jam and keeping that at a 0-0 in this jam.
That was great work by Sky Marster to get ahead of Serial Killer, force the call off.
And sometimes that's the best thing to do, just, you know, get out and make sure that you can call it off. There's a timeout already.
All right. So we are doing single, I guess it's not a two-half thing. We've got one 30-minute period. For those just joining us, each team gets one timeout and one official review. If they use the official review, whether they win or lose, they lose the official review. So each team has 2 chances to stop the clock.
Yes. And of course, this is the pool games to get a feel of how the teams are doing, so the bracket can be made. And tomorrow afternoon, the bracket games will start. So up till then, it's all half-hour games. To get a feel of where everybody stands.
Right.
And we've already seen some big point differentials in the first 2 games. But this game is looking promising, a little bit closer than the other games. So that team timeout is done, and both teams ready to go again. Great Britain with that 2-on-2 blockers and setting up on the lines to lock in those blockers, and it's very successful. Chucky Lee Ray lead for Great Britain.
And we've got a track cut being called on Alarm Her, so that's the New Zealand jammer into the box. And in French, that's a super jam. Super jam.
Always nice to learn some international roller derby words. Of course, everything is officiated in English here. Chucky Lee Ray now calling off that jam, making sure the next jam will start in a power start. 32 points now for Great Britain, and Team New Zealand stuck at 16 for the 2nd jam in a row.
So that looks like Jamie Dodger taking the line for Great Britain.
And I know for a fact that Jamie Dodger has been skating for a long time, because I have announced him before in Denmark.
Oh.
And junior tournament.
All right, here comes Alarm Her right out of the box and right on the heels of Jamie Dodger.
Trying to find her balance though.
That was great defense at the back of the pack by Fridge, denying any points for New Zealand.
Next jam starting with 1 blocker for New Zealand in the penalty box. So slight blocker advantage for Great Britain.
New Zealand defending on the jam line. Ace of Skates looking to break that up though.
Powerful hit there by Sky Marster, but double tap.
Double tap is out, now ahead. Sky Marster is your jammer though. Jack in the box and company holding Sky Monster at the back.
Penalty issued on double tap. So now a power jam in favor of New Zealand. And already putting points on the board, so making this more exciting yet again.
And that's 8 points now on this jam.
Okay, there will be 3 of the tracks and without any jammers. On the Great Britain's side. And some points.
Aces Skates and Company trying to hold the front of that line. But
And the call for the Team New Zealand.
oh, there's the call off. And looks like New Zealand's looking for that power start.
Yeah, returning the favor. The last jam, we had it the other way around.
And it will be a power start for Team New Zealand.
Yeah, and it's
Been a lot of scoring so far. And we have a team timeout being called by Team Great Britain.
Both teams taking their team time out pretty early in the game, which surprises me a little bit. I would think that you would wait a little bit and see if people overheat and take a rest then, but apparently something needs to be discussed to get everybody's head right in the game, I guess.
I feel like you're right about that. I think because both teams are scoring so much so early, both teams are trying to figure out how to defend.
Yeah.
to support your team. And it's also a great time to stretch up.
So that last jam, Team New Zealand scored 12 points, making this a closer point differential again, 28 against 36 in favor of Great Britain.
So it looks like only 3 blockers for each team. Misty Meter and Devil's Daughter getting set. Looks like they're gonna see which way their jammer goes and do their best to help out.
And of course, as mentioned, this is a power start in favor of New Zealand. And jammer from Great Britain still sitting in the penalty box. So more than 10 seconds left in that penalty.
And we've got Kaza anchoring that British tripod. And with the force out, nice work by Kaza.
We're trying to take the lead as quick as possible.
And that was Chaz with that big force out. And we have an injury timeout now.
Please, thank you, and don't take pic or video during this time. We let the medic.
Okay, we never want to see this happening, but it is a contact sport, and we do see it happening. Hopefully, this skater is going to be upright and skating soon again.
Hopefully so.
So we just said something about it, that both teams are having big scores, big scoring jams. They're challenging each other. You see Great Britain doing that locking in of the blockers from New Zealand, which is successful most of the times, but New Zealand is able to counter that more and more. I would guess, as you say, that they use their timeout for that to be able to counter that, because Great Britain is apparently pretty strong.
Yes, it's a very big, very strong team.
Yeah. And there are skaters in that team that have skated for a long time, years and years and years of experience, and it's noticeable. Okay, skater is back up and being escorted off track. And of course, some appreciation from the audience. And please also from home, send your love and healing powers to them.
And we are already at about nearly 10 minutes playing. 36 Great Britain, 28 New Zealand.
So this game is experience a little bit of delay because of it, of course, and both teams already taken their timeouts. So potentially now we will continue and continue without
hopefully
stop.
get through to the end without any more delays.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're only 8 minutes into this.
Everybody meets everybody in this pool.
Both teams, of course, still have their official reviews, and they could also use those as a timeout. So maybe that's what they are doing. That they'll keep that, they'll save that for later in the game.
And we are coming back. This official timeout is now over.
And let's get back to the game.
Skaters return to the track. Still with the British jammer in the box.
But now the British have all 4 blockers. So that makes Atomic Blonde and the rest of the New Zealand blockers have a harder task.
Oh, you see that, trying to hold one blocker in the back, but strong.
Good work from Ace of Skates and Max Speed there.
And Jammer returns, double tap now, back on track. Alarm her, still in the pack, and we do see double tap from the penalty box in on the track, and now lead.
Chaos is alright, she rests for 3 jam and she's okay.
Maybe you already heard that little bit, but the skater that went down, Chaos, is all right and will return to the track after sitting out 3 jams.
And at the end of this jam, and as we
Oh,
see,
another.
We have a British skater down.
Take pics or videos during this time, and the medics are going to do the job. Thank you.
Okay, it's quite an intense.
So we've got another stoppage.
We got the replay there, that nice move from double tap.
I'd be interested to see what the penalty situation is right now. I mean, we're only 9 minutes in, but there's definitely been quite a few penalties so far. But instead, hi.
It's us. Okay, the skater now is now being helped to get up, but does look painful. And I'm so sorry for this skater to get hurt at an event like this. You want to skate all the time. Hopefully he will be all right.
Hopefully so. That was, I believe, Ace of Skates on the British side.
The official timeout still going on.
And I see, it looks like coaches and captains out there talking with the referee. So this may be an official review now, I'm not sure.
Or maybe just mentioning some concern. It was only the coach and captain of New Zealand in the middle there.
You are correct, yep.
So I don't know what that was. And as you can see on your screens, it's a pretty full house here. The game on the other track also has a lot of audience. And it's loud.
Yeah, it is very loud.
I've already seen some people being really overwhelmed by all the noise.
And the heat.
And the heat.
It's definitely getting hotter in here.
Well, we do have a fan
We have
pointed
a
at
fan,
us, so which is very, very comfortable for me. I'm the closest to it. Okay, let's see what's going to happen on track right now.
There will be Australia versus Canada at 1 o'clock.
All right, here we go. Teams are back on the track.
Yes, France, and to finish the day, Australia versus Great Britain, Canada, New Zealand.
Okay, score 40 points for Great Britain, 28 for New Zealand. We still have 21 minutes left in this game. And we are go again.
And good work by Drop Dead Fred to close off that outside lane, forcing the British jammer inside. And that is Skymaster, your lead jammer.
A serial killer also out about a quarter of the track behind and speeding up to get into the pack there. Ooh, ducks down, passes 002.
Crusham's now set up at the back. There's the call off. Is it in time? It is.
Yes. 6 points added to the score of New Zealand, 4 added to the score of Great Britain. Inching closer, 10-point game right now.
With 20 minutes to go, that is a lot of roller derby.
So I'm leaving the talking about the start to you because I don't have a clear view on the outside line there.
I don't have a very good view either, but you know, yeah. There we go. That is Anarchist Skywalker, your lead jammer for Team New Zealand.
Very nice hop and skip there to get through that inside, and yet again with the turn and trying to take the British jammer out there. And a call off to prevent any scoring by Great Britain.
Good work there by Chucky Lee Ray to force that call off.
6 points left between the two teams. 6 points.
And New Zealand inching closer and closer, keeping this a very exciting game.
Great Britain and Team New Zealand. This is definitely tense and intense.
All right, the Charlie English, the English pivot setting up at the back.
Nice pass on the inside there. Jammy Dodger doing it again.
Great work by that English defense. The Charlie English and company just making sure that Alarmhurst going nowhere right now.
Ooh, nice ducking down there. Dropping 2 New Zealand blockers to the floor just by avoiding them.
And Alarmhurst is through now. That's going to be an out of play block.
I would say so, yes. So only 2 blockers for Great Britain on the track, but Jammy Dodger in the pack calls it off.
And New Zealand able to steal 4 points right at the end of that jam. Hasn't gone up on the scoreboard yet, but I saw the 4 in the air.
Me too. Ah, there it is.
So we still have a 10-point game, 17 and a half minutes left.
Yeah, it's going to be tight until the end between Team New Zealand and Great Britain.
Oh,
wow.
Double tap, yeah. But Skymaster also through, and the lead goes to Skymaster. Both jammers now in the pack on the scoring pass. Oh.
And double tap through again. Not worried about being down blockers for sure.
No, not at all.
Did not stick the landing in time. That jam was called 4-4. I'd call that a win for Great Britain.
Yeah, definitely. When you're not lead, yeah.
And down that many blockers. That was a huge jam for Great Britain.
We are approaching from the middle of this game.
So are there any skaters here from the juniors that you know of that you have seen
Yes.
play from Team USA?
6 of the female division Team USA skaters are from Rose City.
Ah,
So I know them all very well.
cool.
And then I've seen plenty of the some of the other skaters like Krombaum and Monster who've skated against Rose City.
Yeah, we only have one Dutch player here because there's no Dutch team. And playing for Team Denmark. Okay, back to this game. Serial killer killing it on the track right now.
And Anarcha Skywalker forced to recycle all the way behind Fridge.
What a difference from the Great Britain teams.
Serial killer now on the third scoring pass.
And Anarcha Skywalker's pulled the cap, but I don't see a New Zealand pivot, so.
Yeah, the pivot is in the penalty box. So maybe only to distract, but no actual possibility to pass the star.
So that 12-point jam makes the score 68 for Great Britain, 46 for New Zealand. Still 15 minutes to go, though. And jammer handshake there. Always like to see that. Nuts and bolts and company. And the pack flowing back towards the jam line.
Fairly quick lead yet again for Great Britain. And also the New Zealand jammer, Skymaster, out after a tumble. Ooh. A little bit of friendly fire there by the arm.
And New Zealand able to sneak in 2 points right at the end of that jam.
2 points on the last pass for Team NZ.
So what just happened there at the end of the jam?
I heard a whistle.
Yeah, the jammer is seated in the penalty box for an insubordination, I think.
Oh.
In the last section, we take a penalty, so it's a power starter.
So this is a power start for Alarm Her and Team New Zealand.
And it's time up for Alarm Her for Team New Zealand to take the lead as quick as
Koza there giving some good hits. Again, Alarm Her forced back.
So Dynamite and company need to break that jammer out.
But then, she has assisted.
Oh, wow, that
And
is a difficult wall to pass.
Yeah. And Shucky Lee Ray out of the box and Alarm Her with the call off. Great work by that British defense.
I'm a little bit confused why the call off though.
And as you can see, Alarm Her just had the time to take
I think just frustration maybe.
Maybe.
Out of the penalty box, she did a call.
Empty penalty box. All skaters on track. We again see that closing in. The Great Britain taking the front, closing in that New Zealand wall.
Dragging him down. Good defense, but a lot of power from Jamie Dodger.
I remember Jamie Dodger when he was half this size. And he was already good then, but now with all these years of experience, look at him go.
The point for Team New Zealand is yes, 1 point for Team NZ.
New Zealand able to steal 1 point at the end of that.
Great Britain pulling away a little bit more now, point-wise. 12 minutes left in the game. And I don't, what do you think makes the difference for them?
I think they've just been a little bit better on the blocking in the pack. They've been able to give their jammers just a little bit more space, and also double tap, who just got lead jammer. That one jam where the British just didn't have any blockers, and double tap was able to just keep that in play, was just huge for the
Just
British.
slips through. Very good jammers.
Outrage Jess takes the star pass for New Zealand.
Backwards into the pack.
There's a good force out there by number 7, the Charlie English.
Ooh, double tap,
And-
sent to the penalty box.
Oh, Charlie English getting a back block.
Oh, outrageous now down. Oof. This is an eventful game.
It's been very,
Not in the best way.
We hope everything is okay for the players. We remind you not to take pictures during this kind of moment.
the referees look like they're going to discuss this and make sure that was not an egregious penalty.
And with the juniors, there is a rule that if you're not the lead jammer and you get injured and you are able to skate, the jam could be resumed, which is different from the adult play. There's just a couple of minor differences, and this is one of them. But I don't think that's going to happen now.
I would definitely doubt that. Outrageous is sitting now, so that's a positive sign.
And is now going to be lifted to stand and escorted off track.
And you can make some noise.
Oh my goodness.
That's in New Zealand.
The New Zealand coach making some gestures to the audience to cheer. As we know, cheering helps.
It does.
It does. I sometimes when I do in-house announcing, cheering for the underdog, get the audience to cheer for the underdog, and usually you see a result right away.
Yeah.
It's just the energy that brings people to work a little bit harder.
This jam will lead us to the last 10 minutes of the game with Great Britain 30 points ahead.
Right here.
Max speed, Al explosive, and Vince trying as the British to hold back Sky Marsters. The Sky Marster is through. Good defense by the British, but they were just overwhelmed by the New Zealand offense.
For New Zealand, time to give some pressure to the
Sky Master has this particular way of going into the pack, which is really, really nice. The little acceleration and then forceful hit in there. And it's been effective.
All right, double tap is back on the track, cap in hand.
And just strolling along. So I'm curious how many penalties double tap has now, because in this half-hour game, 4 penalties will result in a foul out.
All right, that was an 8-point jam, bringing New Zealand to 61, Britain 82, just under 10 minutes.
21-point game. New Zealand inching closer a little bit again, so let's see what can happen in those last 10 minutes.
Blaze Lively and the New Zealand pack working up against Serial Killer at the front. And oh wow, that was an amazing spin move. But that's a track cut. This is now a power jam for Alarm Her and Team New Zealand.
Oh, but Alarm Her took off the star, so not eligible to get lead.
So this will be a full 2-minute jam.
Yep.
And multiplayer block, that sends another British skater off.
And Alarm Her gesturing with the star to her pivot, but
That was a back block on Alarm Her. So this will be a jammer do-si-do.
Which is a very American expression.
Yes, very American.
I understand what you mean by it, but where does it come from?
Square dancing, I believe, which is a very American thing.
Okay. Do-si-do, okay.
For those who have never seen square dancing, it's dancing for people who like to take instructions. Group dancing for
Yes.
people who like to take instructions.
I have done it when I was in the USA. So Serial Killer now scoring. Alarm Her joining in with the blockers.
That is Alarm Her's initial pass. So Alarm Her now able to score.
And 18 seconds left in this jam, which is the full 2 minutes because both jammers went to the penalty box.
And Siren Company now setting up. Great offense. Wow. That was Chaz.
Yeah.
Just blew apart the New England, the New Zealand's defense.
Turtle counter, and it's 4 points for Team New Zealand and 12 for Team Great Britain.
Okay, Great Britain, 94 points, getting closer to that 100-point mark. Team New Zealand, 65. They were able to score 4 points in that jam against 12 for Great Britain. An official timeout
And
is
it's an
called.
official timeout, a time for the referees to
So I was mentioning that there is one skater from the Netherlands, but there's also some officials from the Netherlands and quite some announcers from the Netherlands. So even though we don't have players here, we represent.
Yes, you have a lot of announcers here.
Yeah,
everybody has a big energy.
five officials and 4 announcers, I think. 5 announcers, yeah.
Outrage Jess has returned from that injury.
This little stretch with their arms. It's to say it's an official time out. She made it with her body. It's an O for official, a T with the body, and out with the other arm. Official time out.
And the teams are getting ready to start again.
7 minutes left in this game.
New Zealand coaches getting the audience to chant New Zealand.
And at least a few of the Australians joining in.
The end of this game.
Well, and probably the Danish, because I heard that they are best friends now.
Oh, well, that's good.
The initial pass is very intense. No one want to let it.
So Sky Marster and Chucky Lee Ray looking for any exit out of that path. Chucky Lee Ray up to the front, but knocked out. Great force out and recycle. That is Atomic Blonde. And Sky Marster, your lead jammer.
Fourth blocker returning to the track from the penalty box for Great Britain.
And we have a track cut. That is Wince now, your jammer of record for the British. And
a star pass, you mean?
Oh yes, sorry. Track cut, star pass.
Yeah.
Totally not the same thing.
No. And a quick call off there. 2 points for Team New Zealand. And 6 minutes left.
Okay. No one's left in the
Glitter bomb on that New Zealand pack drifting backwards. Interesting, they seeded the jammer line. And Jamie Dodger happy to take advantage of that.
Meanwhile, in the back,
Meanwhile, Frigging Company doing great
Oh.
work on Anarchist Skywalker.
Wow.
Dragging you down, takes the star pass. And the Charlie English right there for that.
the corner has been given.
And New Zealand defense a little bit late to respond to the arrival of Jamie Dodger, but still able to hold Jamie Dodger back there and pushed over that inside line, forcing that call off.
And those 4 points put Britain into triple digits.
And this is an 8-point count. And 5 minutes
8 total
remaining
on that
in
jam,
this
just
game.
under 5 minutes. New Zealand still has a shot, but at this point, they can't give up any points.
Okay, bounce over for the line in the zone. Meanwhile, there's one player in the
That is
penalty
serial
box for
killing
Team New
Sky
Zealand.
Marster.
Around full line for Great Britain, and this is a new lead for serial killer. This is a solid defense, definitely solid defense from both teams.
And that is a call off.
And this will
4
be
points for Great Britain, but more importantly, just more
some
time off the
extra
clock.
points for Great Britain, who passed the 100 points.
A little love between the two jammers again. Appreciation for each other. So now we see Great Britain starting at the line in the back, which they changed that up a little bit. Maybe this jammer, Chucky Lee Ray, wants that. You know, you want to always try to make it work for your jammer. Oh, another fall. My goodness.
2 falls for 2 penalty for Great Britain and 1 jammer hurted. Okay, this game is definitely going to be intense until the
Right,
end.
the British skater is at least sitting up, which is a good sign.
And I do see 2 skaters here next to us. I'm guessing that means foul out.
Just to give you some news of the 3 other people did in this game. Everyone
Yeah, because there's a substitution in the penalty box right
Yeah.
now, so that was a foul out.
From Great Britain's side,
Number 1, 2, 3, Fridge.
Ace of Spades is okay, but he decided by himself not to continue the game, just to breathe. That is okay. And you, audience, are you okay?
That is definitely a lot of penalties so far.
New Zealand trying to get the crowd going again in support of their team, while we are seeing the injured skater getting escorted off track, taking deep breaths.
But able to stay on their skates, so that's a good sign.
And that means that the referees have a little discussion in the center yet again,
Seems to be all right.
to potentially to see if this is still safe, and with so many injuries in this game, I would guess that is a point of discussion.
Absolutely. Especially with junior roller skating, you really
Yeah.
want to make sure that
Everybody's safe and happy
yes, and healthy.
and
as
healthy.
much as possible.
Yeah.
Of course, they coming from
So this is still an official
literally the other
timeout.
side of the world.
Little recap of the last jam. Great Britain was able to score 1 point,
Of Team New Zealand and,
making 107 points against 67. So easy math, 40-point game.
With just over 3 minutes left.
So Great Britain has shown in that last 15 minutes to be stronger than Team New Zealand. Just those blockers are very impressive. They're big.
Yeah.
They're big people. They're not like children. They're almost fully grown, I'm guessing. And Team New Zealand is not as big, so that may make a difference as well. And those jammers are just impressive for Great Britain. They don't always need the offense. They can get through themselves. They make it look very easy sometimes, which makes me jealous. Have you ever played roller derby yourself?
I have not.
Okay.
I can barely stand upright on roller skates. Okay, that is Chucky LeRae skating off.
Still taking deep breaths and holding his stomach a little bit, but I think chose to get out of the game, as did his teammate Ace of Skates by their own choice.
Although at this point, Chucky LeRae would have to sit for 3 jams, and I don't think there's going to be 3 more jams anyways.
Probably not.
And we're back with
Okay, so that is Skymaster skating unopposed, and a 4-2 pack advantage for Team New Zealand. Whiskers and company lining up. Here comes the New Zealand offense, giving Skymasters a lane on the inside, but nice work by Wince to close that down.
The whole penalty box is standing. 3 people from Great Britain now returning to the track. Jamie Dodger as the jammer.
Yeah, and such a comeback for Great Britain.
And Jamie Dodger dodging through the pack.
And straight the initial pass for Jamie
And
Dodger.
the call off, as to be expected, by Skymaster.
So that was a 7-point jam for New Zealand. Just over 2 minutes. New Zealand can still stop the clock.
And just for your information, there is going to be an interview right after this game with one of the skaters from the winning team. We don't know who that's going to be yet, which team is going to win or which player it's going to be, and I'm going to do that interview. Lead jammer alarm her for Team New Zealand.
But a back block.
Oh.
So New Zealand does not get lead jammer. Serial killer from Great Britain is now your lead jammer.
And gesturing to the teammates to play some offense. Serial killer through 4 points. And Team New Zealand there expecting to get some offense again. Very successful.
That was Chaz opening a huge lane.
Chaz has shown to be a very good blocker here. A lot of offense moves, but also in defense, very effective.
And that was Alex Explosive and company forcing Alarm her out of bounds. So there's...
And Chaz is on alarmer all the time.
Slightly more time on the jam clock than the period clock, so if Great Britain decides to run this to the end, that will be the end of this game.
Well, I would guess they would do that. Oh, everybody down. No harm. Oh,
no.
Call off.
Slow to get up.
So potentially one more jam, but then there should be an official review called. Yes.
We have a timeout being called. Timeout was called before the clock expired.
Yeah.
So we will have 1 second left on the clock. That was Great Britain that called that timeout.
We are on official review as a team timeout.
Yeah, as mentioned before, they only have one official or one team timeout and one official review. So this official review is now used as a timeout to force another jam.
And I think Great Britain is doing this just to see if they can increase their point differential in case that becomes an issue
for the bracket. Yeah,
for the bracket.
Okay, one more jam.
Okay, that is Anarchist Skywalker taking the line, I believe, against Jammy Dodger.
50-point game. One more jam to go.
So for New Zealand, they really need the lead jam here. There's a multiplayer being called on a New Zealand blocker. So that is Jammy Dodger, lead jammer.
And calling off the jam. No points added.
All right.
So I don't know why then do another jam.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they would call a timeout, but okay. Maybe the coaches didn't clue that jammer in. All right, so we have an unofficial score of 124 to 74. I don't think that, and there is the final whistle. So that is your final score. Thank you so much.
Thank you to both teams, and congrats to Great Britain. Thank you, New Zealand. Thank you, Great Britain. We remind you that just after that, we are going to welcome Team France against Team USA on this track. Just the time to get a drink, to get some fresh air, and see you soon.
Okay. Hi. Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Hi, I'm Max Speed from Newcastle and Tyne Fear. And from GP.
Do you want to do a shout out to anybody?
Oh, there's a lot of shout outs to everyone at home, friends, family, teammates. Hi.
So, you've played this game, and it was very intense. Yeah, that's for sure, and understandable. So, how would you describe how you experienced this game?
It was just very hard hitting. Like within GB, we're all friends and we all have a habit of like kind of just tapping and then, but everyone's came here and just hard hitting and yeah, intense and sweaty. I'm really sweaty.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I did because I came into the World Cup just wanting like one win. That's all I wanted, and you know I've got it, and I'm happy, and I'm just grateful for the experience.
And can you tell a little bit about how you and the team have prepared for this tournament?
Yeah, so there's been training sessions spread out the UK, maybe like once a month, and then yeah. Prior to that, there was a tournament where we all got to kind of know each other, but we didn't know the team at the time. But going into the team, all of us were like already close and already friends, which helped. Yeah.
So how much time in those months? How many months have you trained?
I think since December, so can't do math. 6 months. One of those.
Since December is suffice. And so the team, how many people did you bring here?
Including both divisions, there's 20 on OTA and 20 on the WIFTA division, so 40. I can do that, math. 40.
Good, that's a lot of people. There's teams that brought a lot less players. Would you say that junior roller derby is big in Great Britain?
Not as big as other countries, but I definitely see it on the rise. I think it is getting bigger, and more leagues are trying to open up, and you know, it's just going to progress.
And I've seen some of your team play before, like years and years and years ago when they were tiny. And how long have you been skating?
7 years. Yeah.
Anything else you want to share?
Once I catch my breath, I'll just say hi to everyone again. Thank you.
Thank you very much for this interview and have a great time.
Thank you.
So we will return to the track for the next game. My name is Whippin Red Siren, and I hope to see you soon.
Coach is pointing me towards you.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. the best skaters. Choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
on the OTA track with Team USA against Team France. So this is going to be another loud one because we have French audience here.
Yeah, we got a lot of French supporters here.
And we have in-house announcers doing it in French as well. Okay, so let's go through the rosters really quick.
Sure.
You start with the USA.
I will start with USA. All right. Number 10 is Rain DePayne. 100 is Monster. 101, that is Rogers. 10, 14, no Gus, no Glory. 111, that's Scary Poppins. 13, Speedy Gonzalez. 187 is Ripjaw. 2187, Fun Size. 247, Hopeless. Number 33, Lemony Stitches. 3460, Chiringua. Number 44, Flomo. 555, that is Jawbreaker. 666, Mean Bean. 86, Death Ray. Number 9, Oy Vey. 934, Tank. 975, Miranda Slambert. 99 is Lightning, and 999 is Miss Mayhem.
Yes, and of course these are the full rosters. We don't exactly know who's not skating in this game, but for France, that's 0505, Chicana, 017 Visionnaire, 0321 Fait Pas Chier, 15 Chacha Atomic, 17 Taiga, 222 Fio, 256 Armelou, 2611 Shadow, 27 Dirty Pinky, 2704 Elegantine, number 3 Sangoku, number 5 Tokyo, 612 Cyclope, 7 Hugo Goss, 888 Boubouche de la, number 9 Trecolos, 9016 Lascar Capac, 911 Lady Shark, 99 Redrum, 9999 Fast and Bully, and coaches Missy Hammer, Sneaky, Princess Cardinal, and Bloody Phoenix.
The U.S. coaches Teflon Donna, Rojo Grande, Blitz, and Hurt Macklin.
And my name is Whippin' Red Siren.
I am Puns and Roses.
Let's go. So before we've seen, I've watched a little bit of the female USA game, which was a huge blowout.
It really was.
Against Great Britain. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen in this game. France is also a skating country, and USA, of course, has a very large group of people they can pick from. So I'm expecting quite some excellent roller derby in this game, and they're eager to go.
Yeah, both teams won their first bout today by fairly large margins.
So potentially they are quite a good match.
Yes. I'm expecting this to be one of the better bouts today.
And Team USA also brought a lot of audience.
Yes. Well, they've got the entire female squad. They're rooting for their compatriots. All right, that is no Gus, no Glory up to the front. And one to beat as Lascar Capac is out. And there's the call off. 3-0 on that first jam. First blood goes to the Americans. And that is Lightning lining up behind the jammer line for the Americans. I cannot see the French skater's number yet. Here we go, that is Taiga. Lightning is your lead jammer.
And quick as lightning out of the pack. A star pass for the French team. lightning tiptoeing on that inside line. First scoring pass.
And that is Son Goku, your jammer of record now for France. Fast pack.
I do think there's points there for France. Yes, 2 points on the board for France.
Nice work there to steal those 2 points right at the end.
Yeah, pushing those hips in between those two blockers in that triangle wall made the difference.
And big USA chant from the crowd. And that is Monster, lead jammer.
Boubouche de la, jammer for France.
Is out, but a half track behind Monster.
And 2 blockers in the box.
Great defense by Tracolos. Jammer defense. Oh, Mean Bean getting right into the gut of a French jammer. And now dropping back to anchor that American tripod. And Monster there with the call off.
12 points in that jam for USA, 4 points for France. So also putting points on the board, which is a good sign.
23-6 is your score right now.
Only 2 jams done.
Yeah.
One blocker in the box for France.
Speedy Gonzalez looking for any sort of gap. Well played by France.
Fait pas cher, cut track penalty, not lead. It was a moment that the audience thought that happened, but Fait pas cher in the penalty box. Power jam in favor of Team USA.
Oh, nice work once again by Tracolos. Forcing that jammer out.
Yeah. Sticking to that jammer. Star pass.
Yeah, so we will have no lead jammer. Shirindra is your jammer of record now for Team USA.
Multiplayer penalty for a French blocker.
Fepassier back on the track and back off the track. Track cut again. That is 2 track cuts in 1 jam. Oof. Not what France needs this early.
That's tough. And that also means that the defense from Team USA is doing their job.
Speaking of doing their job on defense, Team France, Sengoku and company, along with Chikana, doing great work.
Maybe you notice that there's no more lead in this jam. With all these people in the penalty box.
So the Americans now eligible to score.
So we're going to go until the end of the 2 minutes. And 2 minutes. This is gone.
And we've got a star pass now. That is Sengoku. So double star pass. Don't see that very often.
No, true. And the end of the jam. 4 points on the side of, 6 points.
That was a hard one, 6 points. Big credit to the French defense there.
Definitely. And it seems like Team France needs to get into the game a little bit. They are now looking stronger in their defense after these just few jams now.
All right, here we go. This is Roger. No, that is No Gush, No Glory. And Sasha Tami forced out and recycled by Rogers. And there goes No Gus, No Glory. I can't recall who No Gus, No Glory plays for. I feel like either Philly or Jacksonville.
Oh, track cut
But
for Rogers. Now possibility for Team France to put points on the board without the Team USA jammer on track.
that is Shikana looking for the star pass, but great work by the Americans to keep the jammer and the pivot separated.
And really killing the time of that penalty.
Yeah. Miranda Slambert and company doing great work at the back of that pack. There's the star pass. Miranda Slambert all over that. Now joined by Scary Poppins.
That was beautiful. The blocker went down, but the other two blockers were aware and stayed in front of that jammer, so there was not a easy back on track, just skate away. Already 12 points on the board for Team USA.
And an apex jump by No Gus, No Glory.
So everybody has to run for the 2 minutes. And it's the 60 points for Team USA, 16 points pour la Team USA sur ce jam.
And that jam has now come to a conclusion. That was 20 points for No Gus, No Glory.
For Team USA.
And Team USA.
Yeah, 20 points.
France kept at 0 in that jam.
Such a performance for Team USA.
Very strong defense from Team USA, making it fairly impossible for the jammers from Team France to get through.
And here comes Flomo.
Oh,
again.
yes.
Oh, that was great work.
Lascar Kapak.
That opened that lane. Yeah, Lascar Kapak coming in for a scoring pass.
Oh. But also Lightning in the pack and scoring points, being pulled back to turn 1. Oh, no, being sent to the penalty box, actually.
Oh, so that is a super jam for Team France.
Both teams scored 3 points in that scoring pass, but this will begin with a power start in favor of France.
That was great work by Flomo and the American defense to basically force that call off there.
I did miss what the penalty was, though.
I didn't see it either. I'm used to a much different angle at Rose City.
Yeah.
All right, Taiga coming up to the front of the pack, getting a lot of offensive help.
Nice opening of that inside. And Taiga lead for France. And you may hear the audience enjoying that.
Okay, such a nice work from France.
Right into the back of Jawbreaker and blocking with the head penalty.
Wow. That's already a lot of jammer penalties in this game.
Yeah, both teams have had a lot of jammer penalties.
Lightning trying to juke it out.
But, oh, nice long recycle by France, number 5. Tokyo.
At the end of the pack for Lightning. In the French defense and Lightning. Carson points.
Great defense by the French, killing almost that entire penalty. Triple 2 for France with a beautiful force out.
Fio. That's Fio or Fio. Fio. I think Fio in French. Fio.
You would probably know better than me.
Yeah, but you don't know because there's also some English names in the team. So Okay. We do not have a lead.
Nope, no lead. So both jammers have been in the box.
8 more seconds in this jam, and Lightning is just rolling it out. Could have scored points.
Yeah, I think Lightning might be a little bit tired. That's 2 jams in a row.
True.
In this heat and humidity, that can be tough.
Yeah, you can see a little out of breathness. 60 against 13 on the scoreboard right now. 8 points in that jam for USA, 4 points for France. Empty penalty box.
And I think point differential is going to be very important on the open side.
I would say so, yes.
And there goes Monster, dropping the shoulder and just powering through.
Boubouche de la now passing the star.
That is Sengoku, and Rogers is right there along with another American defender. Oh, Miranda Slambert.
Boubouche la, after passing that star, a nice defensive block there, making it difficult for Monster, now getting a track cut penalty. So power jam in favor of France.
So Sengoku stuck at the back. Scary Poppins and company not letting go.
Had put on the star, but lost the star, grabbed it again from the floor, now out.
So both jammers eligible to score right now.
Oh, just pushed over that inside line, having to recycle 1 step back.
And
Monster back on track. Oh, and quick to get through. The French defense was not together, and a big hit from Monster on Sengoku.
Monster trying to call it off, but cannot.
Nope, you went to the penalty box.
Lady Shark and the French defense ready at the back. Oh, but there goes Sengoku on a penalty.
Oh my goodness.
And that quick American transition to offense. Rogers.
2 seconds. Rogers wants the points, but not enough time.
I think Monster was a little bit gassed there too.
Yeah, I would say so. Jamming isn't easy anyways, but with the heat.
And we have a team timeout from Team France. I really like this timeout. I mean,
halfway, yeah.
You're halfway through. You're down 50 points at this point. The game's starting to get a little bit away from you. It's a great time to call a timeout, settle everybody down, see if you can think of some new strategies to counter what the Americans are doing.
Exactly.
And just sort of try to break the American momentum. I think that's
and also
just calling a timeout just to stop the if the other team's getting points and points and points, sometimes that resets things for you.
Exactly. And that is usually one of the reasons to take a time out and to kind of get everybody on the same page again. If it's maybe getting a little bit chaotic or not so strategic. Excuse me. And Team France is doing a really good job, but Team USA is just scoring more points.
Yeah.
They're not making it easy for Team USA.
No, not by any stretch of the imagination.
But still 50 points between them right now. And let's see if this time out does change something in the game of France.
So this will be a power start for the American team. Speedy Gonzalez coming in. Oh. Speedy Gonzalez lost the cap.
Faye Pacher, really nice big hit there on that initial contact. but now sent to the penalty box.
You don't often see a jammer star get knocked off. Oh, forearm, Speedy Gonzalez.
So Sangoku still eligible to become lead since he started the jam from the penalty box. Now indeed got the lead.
France doing a good job of separating the American defense. They've got Jawbreaker at the back as a goat.
A little bit of confusion there about the pack definition. It looked like we have one here, but if there is a split pack, there is still a no pack.
And now Hopeless and Oy Vey. The jaws of that tripod that's swallowing Sengoku.
And Speedy Gonzalez out through that initial pass now. And now eligible to score points.
And does.
That was very hard work for 4 points for Sangoku. But they kept USA at 0.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they needed to do. That's why I like those momentum timeouts.
Yeah, exactly. 22 points now for France against 68 for Team USA. Let's see what happens in the last 13.5 minutes.
And Sasha Atomic against No Gust, No Glory. No Gust, No Glory, just too powerful.
Yeah, just pushes through that wall. And with that very tall body, is also his hips are much higher than the opponent, so can kind of do that twist around somebody's hips fairly easily because of that height. Oh, but does get a penalty now.
Oh, a high block call.
High block. High block. Wow.
Oh, Oy Vey with the big hit. Oh, Sasha Atomic, very fast recovery. So 4-4 now in this jam.
We haven't seen Sasha Atomic jam yet, right?
I can't recall.
No. Well, looks like a good choice.
Yeah. Oy Vey, great defense in the back of the pack. Sasha has nowhere to go, pulls the star.
And No Guts, No Glory back on track after sitting out that penalty. Sasha Atomic recycled all the way back to the jammer line.
And you can't score if you don't have the star on your helmet. So anyone you pass, it doesn't matter right now. Oh, no!
Wow, that was some distance.
Yes, and some height.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Okay, do we have a star pass? We do have a star pass, but Tokyo again needs to put that star on because you can't score.
And another jump there, just 2 feet. Oh my goodness.
1 point on that second pass for all that effort.
20 points in that jam for Team USA.
Yeah.
Highest scoring jam
that is
for this game.
That's No Guts, No Glory's second 20-point jam.
Oh, it already had a 20. Oh, I didn't know it was 20. Yeah.
Yeah, so
wow.
He's got almost half of the American points right now.
Exactly. Wow.
And
official timeout. And there is something discussed with the teams? No.
And the American skaters getting the crowd going. Oh, Team France getting their fans going. It's going to get loud in here. That's a lot of French flags flying over there. There's a lot of French flags flying.
A lot, yeah. You can probably see that on your screen as
yeah.
well. The cheering squad for both teams are making it a game themselves.
I feel like Team France definitely won that one.
Yeah. And of course, most of the audience are family and friends or teammates that also traveled all over the world, except for Team France, of course.
Right.
But most of them must have traveled as well, because they're not all from Valence. And the game is on again. Lightning and Lascar Capac. It's Lightning who is lead for Team USA.
Miss Mayhem and company doing good work. Miss Mayhem. Oh, wow.
Nimble.
Very nimble. That was beautiful skating.
They did try to stop Lascar Capac, but it wasn't possible. He just dodged and skipped out of it. Both now on scoring passes. Team USA already one scoring pass down.
And there goes Lightning completing that second scoring pass. Oh, Miranda Slambert just getting low. Out of play block. That is Scary Poppins heading to the box for the United States. And Lightning hits the apex jump.
A little late with that call off.
So that is a 12-8 jam in favor of the United States. Just under 10 minutes now.
And that's 100 points for Team USA.
35 for France.
And we know in the last 10 minutes of this game.
Ow, ow, ow. That's Team France. And monster Lee Jammer for the team playing in white, Team USA. Taiga pushed over that inside line there and back behind the jammer line.
And good force out by Cyclope? Cyclope? I'll let you do the pronunciation on
Cyclope?
That. Yeah, that.
Or Cyclope.
Yeah.
In English, but I think it's Cyclope.
Cyclope.
Taiga on her way to the penalty box as jammer.
No, star pass. That is Tokyo as your jam of record now.
She's sitting in the jammer seat in the penalty box.
Should not be, because the star is on Tokyo's helmet.
But then may not have been a legal star pass?
I'm not sure. I'm going to let the ref sort that out. Somebody got an illegal contact right at the end.
Some confusion. At least on my side. Okay, 12 jams done. 8 minutes left. Team France now a very full penalty box. 2 sitting down, 1 standing. And the 1 standing is Taiga, so I don't know if she is now still standing as jammer. Do we have a jammer? Yeah.
Yes.
Faye Passier.
Faye Passier. Although we have a star pass. Once again, that is Son Goku. Speedy Gonzalez through on a scoring pass.
Son Goku now also on his way to potentially score points.
Good work from the American defense, but Son Goku powers through in the outside lane.
Faye Passier did pass the star, but also can block. That was a nice little hit out, forcing Speedy Gonzalez back and to call off.
And that was a 6-2 jam in favor of the United States. Although given, I think at this point the United States is playing for score differential, I don't think that was a smart move to keep that jam going. No gust, no glory. Once again for the United States.
Up to now, very successful, and again gets the lead.
And
Boubouche de La takes off the star. And
one to beat. Oh, that's Miranda Slambert. Nice work.
Did touch outside of the line, but the blocker also went down. So no pass, no penalty, no. Ooh, tiptoeing, Boubouche de La is able to stay in, but oh, bam.
Wow. And no gust, no glory in the penalty box, so this is a great opportunity for Team France.
And also a blocker from Team USA in the penalty box, so skater advantage. Oh, Boubouche de La is able to stay. No, was not able to stay in bounds this time.
That is a track cut.
Shoot.
So once more, we will see a jammer do-si-do. And no gust, no glory already standing, so that's going to be a fairly long penalty for
Boubouche de La. No gust, no glory, taking a little bit of a tumble there, but quick to jump up again and skate on.
Here comes Miss Mayhem with some offensive blocking.
And penalty for Boubouche de La now over. Defense is ready.
Oh, that was a big low block right in front of the two refs. You are definitely going to get called on that
one. Both jammers around for another scoring pass, but the end of the 2 minutes.
Little jammer love and appreciation there at the end.
That's always good to see.
So that is number 9,
Trecolos fouled out, so that means 4 penalties.
Yeah, that last low block was, you're gonna get caught on that every time.
Yeah. I'm now also wondering how many Guts and Glory now has, because also had a couple of penalties already. And substitution happened there in the penalty box. Saw the NSO doing the paperwork for that. For that foul out.
I see Leighton behind the line for the United States. I cannot see the French jammer's number yet.
Once again, the falls. Everything is okay. Back to the game.
That's Chacha Atomic.
Chacha Atomic. Oh, lightning.
Oh, lightning, you are lightning.
Rogers heading to the box now. Oh, Chacha almost gets through. Great awareness from Hopeless.
Yeah, but does get a out of play penalty for that.
3-2 pack advantage for Team France right now.
Chacha Atomic on the outside, able to pass. Lightning trying on the inside, but a nice block there from Chicana.
Lightning once again looking for that, not really an apex jump, a straightaway jump. Tokyo with a great force out and recycle.
Calling that off, obviously out of breath.
So that was an 8-6 jam in favor of the United States, but given the amount of time off the clock, that really worked in its favor of Team France in terms of score differential.
Definitely. So, and in the score, we can of course see that there's a big point differential, but France still putting up a really good fight. Oh, nice turnaround pass there for Lascar Capac.
Monster also out. Lascar Capac forced out by Mean Bean. Both jammers now scoring. And Monster completes that scoring pass first. Fio, great track awareness, telling the jammer to call that. So that was a 4-4 jam.
A little bit of discussion by the refs there to see maybe if that was a legal call off, because if you purposely leave the track while calling off, or as a jammer in any time, then that's a potential penalty. But this was in contact, or because of contact.
And that is Miranda Slammer jamming for the first time for the United States.
For Team France, that's Fé Pachier.
And Miranda Slammer falling down, but now your lead jammer. Fé Pachier out as well, quartered the track behind Miranda Slambert.
Potentially the last jam, or it is. Oh no, there's a call off, so there is another jam.
All right.
I spoke too soon.
France able to steal 1 point at the end of that. 3-1 in favor of the United States, 149-60. And we will have one more jam.
And we see for Team USA, No Guts of Glory wearing the stripe. Official timeout. Track repair. So this will likely be the last jam.
Yeah, with only 24 seconds left on the period clock.
A little bit of appreciation for the track repair person. Both teams having a little bit of a discussion how they're going to work this last jam. And for Team France lined up as blockers, Visionnaire, Red Room, Sangoku, excuse me, and Fio.
From the United States, I can see Flomo, and that's about it. Oh, No Guts of Glory is the American pivot.
Yeah.
And that is Hopeless as well.
And 1-1. 7-7-7.
1-1-1. That must be Scary Poppins.
That's a strange one for me, but
yes.
Okay. Because it also looked like a little bit at an angle,
yeah.
But that may just be our angle.
So that is Monster up to the front, twisting past.
Very nice. Pushing those hips in between, turning, twisting. And Taiga for the French team now having to pass No Guts, No Glory, but out of play, so had to let Taiga go.
So both jammers now on a scoring pass.
Oh, so low. I can't even see our line of view has a...
And there's the call off, 4-3 on that last jam.
For an injury though. Okay, unofficial final score.
153 USA, 63 France.
90 points between them. Okay, a little bit of attention now on the down skater right at the end of that game. And after that, there will be the honorary round.
So later on today, we're going to be seeing the United States versus Great Britain at 2 o'clock. So the next game on here is going to be Australia versus Canada. USA versus Great Britain. That one promises to be very interesting. New Zealand versus France, Australia, Great Britain, Canada, New Zealand, Australia, France, New Zealand, USA, and Canada, Great Britain to round out the day. But yeah, we've got a lot of really good derby coming up on this track. So stay with us. We do have an official final, 153.63.
The skater now being escorted back to the team bench. It looks like a bloody nose. And now the audience is allowed to come trackside. So, Puns and Roses, thank you for doing this together with me today.
Yes, thank you. I really enjoyed this.
Me too. And as you mentioned, there will be a lot more derby today. So this game, Team USA, very strong. Team France did not make it easy for them,
Not at all.
Yes, 90 points loss to them. But it was a very, very nice game to watch, interesting. Yeah, just sad that there was an injury just at the end of that game. Oh my goodness, look at that track. The next teams are ready also on the standing trackside to touch awesomeness. So that's it for us.
That's it for us. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for watching. Stay tuned. We've got lots of great derby coming up for you today.
Ok, salut Sangoku, ça va?
Ça va et vous?
Bon, bah ouais, c'est sûr, on a du monde là derrière le stream, ça fait vraiment plaisir. On a vu un super match. Bon, ben voilà, vous venez de jouer la Team USA dans une Coupe du Monde. Tu réalises un peu?
On s'attendait à les affronter. On avait une certaine appréhension avec justement tout ce niveau et justement l'équipe favorite, on va dire, du tournoi. Et écoutez, c'est cool parce qu'on voit que toutes ces années de travail, elles ont payé pour tenir le match contre les USA. Et si tout se passe bien, je ne vais pas m'avancer, mais j'espère qu'on les réaffrontera en finale.
Ah, écoute, on va suivre ça vraiment avec attention, hein. On rappelle que dans votre poule, c'est les 2 premiers qui partent directement en demi-finale. Et après, derrière, il y a encore des matchs à jouer. Les 3, 4, 5, 6 partent en quart de finale, hein. Vous allez suivre ça et on va vous tenir au courant de l'évolution de tous les matchs, bien évidemment. Et toi, à titre plus personnel, là, comment tu te sens après là, avec l'ambiance qu'il y a, il y a une ambiance de dingue ici. Je suppose que vous l'avez vu sur le streaming aussi. Ça te fait quoi, là, tout ce monde, d'avoir 2 tracks dans une immense halle des sports?
Déjà, c'est trop bien que ça soit fait en France. On a le public avec nous, on a tous nos amis, nos familles. Et ici aussi l'équipe du streaming qui, avec toute l'organisation, a suggéré 2 immenses tracks et beaucoup de caméras. Et comme là ici, d'une interview.
Ça fait bizarre un peu, hein?
Ouais, ça fait vraiment bizarre. Ça fait longtemps qu'on se prépare et on est content d'organiser ça à la maison.
C'est clair, ça fait plaisir et ça a fait vraiment plaisir de vous voir jouer. Merci beaucoup Sangoku, bon repos, bon match. On vous retrouve un petit peu plus tard dans la journée. Le programme est dispo, on vous tient au courant évidemment de tout le reste. Et puis bah écoute, hein, profite à fond.
Merci tout le monde.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
each of like the individual teams, like she plays for Tampa, and Tampa is open because there's boys on the team, so it makes sense. Yeah. They're probably just like because some of your people are put on female too. Well, just for Abby and Rain. Oh, Rain's on here. No, we haven't had any practices everybody except
Cleopatia, H3,
Good afternoon. Welcome back to our open track. We are seeing Team Australia versus Team Canada. I am Haiti Perry and I am joined by
Bellicose Blonde.
lovely parent we seem to have commandeered to join our announcing crew today. So yes, both teams are on track. We're ready to go.
All right. Looks like we have Everton, number 1-5 for Canada, going up against, can't quite see the number there, but Everton has picked up lead.
8-8, that's Heat Seeker.
Oh, thank you. Heat Seeker. All right. Everton leaping the apex and calling that one off a quick 4 points.
Choosing the jump and call.
It's a good start for both teams. All right. We've got Canada lining up in front, Australia behind. As I'm seeing the same thing you are, I'm not sure who's, oh, looks like 4:26 for Australia. Picking up lead. And April Sowers of Canada going to the penalty box.
Now this would be a good point in the game for Australia to bring in some offense.
That's right, Canada putting up a strong wall in front there. Recycling. That would be Golden Eagle knocking out the jammer and dragging them back.
Canada putting up a strong wall for Bazinga here.
All right, oh. Amigacha trying to draw a track cut there.
Canada's jammer out of the box and straight into that green and yellow Aussie wall.
April Sowers still trying to bust through and does at the front of the pack. Forcing Australia to call that one off. And looks like we are tied at 4 apiece.
4 apiece. The Australian blockers very quick to take that jam line. It worked very well for them in that second jam.
All right, they've got both teams out there. Killer Ella and the Mystic, I think, not able to hold Australia's jammer. Szigeti? I believe that's Szigeti. Oh, and Szigeti able to skate through untouched, picking
Szigeti
up.
said got it.
Sis got it, yes. All right. Calling for some offense there. And another 4 points going up on the board there for Australia. All right, and it looks like the Canadian jammer has gone to the box for a cut penalty. That is Clawless, who is now out, still on her initial pass.
Beautiful offense from Australia there to allow their jammer through.
And Clawless has taken another cut penalty and heading back to the penalty box, pardon me. Canada trying to set up a wall at the front there, not able to keep their feet. Szigeti picking up more points. This is the biggest jam we've had in the game so far.
Beautiful offense from Australia there. And they've reformed at the back as they notice that Canada's jammer has
been released from the box and is back on track.
Clawless able to get there, get through the pack there fairly.
Beautiful little apex jump.
Yes, calling that down, picking up a final 4 points for Australia for a 28-point jam.
High scoring.
That is the highest, actually the highest score I've seen in this tournament so far.
USA.
USA?
32-point jam.
Fair enough. I actually haven't had the opportunity to watch either of the USA teams play yet, so. All right, we've got Everton back out there again, up against 88, which is Heat Seeker. Heat Seeker picking up lead. Calling for some offense. Looks like that worked. Oh, it did not. Heat Seeker will be going to the penalty box.
So we have a 2-minute jam. Lead has been lost, so we will see this full jam run. Canada lining up there, ready to allow their jammer through, and then providing offense as and when needed.
And Everton able to take advantage of that. Spins around the apex there, picks up 4 points for Canada. Both teams setting up once again in that turn. Oh, Everton not quite able to make it, but resets, comes out and is trying to call it off, but he does not have lead.
You do not have the power of the jam. Both jammers now back on track.
Big apex jump by Everton, playing it safe, resetting to the back. And both jammers looking for some offense. Now we have a jammer race. All right, looks like Australia
have won that jammer race.
They did, came out on top. Everton still hung up there.
That green Australian wall just keeps reforming in front of them.
Heat Seeker having to deal with Howabunga at the front here. But that is the end of the 2-minute jam.
And that is Canada's highest scoring jam.
Oh, 19 points,
19
yes.
plays 16.
I'm guessing Everton wishes he was able to call it off when he tried.
It's the wishful thinking of a jammer. Please.
Right?
No, you cannot do it.
All right, we've got April Sowers for Canada picking up lead, but Bazinga able to get through as well, about half a track behind. Canada giving some offense, and April calling that off for a 4-0 jam.
Canada making the most of that fast-moving pack to allow themselves to get through.
All right, bringing out a new line. Let's see, a couple of these blockers for Canada just finished the female game and just came right over, and now we're playing this game. That'd be Superfly and Killerella.
Young legs. We can
That's
do too.
right.
It's okay.
All right.
2 very strong walls on track. Both jammers really up against these blockers.
All right. Lead finally established to Valkyrie for Canada. Says Getty, not too far behind. Says Getty trying to get past Canada's wall at the front. Valkyrie gets knocked to the ground and decides to call that one off. It's like Australia stole a point there, able to pick up 3 with Canada only getting 2.
Almost 10 minutes into this game, and we see Australia with 51 playing Canada's 29.
All right, that's going to bring Clawless up for Canada. Clawless had 2 penalties in her last jam.
Australia's pivot providing some very, very valuable offense there, which is allowing their jammer,
Heatseeker
to get through.
That's right.
Just messing up that black and red Canadian wall.
Yes. Australia doing a great job of containing Tank in the back there. Tank didn't even see Heatseeker go by. All right, Canada.
Katniss, Australia's pivot, watching that, tracking that game.
Right.
Mixing between bridging and offending.
Everton knocked back Heatseeker, drug them back. Forced a call off there. Australia able to pick up 8 points. So that's going to bring out Bazinga. I believe Bazinga going up against April Sowers. Australia's wall in the back. Bazinga taking the opportunity.
Taking on Valkyrie there.
Yes. Using some speed to break up that wall, picking up lead. April still trying to push through all of Australia's blockers, who are doing a great job of recycling.
We have a star pass.
Golden Eagle is now the jammer for Team Canada.
It's Special K for Australia. Noticing that star pass and immediately getting in front.
All right, Golden Eagle is able to, it is not, is now going to the penalty box.
So we have a power jam. However, Australia do have lead. Let's see what they do for these next 30 seconds.
That's right. Going to be looking for a little offense. Oh, not needed. Jumped over Sheshi at the front there. Bazinga bringing Australia's total up to 8 in this jam.
Some nice green offense there, sweeping the Canadian blockers to one side.
April and Valkyrie holding Bazinga there. Golden Eagle out of the box, and Bazinga calls that jam off.
Whilst we have a moment, just would like to give a big shout out to My Roller Derby and the French Roller Derby shop. They are our main sponsor for this World Cup weekend.
Says Getty is out there jamming for Australia against Howabunga of Canada. Howa doing a good job of knocking them down, but not able to quite get through, says Getty. Gets lead, skates through that pass untouched.
Making the most of that, I think, unintentional offense.
That's right, and we have a star pass to Superfly. That was a 7-point jam for, says Getty.
However, if I am quite right, says Getty did pick up a penalty right at the end, so
it does appear
we will be starting on a power jam.
All right, and then send Everton out to jam for Canada. Oh, some great offense. sweep, and Everton ran up the inside line.
Canada needing to make the most of this penalty time.
Trying to set up a 2-and-2 offense there, and it works. Getting Everton through fairly easily. Says Getty is standing in the penalty box.
Canadian blockers have moved away from their offense now. However, says Getty, dipping it low around the outside.
That's right. Canada needs to cover those lines a little bit more if they're going to be able to stop some of these quick jammers. Canada was able to pick up 8 points in that jam, that power jam. We were just around that halfway mark of this game. All right, Golden Eagle picking up lead for Canada. Bazinga getting recycled by Valkyrie, who is going to take a penalty for that. Bazinga does complete his initial pass, but Golden Eagle through for 4 and calls that off.
First time Canada have had lead quite some time in this game.
It's like
so
there's
now managing to shut Australia down.
There's a little discussion there between Golden Eagle and the jam ref about the proper way to call off a jam. Open hands on the hips at twice before they'll start whistling. So, all right, we've got Heat Seeker against April Sowers. Heat Seeker, oh, some great footwork on the outside there, running past Team Canada's blockers.
The Australian wall splitting up there just so they can recycle further, but then also still keep that pack.
We've got a cut track penalty being assessed to Bazinga, or Heat Seeker, sorry, which means this will be a power jam and it will be a 2-minute jam. Canada setting up their offense. Australia trying to fall back, but one of their blockers tripped, kind of stopping that. April looking for some offense from her team. And Heat Seeker out. Oh, and the Canadian blockers did not even see him.
And Rainbow Crash has taken a penalty for that offense.
All right, April still trying to push through at the back there.
Heat Seeker is back on track and back scoring.
All right, April does get through. About 27 seconds left in this jam still. And we've got a back block penalty being assessed to Heat Seeker, who will return to the penalty box.
Canadian blockers there, Valkyrie in particular, messing up that green and yellow Australian wall to get their jammer through.
Killer Ella trying to do a little offense on the inside, but unfortunately April went to the outside, getting recycled back. That ends that 2-minute jam. 12 points for Canada. And
with Bazinga picking up that back block penalty, they will be starting this jam in the penalty box. However, I can see that they are standing.
They are, so less than 10 seconds. Oh, we have a timeout being called. Canada's called a timeout.
During this time, we'd just like to give another shout out to one of our other sponsors this weekend. Our MVPs, our most valuable player sponsors, have come from 888, 187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop.
So I imagine with that, some of our MVPs, if you are lucky enough to be awarded that, might be in for something, a rather nice treat maybe.
Some new pads, which might be needed. I'm not sure if...
I'm going to say, there's some pretty big hits going on, I think.
Yes. I know some of the Canadians were talking about some of the gear with I guess the smell maybe also.
That
they
Derby stink.
They might be done after this tournament, and it might be time to get something new. So I haven't had a chance to really check out the vendor alley down here, but I did hear that we might have some skate shops that are here with some merchandise that people will also be able to go check out, like 888 pads and 187 killer pads. All right, we're back at it. Everton out there for Team Canada. He's easy to spot because he's so tall. And he picks up lead. Yes, picks up lead before Heatseeker able to get back on the track.
Australian blockers desperately getting some offense in there to get Heatseeker through.
Oh, Heatseeker doing some great footwork to get around Kawabunga at the front there, completing his initial pass. Everton through and calls that one off.
Very wise play there by Everton, especially considering how quick Heatseeker can get around that track, can get through those walls. Very, very wise decision there.
All right. Looks like we've got some of Canada's younger players out there right now. April Sowers, don't think is quite 16 yet. Jamming. Amigacha blocking. And looks like Bazinga has picked up lead for Australia.
Canada's blockers there providing some beautiful offense to get April Sowers through for their initial pass.
That was impressive. An impressive pass by Bazinga, getting past Golden Eagle, who is very fast, but Bazinga moving even faster. April getting recycled to the back. Bazinga looking to the bench to call it off. Looks like they've decided they're going to go one more.
Pack moving quite quickly here.
Oh, some fast feet and a fast call off. Not quite quick enough to shut Canada out, who picks up 2 points in that second pass. So a 12-6 for Australia in that jam.
So we are on an official review by the looks of it. Or an official timeout, I should say, for some much needed track maintenance there.
It's a good time to say thank you to all our volunteers that are here helping out, doing things like keeping the track taped and safe, working the doors, selling merchandise, and all kinds of other wonderful things that are needed for this tournament.
And with that long rolling whistle, that tells us that official timeout is over. Play is going to start again.
I believe Szigeti is out there for Australia. Yes, against Everton once again. Oh, some great dancing down the line there by Szigeti, staying in, picking up lead. Everton about half track behind. All right.
Both walls there struggling to get themselves in any formation to try and hold either of those jammers. Australia have broken that century mark, so it sees Australia 102 versus Canada's 64.
Yes, there's about 8 minutes left in this jam. It's like Canada has one blocker in the penalty box, Golden Eagle, who's standing. All right. Kawabunga, the pivot for Canada, takes a high block penalty, which is allowing Katniss, a new jammer, I believe, out there to pick up lead.
Tank there for Canada, desperately trying to keep Katniss from passing, pulling her blockers back in.
All right. It's like another Canadian blocker going. Australia has a blocker in the box. Might be seeing a little bit of heat and exhaustion catching up to some of these players. We're seeing some more penalties than we did at the start of this game.
Yeah, penalties racking up. And just everything looking a little less organized on track.
All right. We have 3-on-3 here, blocker-wise. And whistle's gone, and Valkyrie real fast down the inside, picking up lead. Bazinga not far behind for Australia. Oh!
Beautiful apex jump there from Valkyrie.
That was more of a tuck jump than a leap, wasn't it?
And there you go. Australia's blocker there, just showing Valkyrie some much appreciated Derby love. Whether they're your team or not, you appreciate good Derby. And that was indeed.
All right, we've got Everton. And, says Getty, Everton picking up lead. Canada not really reforming. Oh, here we go. They've got...
We were not reforming because your pivot, I should say, Canada's pivot pulling, says Getty, back as far as they legally can.
That's right. Everton already picking up 4 points. There's another...
Everton's through, but that Australian wall.
That's right.
Waterfalling around him.
Says Getty did get free, forcing Everton to call that one off. He was able to pick up 8 points, though. 5 minutes left. I would say at this point, Australia's probably trying to kill the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, within 5 minutes,
a lot can happen.
Yeah, especially as you mentioned, penalties are beginning to rack up.
Oh, and Golden Eagle picking up lead. I think he thought he might have had a penalty, but it slowed down. But realized it was Valkyrie, I think, that was sent to the penalty box.
That panicked look of a jammer of, I've got lead, have I just lost it?
Golden Eagle with lead and decides to call that off rather than giving up points. Picking up 2. Canada has 2 players sitting in the penalty box, however, so
that gives Australia a big blocker advantage.
Big advantage. I'll bring out Superfly and Amigacha for Canada blocking. Amigacha, the youngest player on Team Canada. She's 13, actually. She's also one of the tallest on the team.
Youngest and tallest.
That's right.
And Bazinga is through. April Sowers is through.
Great footwork by both players. Australia up to 4 blockers, not allowing Canada to set up very much.
Some much needed offense there from Valkyrie out of the box.
April still caught up in there. Bazinga, however,
hopping around the edge of the Canadian wall there.
April is out now. Bazinga looking to do one more pass. was probably looking for some more offense from the team.
It
so
did look that way.
Yeah, he wasn't getting it, so decided to call that one off. All right. That's going to bring out, says Getty, for Australia to jam against Howabunga. Interesting tidbit. Howabunga is that Amigacha's older sister.
Keeping it in the family.
That's right. And says Getty, able to put on a speed show there, picking up lead.
Big hits coming from the Australian blocker there.
Howabunga just muscling her way through, but says Getty through for 4 points.
Australia pulling their blockers forward, wanted to get that front advantage.
All right, we're in the last 2 minutes of this game. 123 for Australia to Canada's 82. We've got Golden Eagle out there jamming for Canada, and 88, which is Heat Seeker for Australia.
I think what's working to Australia's advantage is their wall of blockers is able to consistently reform, which is stopping the Canadian jammer getting through. They may have got the points, but they just can't get out to then start another scoring pass.
Except for maybe this jam. Golden Eagle.
There we go.
Golden Eagle picking left lead quickly, running right through for picking up 4 points and calling that one off.
Amazon tried. I can see them coming through. I'm going to stick my butt out, but not quite enough.
I will say I have learned from my years of playing and watching that a lot of times that leading with the butt just doesn't quite cut it. Doesn't quite cut it.
Can't quite cut the butt.
Especially when you got jammers this quick. Everton picking up a lead effortlessly for Canada. Bazinga trying to get past Canada, but they're recycling beautifully at the front here.
I think the Canadian blockers heard me because there was a lot of reforming and in front of Bazinga there.
That's right, looked pretty tight. Oh, Everton getting caught on his own blocker there. Calling that one down. Oh, and Canada's coach called a timeout.
With 3 seconds to go on the clock, so we will get
another jam.
Another jam.
I'm gonna sit here and fan myself with a Canadian fan. Keanu Reeves, my Canadian fan.
I mean, feel free, Keanu, to send us a message if you're watching.
That's right. For those of you at home, if you've been watching Team Canada, you may see some of the parents in the stands with all our Canadian fans, famous Canadian fans, keeping us cool here today.
Right. So we will more than likely be on our last jam of this game.
Looks like our penalty box is empty, so we'll have a full complement of blockers. All right, it appears that actually Canada used their official review as their timeout,
which has allowed them to get an extra jam in just to get those points. It, however, has not gone in their favor. Golden Eagle has picked up a penalty, and says Getty is lead.
Says Getty was actually trying to call it off, which would have been fine and ended the game, but decided to keep going, but decided to end it now.
So currently your unofficial score is Australia 123, Canada 94. Our officials in the center of the track are just going to check that their paperwork is up to date, valid, and then they will give us our final official score.
All right. And what's coming up next? Do we know which game is up next? I do have a schedule here. I can look.
I want to say Great Britain may be next. But who they are against?
Let's see. Great Britain versus USA. All right. And I am getting a note here from the producer that 88, which was, says Getty early on in that.
No, it was Heat Seeker.
Oh, no. Says Getty, 22? Says Getty?
All right. I can see 88 on the pad.
Oh, yeah. Says Getty, number 22, in the third jam of that game, put up 28 points. So that was our biggest jam of the game.
So it is official, as you can see, both teams skating round, getting some good old Derby love from their supporters. It does finish Australia, I should say, 123, Canada 94. I think we can safely say both teams' jammers, quick, but just that Australian wall just prevented Canada just getting lead. I think if they'd got lead a few more times, that score might have been even closer.
Yep. Maybe a little more offense. Yes. It's always the trick, switching from defense to offense. Yeah. So like I said, the next game coming up will be USA versus Great Britain on this track. And if we go across to the female track, we have Canada versus the world.
Are any of those skaters currently on the open track here now going to switch over to the other side?
I'm not sure if any of them are actually rostered for the next game. They were rostered for the previous game. So April Sowers, Howabunga, Killer Ella. Who else was there? Superfly. Yeah, they were all in the previous game for the female team. I'm not sure if any of them will actually be switching over.
So we will be leaving you there. As we can see, USA are hot to get on track to get their warm-up in. So, as Bella said, we will be back shortly with USA versus Great Britain.
All right. Thank you, Katie.
And thank you.
All right.
give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
Okay, welcome back to the stream for the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. We are on the open track, about to watch Team USA take on Great Britain. So I am Loud and Queer.
I'm Haiti Perry.
And we're joined on production by Nat Safe for Work, who is off screen fanning herself, looking very cool, even though it is about 2,000 degrees in this building. That is not an exaggeration, that is legally correct. So I'm going to take you through the roster for Team Great Britain so that you will be able to identify the wonderful people who are skating. They'll be skating in white with red accents. We will have 03 Wince, 104 Max Speed, 123 Fridge, 1705 Ace of Skates, 235 Atomic Bond, 24 Kozza, 2505 Crashams, 27 Nuts and Bolts, 40 Jammy Dodger, 42 Bulldozer, 58 Chaz, 64 Aussie Offense, 66 Double Tap, 7 The Charlie English, and 7105 Serial Killer.
And taking track for Team USA, skating in blue, is 100 Monster, 101 Rogers, 1014 No Gus No Glory, 111 Scary Poppins, 13 Speedy Gonzalez, 2187 Fun Size, 247 Hopeless, 33 Lemony Stitches, 44 is Slow Mo, 555 is Jawbreaker, 666 is Mean Bean, 934 is Tank, 975 is Miranda Slambert, 99 is Lightning, and 999 is Miss Mayhem.
I'm sure the officials are absolutely thrilled by all those numbers. 99999.
9.
Great. So we have 50 seconds to Derby, and I would like to say, do give us a shout out on the YouTube stream. I won't be typing back, but I can see that we've got a couple of people already throwing in some comments there for the people that they are cheering for from home. This will be, look, let's be honest, this is going to be a real test for Team Great Britain, who
big test.
They did have their first win at a Junior World Cup earlier on today against New Zealand, which is huge for them. So they're really feeling fantastic. They're a great group of young skaters. I've had the privilege to meet a few of them, to coach a few of them very occasionally. They're fabulous. But of course, Team USA are coming from, such a country which just dominates consistently in this sport. They have some incredible juniors. It's going to be a joy to watch regardless of outcome. USA skating in blue. Great Britain skating in white with red accents. And we're going into Jam 1 with Rogers for Team USA and Jammy Dodger for Great Britain. Jammy Dodger hit out, recycled back in the straightaway. No lead yet established. Great defensive hold from Team Great Britain at the front with an angled tripod.
Both jammers really up against their opposing wall.
Oh, it's No Gus, No Glory. I apologize. They've changed that. It was Rogers on the overlay. After 30 seconds, again, that really kind of slow defensive work from both teams. But Team USA are lead now.
Jammy Dodger really up against the name, but it's beautiful offense.
Yeah, that's coming in from Chaz. The pivot for Team Great Britain. Jammy Dodger has removed the star. Chaz at the back of the pack now, so it's not an optimal position. And this lovely low blocking
has been successfully made.
And that is to Chaz, who floors a US blocker, but also hits the floor himself. It's a pile-up between 10
Everyone's
3 and 4.
going down.
And we've got a bit of a 2-wall going to work on No Gus, No Glory, who does complete for another scoring pass. That's a 4th pass now for Team USA, hitting their stride now in Jam 1.
Chaz has taken his seat in the penalty box. So we have our first power jam.
And there's an attempt to draw back there on No Gus, No Glory, but does not work. So we'll see what Team USA do here. They're not having to do much as the jam comes to a natural conclusion. 20 points on the board for Team USA. But you know what? I thought the start of that jam was really...
That was beautifully done.
Really good defensive roller derby from both teams, like feeling each other out a little bit. I think Team USA, you know, they know that they don't have to gas themselves too much. I mean, these are pool games. These are 30-minute games designed to get the brackets for the play that will be tomorrow afternoon and Sunday. So they need the win and they need the differential, but they don't need to kill themselves doing it.
Especially in this heat as well.
Interesting. Fun size is through for Team USA wearing the star, but not lead. So lead is still open for Chaz, who has returned from the box. I don't know what happened there. I didn't see the no pass signal go up, but it must have done. Chaz with the star, with one to beat, and makes it through for lead.
Picks up lead.
So, hey, we can say that Team Great Britain have got lead
got
against
lead.
Team USA. You know what? I'll take that. We've got some lovely comments coming in on the stream. Lots for USA and Team GB. It's really lovely to see all the support from people literally around the world so far in this World Cup.
So 1-0-0 Monster really being that last blocker, that last line of defence.
Monster was doing some great jamming earlier as well. Hey, look, 4 points on the board for Great Britain. I am chuffed to bits with that. And we've got 30 on the board for Team USA. But this is quite reminiscent of like adult World Cups for me. You know, when you have less experienced teams coming up against very experienced teams, putting points on the board is a win in itself, right?
That is something to be more than proud of.
Look at this lovely lateral coverage going on from both tripods. Yeah, and I can see Speedy Gonzalez, the person in there with the kind of fuchsia ponytail. They were jamming early for Team USA, so it's really nice to see their versatility as a player as well.
Switching it up.
Oh my goodness, we have 1-2 to be at the front. It's a second consecutive lead for Team GB, and that is Wince. This is, Wince is a super experienced player. I saw them at the World Cup showcase at the World Cup in Manchester a few years back, so it's really lovely to see them on a bigger stage. And they pick up a point for Great Britain.
And they also denied USA picking points up. So lead against USA, scoring points and denying points.
Of course, we can't discount how incredibly skilled the Team USA players are. You know, you've got two British people here who are getting super excited over Great Britain getting these points, but like the Team USA players did not come here to mess around, right?
No,
they are super dominant.
play.
And they're great kids, like without being patronising. They work super hard. They've been so lovely to their opponents. Ace of skates for Great Britain. Third lead in a row. Lemony Stitches wearing the star for Team USA with one to beat. Lovely shielding offense coming in there from their pivot.
Max speed, I think that is.
Oh, I've just realised it wasn't Ace of Skates. It was Serial Killer. Apologies, the overlay, the board was wrong. But I should have recognised Serial Killer. I know him. I know him. So no points scored in that jam. Team USA choosing to set up at the pivot line and then roll back. Very different from what they did against Australia earlier, where they were really hugging that jam line. And then Team GB setting up now in the front. That isn't Chaz with the star. I know that. That is Double Tap, who is lead for Great Britain. And
I am a little bit surprised with how this game has started off. Wonderfully surprised.
No Gus, No Glory is out on a scoring pass in the pack now. For Team USA does pick up the full 4. Because Great Britain were really stretched out there. They're so much better, as we all are, when we're with our buddies.
When we're together, stick together.
However, double tap picks up 4 of his own. No Gus, no Glory. Popping over the apex there. Let's see what the pack is doing. Holding that line really nicely.
Quite a spaced out pack. USA getting back together. Those blockers have found their buddy a lot quicker.
But we are in a little bit of penalty spiralage going on. So lots of people going to the box during that jam, and Team USA will start with 2 in the box, including the pivot. There's 13 points on the board for Great Britain, and I'm just going to check my scores. So earlier on against New Zealand, they ended up scoring 124. The WFTDA side for Great Britain, earlier they scored 11 points against the USA, the WFTDA side. So, you know, this open side already beating them in points.
Yeah.
Great work. Fun size with just Max to beat at the front.
Last blocker standing, he not letting him through.
Unbelievable one-on-one work there by Max Speed.
Giving enough time to get 2 more of his blockers back with him.
And Fun Size setting up, but it's Jamie Dodger who is lead for Great Britain. The stream is going a little bit wild, which is wonderful.
Max Speed there being that double threat, being the last blocker standing, switching to offense and then bridging just to maintain that pack.
Incredible derby from both teams right now. This is the derby I like. Gnarly, grindy derby with lots of really great zonal defense going on. All of these skaters are so skilled that if it goes to a one-on-one situation, they can out-juke each other. But when they're with their buddies, we get the most glorious teamwork and lane coverage. It's beautiful to see.
Our wonderful producer has just passed on a little nugget of information. We are getting a lot of failure to reform penalties.
I mean, so as somebody who doesn't know what a pack is after like 6.5 years of roller derby, I can totally empathize with that. I'm just like, does the pack exist if I don't acknowledge its existence? No, the pack is a concept.
Unfortunately, there are several skaters, black and white stripes, that will tell you different.
And that is why we love and value them so very much. Just having a quick look on the comments from YouTube. My favorite so far has got to be from Kristen Reba, who's just commented, GB skaters are so tall. Yeah.
It's the way we make them.
I mean, Max Speed, to be fair, is taller than the average human, it's safe to say.
And he's still a child.
He is still, they are all still children.
Not finished growing.
But as a teacher, I can tell you that some children are unnaturally tall for their age. But as we know in roller derby, we love that bodies don't make a difference in that sense. Or as in each body type has its own advantage. Yes, Max Speed can see over the heads of all the officials and all the other skaters.
And watch what's going on the other track at the same time.
Sure, yeah. Which, incidentally, if you, because obviously we'd rather you stay with us, but at the moment, Team Canada have 4 points and Team World have 0 on the WFTDA track. Over here, we have USA at 46. We have Great Britain at 19 with 20.5 minutes to go. We're still in an official time out. Just a reminder for those of you who have joined us, we are in the pool game stages of this Junior Roller Derby World Cup. Each team plays the other team every other team in a 30-minute bout. There is 1 team timeout allowed and 1 official review allowed per team. But if you win your official review, it does not mean that you get another one. So you might as well use it, right?
Yeah.
Nice little close up there on, are those Nike Air Trade? Those are Nike Air Maxes. Somebody is skating on Nike Air Maxes. Are they the children from my school? Who are obsessed with those shoes? We're all going backwards and forwards on this jam start. Are we at the jam line? Are we at the pivot line? We're sitting at the jam line. We have a 4-3 pack advantage. Oh no, a 3-all in the pack. And it's lightning out the first jam this game for Team USA.
Fridge running down the inside line there, hoping to catch that USA jammer, but denied.
Lightning has had a couple of excellent games so far to date with Team USA. Wince has removed the star on a smooth pass off to
Fridge
1, 2, 3.
now becomes our GB active jammer.
Yeah, and that was a really smart star pass there to Fridge, who was perfectly positioned to take that. Flies into the Team USA wall of blue. You can see on your screen there. Lightning trying the outside, forced to reset. I can't see who that is with that drawback, but it was lovely defensive work. And you can see on your screen now, Fridge going to work nice and slowly and carefully against this US wall. Lightning being taken to the inside very briefly. I think that's Jack in the Box, even though I don't think they're on our roster. Pretty sure that was Jack in the Box who took him out. $15 points for Team USA there, and 3 points for Great Britain off that star pass. I'm super impressed by the blocking in this game so far. I mean, also the jamming, but as a blocker, I'm always going to look at the blocking. And there's some really classic roller derby going on, some really good tripods, some lovely lateral sweeps.
Which is evidently mirrored in the scores. Jammers trying hard.
And you know what? The time feels really different in this game. Like, we're 12 minutes in. We've still got a lot of gameplay left to go. 61 plays 22. I think if Team USA are going to get this big score that they want, they're just going to have to run jams super long, which they've not had to do so far.
No.
I have just noticed, though, it does look like we're going to have a power start for Team USA. So, you know, I'm just going to leave it at that because things might be about to change for Team Great Britain. So that is Chaz sitting in the box with the star. Oh, no, it's Fridge, sorry, not Chaz. Lovely truck and trailer offense there from 975 Miranda Slambert for Lemony Stitches, but we're in turn 3 and no lead established.
I mean, there's a good reason for that. His name is Max Speed.
Well, I was going to say the whole lot of blockers
pulling the rest of the blockers in.
They're waterfalling of the Team GB blockers right now. We are back in the straightaway. It's taken a whole lap to get Lemony Stitch's lead. It has killed that power jam good and dead.
Jawbreaker desperately trying to keep that one lonely GB blocker, nuts and bolts.
And Fridge now with star in hand. Max Speed positions himself at the front of the pack, but Fridge carries on, completes the initial with the star stash.
It's happened so quickly. GB have a power jam advantage.
Oh my goodness, what happened to Lemony Stitches? What did she do?
Not safe for work has just given me a question mark. They are unsure at the moment.
So we have 42 seconds to play in this jam, which will run for the whole 2 minutes. Fridge completes the initial, picks up 4 points. Lemony Stitches back on track, using her offense really well to establish her path. And we can see the pack spreading out and starting to roll a bit.
We are speeding up a little.
Speedy Gonzalez, well, sign of defense there at the front for Team USA. And a nice catch there on Lemony Stitches. Escorted to the inside by Max Speed. As Fridge
Lovely
puts up.
communication between the GB blockers there on track.
And at the end of that jam, Great Britain outscores the Team USA 12 points to 8 on a power jam. although it was a power switch, right? So both jammers needed to sit down because, boy, howdy, it is hot in here. So Team USA at 69, Great Britain at 34, 16 minutes to go. Do you know what? I'm going to put it out on the internet as a record here. I thought this game was going to be a whole lot different. And it's not that I don't have faith in the lovely Team GB Juniors, who are a great bunch of people. But
They are holding their own on track.
Yeah, do you know what? And I think sometimes when you go in with, as a team, like with different expectations, right? Your expectation is not necessarily that you'll win. I don't know what kind of pre-game chats they had, but in a sense, when there isn't that pressure on you, you play up, right? And I think sometimes you play up against very good teams. You're not having to make, egregious hits or silly mistakes. No. You're having to go back to the basics.
And as you said, it is simple, effective roller derby.
Okay, I never said, did I say roller derby was simple?
No, but
I deserve to be fired for that. Roller derby is the least simple thing on planet Earth. My God, do you know how many rules we have?
Not so much simple, not fancy, not going on your own, just keeping it together.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever kept it together in my life. But they are doing a super job, and they've got great crowd support. You know what? The support here for all the countries has been super. I mean, you've got skaters like Team New Zealand and Team Australia who have obviously come from so far afield,
long way.
But you're hearing the other teams jump in and cheer for them.
The roar from the entire stand the first time GB got lead. Even the Americans were happy.
Yeah,
they were.
And that is not something we can say very often. The Americans being happy for Great Britain outscoring them.
But it's the joy that roller derby brings.
For sure. We've also got Team World at this tournament, which is lovely. We've got 5 or 6 players on the actual Team World roster, then other players from other teams jumping in, which is great. Nice little shot of our audience there. You can see we've got some strong vibes going on, lots of fans.
A lot of fans.
A lot of
fans. With fans.
A lot of French flags, of course. And we have 2 tracks, so it is pretty darn loud in here.
Come on, give us a wave. I know you can't hear us.
Yeah! I can see Gemma English waving on the front row there.
2 thumbs up. That is a good, strong beard. However, they must be really warm, are they not?
I don't even know. We, just to let you know, we're not just shooting the breeze for the fun of it. Like, there isn't roller derby happening currently. We are in a timeout. Our wonderful officials, I don't have a roster for them, but my goodness, if you love officials, which you should all do if you're involved in roller derby, PayPal me. Wait, you can't PayPal me. I'm not going to put my PayPal details on the stream. If you know an official who's here at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup, please send them some money directly so they can buy themselves a drink later, because my goodness, do they need it.
Yeah.
Little shot there of Team USA having a bit of applause for themselves. Are they applauding themselves? Are they applauding roller derby? Who the heck knows? Oh, we've got a shout out on the stream for a birthday. It looks like, so Kevin M has said happy birthday, Lemon, which I'm assuming is Lemony Snicket. Happy birthday, Lemony Snicket. Not Lemony Snicket, Lemony Stitches.
Lemony Stitches.
I've not had enough caffeine today. We've also got comments going, "Let's go, Miss Mayhem," and "No Gus, no glory." Love that. We've got US and Great Britain being cheered for there. We're back in play, and Serial Killer for Great Britain is your lead jammer.
With a power jam.
With a power jam. No Gus, no glory. Headed to the box on a forearms penalty. Now, this is where Great Britain need to be smart, right? These US skaters can match them for speed.
There's no point skating away.
Yeah, so Team USA holding that pack at the top, leaving Serial Killer inches of space. Now, and the cut track is drawn on Serial Killer. So you know what we've got.
Jammer switcheroo.
Jammer switcheroo, and we've got a 2-minute jam. More bang for your buck. More derby for your dollar, as it very much were. Now, Team Great Britain doing the same thing, running the pack long, but I don't think it's a good tactic.
It's not working. It is not working.
So, No Gus, no glory completes the initial pass, now in scoring position, comes up against Great Britain, who are getting their walls back together. Take a seat to the outside of the track, so no Gus, no Glory, able to carry on with 3 points in the pocket. And we have Serial Killer back on track, trying to find an inch, but now that Team USA have had a few seconds to reset, they're really holding those lines beautifully. And that straightaway and the apex. However, Serial Killer does make it through, picks up 4 points in the last seconds of that jam.
I mean, if you're a fan of numbers,
I am oh yes, it is.
42.
Oh, I was going to say, you know me so well, because although I'm not numerically talented, I like certain numbers in Derby. I like palindrome scores.
Yeah.
I like exact half scores. So it's 84 to USA, 42 to Great Britain. So that's a ratio of 2 points to 1. That's maths.
That's fast maths.
I can tell you that is very simple maths, unlike roller derby. And Great Britain should be thrilled with that ratio so far. It is Fun Size up against Double Tap. Fun Size with the lead status for Team USA. Snarly pack there. Fun Size having to tangle their way through. And an illegal contact penalty going to Double Tap. Oh, bad times for Team GB here.
Oh! Beautiful skating there from Fun Size.
He has
keeping themselves upright and in bounds.
There's been several times this tournament where I've thought I really need to go to Fun Size and ask about his core workout, as if I'll ever do core exercises in my life. But it's nice to dream, right?
We can pretend, look like we're making an effort, but that was beautiful.
Team Great Britain setting up at the front of the pack. Oh, I'm not sure that's wise, leaving space for Fun Size to work with it. But Double Tap.
Double Tap's going to use it.
Completes the initial. Fun Size has 12 on the jam.
Fun Size was not looking out for that white blocker there. 2-7. That is nuts and bolts. Just chase them down.
And
knocked them out.
Interesting that the USA are running these jams now. You know, are they hoping for this bigger differential? Because they hadn't, they've not had the most massive ones so far. But Fun Size decides,
Fun Size tapping out on that one.
That is quite enough of that. Thank you very much.
I do not want to do this for another couple of minutes. I finished, thank you.
And that does take Team USA to an even 100 with 16 on the jam. Great Britain at 46. And USA will send someone who I think is a bit of a game changer to the jam line. And this is Monster. They are unbelievably good at roller skating. That is the most intelligent comment I can say right now. She had some superb jams earlier. Oh.
How close was that? Well, we're like, has GB got it? Out they went.
Yeah,
Monster sneaking along that inside line.
Do you know what? That was such good roller derby and such bad luck, because Jamie Dodger did pick up the lead status, but Monster had escaped the pack. So conserved that rather than allow Monster to run it, which I think is smart work. Ali Johnson on the stream says, lovely work, nuts and bolts, and we are quite in agreement. Nicole Bauman says, Bubba on his toes is amazing. I don't know who Bubba is, but I think all of this toe-stop work is utterly glorious. Who do we have jamming now?
That is, how many nines have I got? Have I got 2 nines? Yeah, 2 nines. So 9-9. That is lightning for Team USA.
And they're doing a jammy dodger because they've picked up lead status, but they've been drawn all the way back into the straightaway. escorted to the outside by Nuts and Bolts, who is holding that outside line so well for Great Britain today. Now going up to play some offense for Wince. And now Lightning is out of the pack, so no points gone up yet because, of course, they had to recomplete that initial pass. Wince is out of the pack, but has picked up a track cut. Oh, my teeth are so gritted right now.
For 2 penalties.
Oh dear, did they not leave the track quickly enough? So this is going to be a full minute's play for Lightning, but they are icing the jammer.
First time I've seen that today on either tracks.
We got a nice little replay earlier of Fun Size in an earlier jam, just staying in bounds super well.
The look on Fun Size's face because they'd survived that. I think they were shocked as much as we were amazed.
I think when you're that good a skater and you do something cool, you kind of like, yeah,
I did that.
That was me. So it's going to be a power start for Team USA. Now, Team Great Britain held this really well last time against Lemony Stitches.
Oh, we are switching over.
It's a track cut for Lemony Stitches. That is not the birthday present that she wants, gosh darn it.
Thought she'd survived.
But she is right back on track because, of course, Wince is sitting 2 penalties. So that effectively cancels the remaining time on one of Wince's penalties, essentially. I think that's how it works. Anyway, the point is, Wince is now also back on track. And goes back
Wince is off again.
Back to the box for track cut. They must have cookies there, or fans possibly.
Something they want to stay for.
So that means that we are still running the whole 2 minutes. Lemony Stitches is yet to complete the initial here, and we've got this glorious offensive tornado coming in to clear her on the initial. Happy birthday to you.
So over a minute into this jam, and we finally see some points being scored.
Team GB trying to set up at the front of the pack. USA running some interference. And Wince now back in play. Beautiful backwards slide out of the pack there by Lemony Stitches. Wince with star in hand stays in bounds so nicely to complete that initial. And Team GB hustling to the front. Who is the pivot right now for Team USA? Because their shielding offense has been textbook.
I cannot see a number.
They are so far away. As they skate back, I wish to observe them and congratulate them on the internet. They're so small. Oh my gosh, I forget that these people are children sometimes. They are so tiny. That is 975 Miranda. Of course it's Miranda Slambert. Of course it's Miranda Slambert. Yeah, she has just done some exceptional offensive shielding so far this tournament. 50 points for Great Britain. And we've just had a really interesting little tidbit from Nat Safe Work. And I'm going to say it now before it no longer becomes true. And I'm going to read this word for word so that I'm not sued by Roller Derby. We believe. Believe. That's the operative word here, folks, okay? I'm not a mathematician. We believe, statistically, this is the closest score a UK team has achieved compared to a USA team in any of the World Championship equivalents. Big yikes, right?
Yeah.
Big. Do you know what? I'm going to take that piece of paper and I'm just going to hold it with me, and I'm going to go give that. I'm going to go give that to Team GB afterwards. Nicole Bauman on the stream says Miranda is amazing, right? Like, tell us more about Miranda Slambert because she's cool. I want to be her when I grow up. Somebody, Hello, has also asked what team is Lemony from. It would be awesome if somebody could tell us because we have sadly not been granted that information.
Please do.
Nice little comment there. Woo, serial killer, big proud sister cheering from home. Oh, that's so sweet.
Family love on this stream.
And a hello from Northeast Uprising Junior Roller Derby. Yes, we love We love it when people give shout outs from their home league, so do jump on the stream and tell us things. Who's that jamming?
That is No Gus, No Glory.
I almost said who's that Pokemon, and then I remembered that this is roller derby. And the Charlie English, jamming for the first time this game, is out completing the initial for Team Great Britain. Ooh, tries the backwards straightaway jump. Yeah, I do that all the time, and I totally never land it. So forced to reset in turn 2. And here's that snarly, gnarly roller derby we know and love. There it is. There is some roll going on from Team Great Britain right now, but the wall formation shape is real nice.
Beautiful.
And we are 8 points on the board for Team USA so far, 4 for the Charlie English for Team Great Britain.
Oh, not only did we get the apex jump, we somehow managed to jump over max speed as well.
I'd like Max Speed and No Gus, No Glory to jam against each other because there would just be so many legs on track. A little bit of
Charlie
battling.
English looking a little bit tired there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tired just watching this, to be honest. This is a big old jam for Team USA. 16 points, but I think more to go up. Yeah, 20 points there, and we've got a little bit of a replay for you earlier of that apex jump.
Look at that.
That is just really well timed.
So that wins the internet for me today.
I think Speedy Gonzalez's shielding there was just really well timed. And here's No Gus, No Glory, again with that outside line slide.
Beautiful footwork from jammers and blockers. It is a masterclass.
Imagine being this good at anything before you're 18 years old. Like, that offends me on it. Big old hit on Serial Killer there. Fun Size is your lead for Team USA. Serial Killer still to complete the initial for Team Great Britain. Nice, careful footwork there on the outside line by Serial Killer.
Fun Size most definitely heading to Fun Town in this jam.
How long have you been waiting to say that?
So long.
How long? Like, did you write it down at the start of the game and you're like, I'm going to get this in?
No, I'll let you in on a secret. My Derby wife and I found one of those beautiful bad lip reading videos. Fun Town. Saw that Fun Size was on. Got asked in a message, please try and get it in.
That slow-mo move of Fun Side through the middle of the pack to gain lead was just gorgeous. And we got a nice little slow-mo close-up of that footwork from Fun Size.
Beautiful little laterals there as well.
So just having a look at the comments that have helpfully come in from the internet. So Michelle Sarnecki, we've been up all night watching, 2 a.m., 5 a.m., now 7 a.m. We love Derby, go USA. Thank you so much for joining us. We've got a shout out for Crushams, for Ty, for Gus, for Serial Killer. And we've learned that Miranda Slambert is from Tampa, and so is Mean Bean and Flomo. Go Florida. Sorry, I got so excited about the YouTube comments that I haven't even noticed that Double Tap is lead. Why did nobody tell me? Yes, Robbie, go. Lemony Stitches with 4 points ahead of Double Tap right now, though, who is having a wee bit of trouble getting around. And, picks up a track cut. So a power jam now, a birthday present for Lemony Stitches. I think I've mentioned it's her birthday like 4 times now. I'm trying to get it.
Is it her birthday?
Somebody on the stream said it was her birthday, so I'm gonna keep riding that until the wheels fall off. Lemony drawn back by Nuts and Bolts, who's doing some one-on-one there. She's just got really careful eyes, and you can tell that Team USA have worked on this one at the front shielding offense. Because every time there's one defensive player out the front, one of them goes to clear that path. It's really smart, Darby. Lovely to watch.
I will give you the way. Follow me.
Double tap, back on track, resetting behind Tank.
Big recycle. That is a very long pack.
Yeah, stretchy, chewing gum stretchy. And a hard-fought 6 points there from Great Britain, taking them to 66. Team USA 158, and we have under a minute on the clock. Look at this lateral juke there from Lemony Stitches, taking that outside line so well on the slow-mo replay. I'm going to check in with my comments again. Manchester Roller Derby is supporting serial killer. Yes, he's just a superstar, isn't he? Fun size is amazing on his toes, right? Like those toe stops should be checked for magical fairy dust because they are illegal.
So just whilst we have a little look through any shout outs on that stream, we do have an official review called.
Shall we go through some of our sponsors whilst we have that official review? So we'd like to give a shout out to My Roller Derby. They are a French roller derby shop, and they are our main sponsor for this, the Junior Roller Derby World Cup here in Valence, France.
I fear that they are going to take a lot of my money. I have been to see their stand, and they have some amazing socks.
Okay, well now they're going to have to take some of my money as well because I love socks.
Yeah. They've got a lot of toe
It's
stops
like gloves
as
for
well.
your feet.
So I'm just wondering if they've got any of those magic, like fun-sized toe stops.
Yeah, I think those are probably imported from the USA only. Very safely protected. We also have 888 as our MVP sponsor. So I think, I can't confirm for sure, but I think the MVPs from this tournament might be getting a little treat from 888, who also make 187 killer pads. Sorry, 888, who, I'm getting mixed up. 888 and 187 killer pads are also our MVP sponsors, as our Sucker Punch skate shop. So all the goodies potentially coming in for our MVPs.
I'd be really, really interested to know what they get, but also probably massively jealous as well, so I don't know if I do want to know.
We're having a very noisy hall right now during this official review. Our house announcers, as you can see on the bottom left of the screen, doing a wee bit of Mexican wave styles. I don't know how people have the energy to stand up. My goodness.
Just the ability to stand, because I am stuck to this chair. I can't imagine the seating in the stands is any more comfortable.
If you hear a kind of reverse squelching sound at the end of this stream, that is me and Haiti getting up off these plastic chairs.
I think I just have to stay here now.
Did we mention that it's hot in this hall?
It is warm.
Do you know what else is hot? The level of talent.
Oh, that is scorching.
See how I segued in there completely smoothly and not at all awkwardly. You're welcome, people of the internet. We've got a shout out from Zoe Graham, Sheffield Steel Junior, smashing it. Lovely blocking from Nuts and Bolts this game. Zoe, you are so right. Oh, and shout out to Holly as well. Hi, Holly. Holly is a legend of the announcing world. We miss you. Wish you were here. Oh, and Mimi's giving me a shout out as well, but only picking up on the fact that I compared the pack to Stretchy Chewing Gum. I stand by that.
Okay. So that official review was called White 58, which is Chaz, was called on a back block, and they were putting an official review in for that because they wanted it removing. However, as part of that official review, it's come back that it was indeed a penalty, not a back block. A high block has been given.
Oh, je comprends.
There we go.
That's French for the officials were right.
It does, however, mean that was number 4 for Chaz.
And we do have high blocks going on as special at the moment, clearly, because Jamie Dodger is in the box for a high block, which actually takes us to the end of the game. The unofficial score, somehow the time has passed, Unofficial score, 66 to Great Britain and 169 to the USA.
What
Yikes.
a game.
Do you know, I am gobsmacked by the level of talent in that
is
game.
Just amazing.
I think that both teams will be going away having big chats about that game, because I think...
And I think there should be two teams both rolling out with their heads held high.
Oh, massively. But I can't help but think, did the USA underestimate Team Great Britain a little bit? Which is fair enough, because so did we, right? Like,
we stand corrected.
I've never been so happy to be corrected. I thought there was some gorgeous blocking in that game. Just some really phenomenal teamwork going on. And don't forget, like, you know, for both of those teams, for all of the teams here, it's not like they get to train together on a regular basis.
No. And especially if you're thinking of somewhere like the USA, those teams are spread.
And I'm just going to use my last little stream shout out from Jamie Hollis-Reaver, who says, "Go Ripjaw 187, love BBJRD in Kentucky. We are so proud of you, and your pop would be too." He's watching, which I think is just a really lovely thing to end that game on.
Just before we finish.
Yep, you go, Kit.
Not Safe for Work has just passed on. I think what is one of the best things to end that game on, just to say how amazing both teams were. Both teams had the same number of leads.
Approximately. Yeah, we're not going to do the maths for you because, as aforementioned, it's hot. Okay, it's too hot for maths. But yeah, great work from both teams. Up next on this track, we are going to have New Zealand versus France. If you care to pop over to the other stream for 5 minutes, Canada 91, Team World 37 with 5.5 minutes to go. But don't go away too far because we will want you back on this track in about 20 minutes or so. I've been Loud and Queer.
I've been Haiti Perry.
And we've been joined by our fabulous producer, Nat Safe for Work. Stick with us here at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup in Valence, France. We'll see you very soon. Bye.
Bye.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified sweat saver. Certified protection, second to none.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the open track at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup here in Valence, France. I'm Dr. Disaster, and with me is Blade. Well, we're here with you for the next 2 games.
So if you don't like our voices, it might not be a fun 2 games for you, but you'll have fun.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's always fun in roller derby.
Absolutely. We're going to see Team New Zealand taking on Team France. Team France taking the win over Team Canada this morning. It was a close game at first, but France got away with the points and got up to like 104, I believe. So this should be a fairly even game.
Yeah, well, looking forward to it. And who do we have on Team France?
For Team France, we have number 05, Chicana. 017, Visionaire. 0321, Fepachier. Number 256, Armelou. 2611, Shadow. 27, Dirty Pinky. 2704, Elegantine. Number 3, Sengoku. Number 5, Tokyo. 612, Cyclope. Number 9, Tracolos. 9016, Lascar Kapak. 911, Lady Shark, and 9999, Fast and Bully. Keeping all those.
You're going to love calling that.
And who is on New Zealand?
Well, on New Zealand, we have 002, Drop Dead Fred. 09, Outrage Jess. 110, Devil's Daughter. 111, Siren. 154, Atomic Blonde. 17, Sky Master. It's a fun name to say. 2007, Glitter Bomb. 211, Dynamite. 282, Blaze Lively, another cute one. 3, Razor Blade. 314, Misty Meaner. 45, Alarm Her. 501, Anarchist Skywalker. 77, Chaos. 84, Dragging You Down. And that's New Zealand.
I have to laugh at Razor Blade's name because my name's Blade. We also have a teammate called Razor. And when another team saw the roster, they thought that we've done it as a reference to hackers. But we were like, no, that's just how our names worked.
Wow.
So, you know,
Nice
it's
accident.
funny. I'm kind of tempted to get a picture and be like, look, Razor.
Well, there you go.
And,
Something to do after the game.
And on our official side, our jam refs will be Damon Mistress and Johnny Z
Bravo.
Johnny Z Bravo, sorry. They go under a different name when they skate. On the outside pack, we are going to have Bath, Roman Justice, and Spanky. IPRs will be Roger, and your head ref is Sweet Justice.
And unfortunately, we don't have a roster of the non-skating officials, but they are present, they are wonderful, and well, we look forward to having them make the game run smoothly.
Yeah, it takes a whole group of people to make this happen.
Absolutely.
We've got tons of camera operators, tons of people behind the scenes making everything look all totes profesh.
Yeah, well, and in the room at the moment, there's also a very big contingent of fans. This is, of course, Team France playing, so there's an awful lot of people here in support.
This morning, they were pretty loud and excited, so it made for a really fun game.
Well, and hey, with all of that done, the game is on.
That was quick. Fast and Bully is your jammer for France. New Zealand can't quite see. Oh, that is.
Yeah, it's 1-7, I believe.
I believe that is Chaos. No, it is Sky Monster. That fun name. But
all right.
Fast and Bully is first out of the pack with lead advantage for Team France.
Very nice. Yeah.
Coming in hot into that pack and making it look easy, puts up 4 points.
4 points to France.
Wow. That's a nice little way to get the game started, I have to say.
Sky Monster using the whole track to try and get around this pack. Gets a little bit of speed. 1 left, 2 left to beat now from France. France
and
getting
we have a penalty. Yeah, that's a forearm for France. I believe that is, well, it looks like 9-4 from here.
Yeah, Team New Zealand losing 2 blockers to the box, so France will have a bit of a pack advantage for the next start. And France picks up 8 points.
Well, hey. not shabby. We've had some very uneven games today, I have to say. So I'm very curious to see how France and New Zealand will do together.
Absolutely.
Because in this tournament, everyone meets everyone.
Yep,
So-
that for the first day and a half, we've got our half-hour seeding games. Each team gets one timeout, one official review, and then halfway through tomorrow, we are going to have the seeds, and we will know where everyone stands. It's exciting.
Absolutely, and at that point we'll switch over to normal games. So at the moment for the pool phase, they're only 30 minutes long, which is of course rather shorter than a normal roller derby game.
A little bit, but it's nice. That gives you more variety of opponents.
Absolutely.
And after our first jam, we had a nice first official review, it seems.
I think it was an official timeout, mercifully. Otherwise, that would be a very fast use of an official review.
Absolutely. Pépachier, your jammer for France. Chaos for New Zealand. It's like Pippa getting knocked to the inbounds. Just has to get past the hips of Outrageous, and France earns lead advantage.
Go. And we have a star pass as well. So, yeah, that is Team New Zealand with the star pass.
That's Misty Meaner,
Yeah.
our new jammer, but the France pivot giving
Yeah.
Misty Meaner a little bit of a hard time.
Yeah, recycled there, but coming back into the pack.
Pépachier coming in hot, and New Zealand was ready and waiting, escorting them to the outside lines. Misty Meaner following suit at the back of the pack.
Yeah, we got a little
Things are
tumble.
getting a little chaotic out here. Nope, looks like everyone is back up and at 'em.
Okay, well that tumble resulted in a cut. So that is in fact the New Zealand jammer going to the box. Still not wearing the jammer cover, so still looking like a pivot, but definitely the jammer. So
Definitely. So that gives Pépachier the full control of this jam. 4 points put up already, and back in the pack, ready to score more. Getting some beautiful assistance from number 261. That is Shadow for Team France.
well, and Pépachier has chosen to call that off, it looks like.
So that'll give France a power start for the next jam, but just a brief one.
Well, every little helps, right?
It looks like the jammer for New Zealand is standing in the box, so it'll be less than 10 seconds. But France has been very quick with their skates today, so 10 seconds could be all they need.
Yeah, I mean, they put up 20 points in 2 gems, so they're clearly, well, they're in it to win it.
Lascar Capac, your jammer for France, gets past last hits of that New Zealand defense, pushing them to their out-of-play limit. And fresh legs off their penalty. Misty Meaner now back with the star on.
Yeah, and indeed, leaving room for a new pivot. Now we're, we have another star pass here. So that'll be France.
Lascar Capac getting past those hips of the New Zealand blocker, just barely.
You know, I tell a lie. The star pass was not France. I'm still seeing a pivot as well out there. So this must have been New Zealand executing a star pass.
Or at least a star stash. It may not have been.
I did see the referee do the signal for the star pass.
That's
so,
usually a good indicator.
Yeah, I tend to find that they're right. They're right about those things. One hopes.
Fair, fair. New Zealand getting their first points of the game in that jam. 3 hard-earned points for Misty Meaner. Well earned. I think this might be a challenging game for New Zealand a bit physically.
Yeah, the French team very much knows what they're doing, and they're not going to make life easy for New Zealand.
So jamming for Team France, we've got number 17, Sky Marster. Recycle to the back of the pack. Bridge back by Outrageous. Anarchist Skywalker trying to get a piece of Skymarster's speed. My goodness, Skywalker and Skymarster.
And oh, you know what? We missed someone when we did the roster. So we also have Taiga playing, and Taiga is currently jamming for friends. And has picked up 4 points.
So, Skymarster coming back into the pack. Looks like our star may have been passed to New Zealand. We'll have a new pivot. That is number 501, Anarchist Skywalker.
All right. Well, New Zealand is loving the star passes today.
Absolutely. Well, it's a good strategy. If you need to get your star out as quickly as possible so that the other team doesn't keep making the laps and getting all the points.
So we're losing a French blocker at this point. A little penalty way down on the far end of the track.
And Taiga takes the opportunity to call that one to a conclusion. France adding 12 points to their total. New Zealand starting to come back with some more points. They've got 4 this time.
Absolutely slow and steady.
We've still got just under 23 minutes left in this game. And I would like to give a shout out to my roller derby. It is a French roller derby shop, and they are wonderful sponsors of this Junior Roller Derby World Cup 2023 from Valence.
And the jam is on. And, well, look at that. New Zealand has taken lead.
New Zealand, I believe, one of their first lead of the game. So this time it is Skymarster. And just on the outside, sticks the landing on the toe stops, and we'll see how many points are awarded. Refs are still deliberating. 1 point each.
Not shabby. Taking what's available, right?
Absolutely.
I think, one thing we're seeing a lot today is teams who are really being a little bit cautious with their call-offs. So safe strategy does the job.
It does seem like New Zealand's picking up on France's strategy. They're starting to slow them down a little bit. The jam is on, and that will be Philippe Achier, your lead jammer for France. Alarm her with the star for New Zealand, trapped at the back of the pack.
Oh, and we have, yes, another New Zealand star pass. So that is 0-0-2.
Drop Dead Fred. Philippe Achier is coming back into the action as Drop Dead Fred sneaks around that outside, but France pivot is there to shut him down just momentarily. That would be number 5, Tokyo, with that last bit of speed taken away. No points going to New Zealand on this round, just a 4-point pass going to France, bringing them up to 46.
Oh, 50. There were 4 points not posted, so even better. Making the home crowd very happy, I think, judging by the noise levels.
Yes, if you can tell, we are witnessing the home team.
Oh, here we go again. And we have Philippe Achier and Alarm Her.
They're showing us that, but I think those were the jammers of the previous jam.
Well,
this one, we've got Lascaux Capac for Team France. And New Zealand, New Zealand is doing a star pass. New Zealand is great with those star passes right off the bat. I think they practiced it a time or two. Beautiful hop over the skates, gets Lascaux Capac free. Oh, and will be sent to a penalty box. So power jam. And looks like our star is back with the jammer.
I think that was not a successful star pass in the end.
But hey, a power jam is a great opportunity to maintain your jammer status if there would ever be a good situation for it.
Well, and the bad news is that, And that's the jam.
Right now for New Zealand.
I think that was the other track. Or the track whistles cross a tiny bit, but it hasn't caused too many problems so far in the tournament. Leskar back in the action. New Zealand still fighting with all of their might to get through. It looks like number 45 is just getting stuck behind that France wall.
Yeah, we're seeing some really nice defensive work from France today. Their walls are very solid, very effective, doing a very nice job of keeping New Zealand in that pack.
And I find most of the jams, the pack only does one full lap of the track, so there's not multiple, or it's not a fast pack, it's not multiple.
No, indeed.
Passes around. Leskar with another 4 points on the board. The full 2 minutes have elapsed and 14 points going to France.
Say that slow pack is a real gift for the OPRs on a day as hot as today. So OPRs are, of course, skating a bigger track than the players.
And they skate every jam.
Absolutely.
So I imagine there shall be a few blisters at the end of today. Oh, New Zealand picking up 4 points in that last jam.
Very nice.
Bringing them up to that double-digit mark.
Yeah, and well, and now we have a timeout, and this is called by France. So the team timeout gives us an opportunity to talk once again about our sponsors.
Yes, and we'd like to thank Alkay. It is a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned and providing the World Cup reps with high-quality jerseys. So if you like the jerseys you see on these skating officials, hit up Alkay. That's A-L-K with accent aigu. Oh, back to it. That's Skymarster for Team New Zealand. Visionaire jamming for, no, that is Taiga. Taiga jamming for Team France. Just gets past the last line of defense. They were forced to let them go at the out-of-play point.
Oh, and
our pack
coming in, huh?
Our pack has shrunk dramatically.
Yeah. Well, we've just lost a couple players from each team to the penalty box a moment ago.
I see a lone blocker for New Zealand and just a pair for Team France.
Oh, well.
But New Zealand will have some friends joining, luckily.
We are getting a couple of New Zealand players back, indeed, including the pivot. In case New Zealand happens to want to do another one of its famous star passes at any point.
Taiga looking calm, cool, and collected. Looks over at the bench, opts to call that one off. A high-scoring jam for New Zealand, too, bringing them up to 21, France at 74.
Yeah, New Zealand is not resting on its laurels. They clearly aren't content to let France lead this game so far.
Well, in these 30-minute games, you don't have a lot of time to readjust or, take a break to get your bearings back. You kind of have to adjust on the fly. We've got Fast and Bully, lead jammer for France. Chaos working hard at the back of the pack. That wall from France moving beautifully. Fast and Bully is like, excuse me, I'll just take that outside line. Thank you.
Lovely footwork there.
And they managed to prevent Chaos from following through as well. Chaos now star in hand, has one left to beat at the top of the pack. That would be Cyclope.
And we have the call-off.
The call-off just as New Zealand escapes with a star.
Yeah, that strategy is not letting the French down at this point. They're making really good use of that ability to get lead quickly, collect some points, and then get the call off.
New Zealand's doing a great job of immediately patching that star and doing everything they can to limit the amount of points France will score in a single jam.
Absolutely.
We've got Skymarster for New Zealand, but Fais pas chier is your jammer of lead record. Sky Marster out of the pack and firing on all cylinders. Pack at a standstill as Fate Bachier comes into the pack and doesn't call it off. That'll give Sky Marster opportunity to put 4 points up for New Zealand.
Yeah, and there we are.
And it looks like our full contingent of blockers is back on the pack as our penalty box is empty.
But not for long. I'm just seeing a cut being assessed on a New Zealand blocker, 09. That is outrageous.
Outrageous has been doing some excellent blocking, so you're bound to get a penalty now and then when you're doing so much work.
Well, you're a player, you would say that.
Of course.
As an official, I say you don't always have to make penalties.
Fair, but if you do get the ref's attention by being flamboyant, they do tend to focus on you just a tad more.
I'm obliged to say that they don't.
Let's go back, our lead jammer. And New Zealand losing another blocker to the penalty box. That is Drop Dead Fred. New Zealand in a bit of penalty trouble, but nonetheless able to execute that star pass. That's number 154, Atomic Blonde, our new jammer.
And indeed, it's worth pointing out that it takes fewer penalties to foul out in these short games. So where it would normally be 7 in a standard game, in these games, I believe it only takes 4 for a foul out.
Yes, we've seen a few foul outs in the games. I want to say at least every game's had at least one foul out.
Really? Oh my goodness.
Well, we had one for Team Canada at the other track, just the game before this. And those four penalties add up really quick, especially for jammers.
Oh, goodness, you're getting the games with the penalties. I haven't seen any foul-outs yet.
We've got Taiga, front of the pack, up against number 314, Misdemeanor.
There we go, and another one of those famous New Zealand star maneuvers, but in this case, well, it's looking like a stash rather than a pass.
Very sneaky, and that's number 017 for France, Visionaire, bridging her teammates in play before, going in to score.
Well, and Anarchist Skywalker put that helmet cover back on just before heading back into the pack. But unfortunately, too late, and the call-off happened.
France knocking at that triple-digit mark. New Zealand holding strong at 25. Looks like we are going to see Fast and Bully out next.
We're having some modest jams at the moment. So France put up 4 points in that last jam. But of course, they have a commanding lead at this point. So I think maybe they're feeling that it's worth being cautious.
Fast and Bully at the top of the pack just gets past number 09. Outrageous once again. Outrageous seem to respectfully disagree with that pass, but nonetheless, Fast and Bully is our lead. Sky Marster still fighting their way through the pack. Shadow not going to make this an easy pass. Finds a little bit of room on that inside, and shut down by number 27, Dirty Pinky.
Yeah, that was almost very, very beautiful. So, had it succeeded, I would have said wonderful toe stop work around that apex.
Now Fast and Bully coming into this very fast moving pack. Gets a couple of points and calls it off.
Yeah, there we go. We have 11 points this time for France. The wonderful thing about these short games is you look up and suddenly there's only 11 minutes left.
It goes by in a blink, and I'm guessing it goes by even faster when you're skating, or it could be slower. It could go either way.
Well, and I think we have some fairly small rosters, so France is only playing about 12 people, I think. So it's a lot of people getting their time on the track.
And that's what these seeding games are for the first day and a half. So that gives each team an opportunity to play every other team.
Oh, well, the jam is on. And now we have a bit of a moving pack at this point.
Fepachier at the top of the pack. New Zealand putting up a strong defense, but Fepachier just punching through those blockers. New Zealand, though, able to hold strong. That's number 84. Dragging you down. She's going to bridge the pack, keep their teammates in play.
Yeah, well, we saw a little chase, a little bit of hope that that French jammer could be challenged, but New Zealand exercised some good caution and opted to not chase too far, not risk another out-of-play penalty.
And Fepachier doing some fancy moves on that outside, calls it off. 4 points added to France's total.
Yeah. Again, France just stacking it up steadily and cautiously.
We got 5 on 5 right now.
It seemed like New Zealand was going to catch on to France's technique, but the penalty trouble absolutely does not help. And just running up that inside line is Casper. Lascar Capac. Tongue twister there.
Yeah, it's one of the joys of roller derby. It's the tricksy names.
Absolutely. Like Skymaster. Skymaster coming in hot to number 9, Tracolus, but is out of the pack nonetheless. Lascar Capac coming into number 211 from New Zealand, Dynamite. Dynamite able to slow down Lascar just a tiny clip. Oh, Lascar Capac getting a cut track penalty. Power Jam goes to Skymaster. We will go the full 2 minutes, but there's just 1 minute left.
Yeah, which, you know, the good news is that means the Skymaster gets a nice 30 seconds of Power Jam to try to gain some ground.
And hopefully New Zealand is able to capitalize, give their teammate a little bit of help. You get by with a little help from your friends. Coming into a solid wall. Skymaster stopped dead with that wall from France.
Yeah, and you know, this is one thing I'm noticing a lot in this game. France is very effective at getting their jammer through that wall. New Zealand hasn't quite figured out how to do the same against France for their jammers. The assists are not quite assisting enough.
And I think that's where the penalty trouble might come in too, is you trying with all of your might to do stuff, and that's when things can go a little sideways. Just winding down the final seconds of our jam. Whoa.
Oh, goodness.
That was the New Zealand pivot 2001.
Into the penalty box.
Yes, so, sorry, 2007. Glitter Bomb will start in the penalty box. France will have a slight pack advantage, but New Zealand and France coming out even at the end of that jam.
Oh, all right, we have a team timeout. Yeah, so that's New Zealand taking advantage of their one-team timeout in this game to maybe collect their thoughts a little bit, talk about strategy, get a breather.
And during this timeout, we would like to give some love to 888 and 187 Killer Pads, all the protective gear. They are our MVP sponsors of the tournament and will be providing an MVP package.
Yeah, along with also Sucker Punch Skate Shop. So there's going to be some nice goodies for the MVPs.
It sounds like it. And these officials, too, well outfitted in their Alke French-based jerseys.
Well, I always like timeouts because you get to see the little zebra huddle in the middle as all of the referees get together. That's what they call it, a zebra huddle.
Did you know a huddle of zebras is a dazzle?
Okay, well, that's good to know.
But that's actual zebras, like not officials.
Well, I mean, I think, I suspect that roller derby referees would also be pretty okay with that. So, they are fans of sparkles.
Oh, at the last upon review, it looks like New Zealand came out with a few extra points in that last jam, picking up 11 to France's 8.
Very nice. So that power jam did pay off, I guess.
We've got Phippa Xie at the top of the pack, getting some assistance from Sangoku. Pat getting stretched to its absolute limit. Oh, sneaking right past Alarm Her, getting that lead advantage. New Zealand able to keep Phippa Xie at bay long enough. Oh, and they lose their pivot to the penalty box momentarily, but sometimes it's worth it.
Oh, well, and our New Zealand pivot is rejoining. It looks like that timeout was worthwhile for New Zealand.
Absolutely. Alarm Her looking to the crowd to give them a bit more energy as they come around for another scoring pass.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little French tripod up here at the front.
Phippa Xie is just contorting in all sorts of... That's not Phippa, it is Taiga. Taiga contorting in all kinds of positions to get themselves through the back, but New Zealand is able to maintain in front.
Oh, well.
Sangoku trying to give a assist of some sort. I can't quite tell.
It's a star pass. That's what kind of assist it is.
Beautifully done. I believe one of France's first star passes of the game. So
indeed. And so now our French jammer, very briefly, was number 3, and that was Sangoku.
So that's got to be a confidence booster for New Zealand, forcing France to do the star pass this time.
Yeah, and putting 8 points on the board to France's 0. Oh, France's 4. Well, still. And certainly not every gem that New Zealand has gotten double the points of France.
No, they are starting to answer back, but we won't have enough time to have an ultimate comeback like we would hope, but maybe in the games in the next day or so.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do with 5 minutes.
Fast and Bully, living up to their name, getting lead fast. Looks like New Zealand,
and yeah,
could be losing. No, it is France losing one of the blockers to the penalty box for a forearm. Fast and Bully.
A cut.
Fast and Bully with a apex hop, didn't stick the landing, but still all 4 points awarded.
Yeah, but New Zealand losing that blocker has evened up the size of the teams on track.
Dragging you down with the star for New Zealand, pushing up against that France wall. And there is number 9, Tracolus, giving them grief, pushing them to the outside. And Dirty Pinky there with the further bridge back. And New Zealand pivot, prime positioning for that star pass. France blocker number 2, 704, Elegant, with the force out along that straightaway there, just as they were about to get the star free from the pack. Fast and Bully, looking to the crowd, looking to the bench, decides to call that one off. France, I think the France fans are pretty happy with that 20-point jam.
Yeah, it's nothing to sneeze at, that's for sure.
I think he was just doing laps out there. I didn't even realize that many passes had happened, but
yeah.
I mean, that's how it goes. Derby is so fast. You blink and you miss it.
Yeah, those nice slow jams that we had at the beginning of the game have, kind of given way to something else.
And we're not seeing as many jammer penalties in this last portion of the game, which is always great. And it looks like, no, we do not have a full contingent of blockers. France with a slight pack advantage momentarily. Phippa Xie jammer for France at the front, getting a bit of help from her pivot. Beautifully done by number 5, Tokyo.
Breaking that New Zealand tripod.
And Skymaster just hopping on those toe stops, but once again, there was Tokyo to shut them down and bridge them the long way back.
Well, France has lost a blocker.
France losing one as New Zealand regains, dragging you down.
There we go, so the tables turn.
Phippa Xie just staying upright, maintaining that balance beautifully. Bachier
France.
looking very calm and collected. Going into that path.
Absolutely.
Just seems totally unfazed.
Yeah, you know, France has some really beautiful skaters on the track at the moment, I have to say.
Absolutely. And just before Skymarster comes in to score more points, Bachier opts to call that one off. Looks like we might have a gem or two left in this game.
Absolutely. Oh, and look at that. So France achieved 6 points in that gem.
All
So
right,
not quite the full 8.
This could be the final jam of this bout.
Goodness.
We got a old school pivot lineup just as the 5 seconds tick down. Oh, getting a running start, but it works out.
Yeah.
That is number 9016, Leska Kapak, lead jammer for France.
Really brings some energy in. And New Zealand, once again, taking that helmet cover off, but...
And fighting with all of their might. But
oh, it's a stash.
very sneaky. Hey, that's how you trick those blockers.
And France is not taking any chances.
No, Leska Kapak saying, no, this is my jam, thank you. I believe Leskar has gotten lead every single time they've gone out, I want to say. I could be wrong.
It's believable, for sure.
Absolutely. They are going to be sending out Fast and Bully for France. Can't quite see New Zealand.
Yeah, well,
it looks like Alarm her, as indicated by the scoreboard. Fast and Bully. Living up to their part of their name, at least. I haven't seen much bullying out there, but they are definitely fast.
Oh, goodness.
Just hopping over the skates of number 111 Siren, making it look too easy. Coming back into the pack, ready to score some more points.
Yeah, it is a pleasure to see people who do their sport so spectacularly well.
A beautiful maneuver by Fast and Bully and the blockers. Him leading them to the side, but trusting the blockers to get them out of the way.
But
those
that
lateral
New Zealand tripod just about worked.
Just about. Fast and Bully was trying those inside and outside lines. Wasn't quite working out, so 8 points will do it for Fast and Bully. Sorry, 11 points.
There we go. Pass and hips on the way. So we have an unofficial score, but hey, New Zealand picked up 4 points in that gem, which is not nothing.
It was an amazing effort by New Zealand. Hard-earned points, but
yeah, so the unofficial score at this point is New Zealand 52 to France's 166. And of course, it's not real until the referees sign the paperwork, and they have. So that is our official score.
That will do it for France versus New Zealand. France winning 2 games at least so far today. They should.
And the crowd loves it.
Oh, I can imagine why. So I imagine France will be one of the higher seeded teams when all is said and done. But hey, we won't know until tomorrow.
Exactly. We can have some nice surprises to look forward to, hopefully, when we see the matchups that we wouldn't always see.
I'm pretty excited.
Well, and indeed, speaking of matchups that we don't often see, in a little while, we'll be having Sweden versus the world.
Yes, Team World, comprised of skaters from various teams that are here.
Yeah, and others as well. There are some countries that are not represented by national teams who are on Team World.
That's always fun. And it's fun for these larger rosters too, because you know not everyone's going to get to play every game. So having that opportunity to play even a bit more and get exposure to these international skaters is just incredible.
Yeah, it's a great experience for everyone. And yeah, look at those happy skaters and their fans on the track.
Well, I think that'll about do it for us for New Zealand versus France. I have been Blade, joined by Dr. Disaster.
And we'll be back in not too long for Sweden versus the world.
Yes, we'll see you soon. Or you'll see us, I guess.
give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The certified sweat saver. Certified protection, second to none.
across the way. Your eyes are doing all the talking, looking at me like you don't know what to say. I know you know that you came to play. It feels like ecstasy, dancing like we don't wanna go home. Fantasy, we will be until the lights turn on. Follow your heart, yeah, until the time we part, yeah. Love me real hard, yeah, oh, oh. Dancing in the moonlight.
All right, hello and welcome back. Now, those of you who were here for the previous game will have seen me promise you that we would have Sweden playing against the world, and I was wrong in all of the possible ways on that, because the world is a team that is playing only on the female-only track. So, if for, no reason I can fathom, you want to watch something other than this wonderful game we're about to see, Australia versus Great Britain, you can in fact hop over to the other stream and see Denmark versus the world. So, having said that, we now have Australia and Great Britain up to play. So who's on Team Australia?
For Team Australia, we've got 00 Chikata, 08 Ratbag, 16 Jazzy Devil, 161 The Nothing, 73 Violet Crumble, 198 Tret Guru, 205 Honey, 22 Zagetti, 30 Rainbow Crash, 387 Amazon, 39 Katniss, 42 Cruiser, 426 Bazinga, 567 CC Slicer, and rounding out by number 88 Heatseeker.
All right. And on Team Great Britain, we have Jack in the Box, Max Speed, Fridge. Oh, they have numbers as well. Jack in the Box, 02. Max Speed, 104. 123, Fridge. 235, Atomic Bomb. 2505, Crush'ems. 40, Jammy Dodger. 42, Bulldozer. 58, Chaz. 64, Aussie Offense. Whoa, goodness. 66, Double Tap. There's a lot of sixes here. 7, The Charlie English. 7105, Serial Killer. 777, Hatchet Girl. 898, Al Explosive. And 911, Natural Disaster.
And for our officials, on skates, we've got Roman Justice, outside pack ref. Head ref will be Sweet Justice. Bath also on the outside. Johnny Z Bravo and Sparky will be your jam refs. Roger be the IPR. And we have some NSO names for you this time.
Absolutely, yes. So we've gotten a list, and I have been told to tell you that it's not that we don't care about officials. Of course, we had technical difficulties that prevented us from having the list of officials up to this point, but we do now. And
Plus,
so,
it's day one. We're about to have some hiccups.
Yeah, alrighty. So I can tell you about our NSOs. We have Transdoll, who is a penalty lineup tracker. Give Me 5, the other penalty lineup tracker. Nesquik, penalty wrangler. Jessasaurus, the scoreboard operator. Tiger and Temeraire as scorekeepers. Oh, goodness. I'm reading someone else's handwriting. That's always good. Xiao Moon, penalty box manager. Grace Killett, penalty box timer. Diplodocus, also a penalty box timer. And Garth Funkel as the jam timer. So you will see a lot of Garth Funkel.
And just as quickly, we are underway. Jammy Dodger versus Heat Seeker.
It's amazing how 3 minutes flies by.
Heat Seeker fighting their way to the front of the pack. Team GB, they're ready and waiting with a strong formation. That hops over the skates of Great Britain. Heat Seeker will be your first lead jammer for Team Australia.
And it sounds like we have some Australians in the audience today, because there's some pretty solid foot stamping happening.
And looks like we have had a star pass for Great Britain. Our new jammer will be number 58, Chaz. Chaz pushing with all of their might against that 3-wall of green. They just move seamlessly in front. Heat Seeker, one left to beat, and that was Chaz at the front of the pack. Chaz using that advantage of being able to be the last line of defense.
Well, and there's an interesting thing in this game, which is that many of the Team GB players are also, in fact, MRDA players. So that's Men's Roller Derby Association. And because in MRDA you can start at 16, there's an overlap between MRDA and JRDA. And a thing that I know from Men's Roller Derby is they can be pretty mean to the tape. And we've already seen some volunteers running out to repair the track during that last jam.
Yep, that track can be the fifth blocker sometimes, tripping us up. Trot Guru wasting no time, earning lead status, but Serial Killer is hot on their trail, threatening to score. Pat picking up speed. Looks like Great Britain has a blocker in the penalty box, possibly. A quick hit it and quit it jam. Looks like Great Britain scored 3 points. Just waiting for it to go on the scoreboard to be official.
Yes, indeed. Well, this is going to be, I think, a very interesting game.
The Battle of the Commonwealth, or at least 2 of them.
Yeah, there's an awful lot of Commonwealth countries here. Solid 3. No, 4, New Zealand.
Yeah, indeed. Trot Guru is your jammer for Australia. Serial Killer is for Team GB.
And has already made it out.
Sorry, that is not, that is max
104.
Max speed, sorry. I was going off of the screen.
Yeah, it looks like our technical difficulties are extending to the scoreboard a wee bit.
And we are kind of tucked away at turn number 1, so we can't quite see the jam line, but we will do our best to give you those names as soon as possible and as accurately as possible.
Generally, when the pack races past us.
I mean, those teams are pretty quick with their star passes, so as soon as we announce the jammer, usually it's a new jammer. And you might be able to hear the crowd making some noise in the background. It's wonderful to have so many families come and see their little ones skate. It's nice to have a big crowd of people.
Absolutely. Well, you know, when I came in this morning, there was a lineup out the door, which, you know, you don't always see. So
absolutely. It's wonderful to see.
Yeah. Well, and I will say, not only are these teams fast at their star passes, they are fast in general. Oh, they're
indeed they are. Almost too fast for us to announce, but we do our best.
Exactly, we do our best. And, well, it looks like we have a little bit of unofficial timeout at this point, judging by the, oh no, yeah. Yeah, I believe it is, yeah.
Jam refs possibly just double checking some stats before we head into the next jam while it's still fresh in their memories. And we would like to thank LK. It is a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and providing World Cup refs with these high-quality jerseys.
One of the many fine sponsors supporting this event, which actually you're seeing on your screen right now, so.
Oh, and Sucker Punch Skate Shop.
Exactly.
Another one of our wonderful MVP sponsors. MVPs, the tournament, I believe you can vote
Yes.
online.
There are QR codes around the venue, allowing you, if you're in the venue, which, well, I won't say you're not. I for one, was sitting on a bench earlier, watching the stream on my phone instead of sitting in the stands. But if you happen to be in the building doing that, then you can find the QR codes and vote for your favorite player.
Absolutely. Come vote for your favorite player, and they might win a 888-187 Killer Pad or a Sucker Punch Skate Shop package. So after that official timeout, looks like 1 point added to Australia's total, and Great Britain's points from the last jam have been added. They are now at 7. Heatseeker wastes no time, earning lead advantage.
And that's number 6-6 for Great Britain. Just double tap. Oh. And yes, a call from Australia.
Yeah, Australia doing the double tap there to call things off, unfortunately. Very quick jams so far.
Yeah, but quick and effective. That's 4 points already. Australia again doing that, well, I would call it cautious if they weren't so darn fast, but the cautious strategy of getting those 4 points, getting it done.
And conserving your energy, because this is, after all, a 3-day tournament. And for the first day and a half, the seeding games are a half hour. So we have got
4-0.
Jamie Dodger for Great Britain as your lead jammer. Trent Guru still fighting their way through the pack. One left to beat at the top. That was number 82, I believe. Trent Guru out and ready to score. Jamie Dodger calling it, and not quite in time for them to score. Great Britain chipping away at that lead, bringing us close to a tie game, sitting at 11 points to Australia's 15.
Absolutely, and with fast jams like these, it's fun to be in the penalty box. Because what we're going to see potentially is lineups that are a little bit less designed, you could say.
Like the one we're going to have right now. Looks like Great Britain has a couple players in that penalty box. So slight pack advantage goes to Australia, but hey, that doesn't always mean it's going to be easier. Zaghetti is fighting their way around. Hatchet Girl looks like might be picking up a penalty for that one, joining their teammates in that penalty box. We'll have a lone blocker, Jack in the box, trying to help out his team. But sometimes when you're the only blocker on the track, it can be to your advantage, because if the blockers hit you, then there's no pack.
Very true, very true.
It's fun to play those mind games sometimes when you're a little short on the track.
Well, so let's see who we're getting this time. I'm seeing, well, I believe it's 104 for Team GB. So that's max speed. Australia, we will let you know.
Heat Seeker for Australia.
But hey, look at that. That's a lead for Team GB.
Max speed living up to their name. Beautifully positioned was number 58, Chaz, disrupting that tripod, allowing max speed to score and deny Australia. Nope, sorry. Did not deny Australia points. Not quite quick enough, but does come out 1 point ahead.
Yeah, they're not going to let Australia have it all their own way.
Those jammers are so sneaky. Like, as soon as the call-off starts happening and they can still score the points, they're that fast.
Absolutely.
These kids, I don't know what they're feeding them or what's in the water, but they are quick.
Yeah, they know their game as well. It's, I tend to find that rules knowledge really helps with getting those extra points. That's already lead right there.
Running on all cylinders, but playing it safe, not to take a trip to that penalty box. Double tap is your lead jammer, but fighting through the pack legally.
Oh, and we have 911 heading to the box. This is, I believe, the second penalty already for 911.
Australia
7 minutes in.
Australia also losing one in the penalty box, so no real pack advantage currently. Double tap is going to do that old double tap of the hips. And we'll see how many points Great Britain may have managed to score. 3 points going to Australia. And looks like that'll be it.
So I'm seeing some thoughtful looking referees.
Absolutely, but okay, that 5 seconds means everything is good to go. Zaghetti for Australia. Jamie Dodger quick to get to the top of the pack. And the Australian pivot doing a great job making sure that take just a little chunk of that speed away. That would be Rainbow Crash.
And Australia has just lost a blocker to the box. And those 2 players from the previous jam back on track.
Just a nice little revolving door in the penalty box there.
Absolutely.
So we will end the way we started, with 3 blockers apiece. Great Britain putting up 4 points, chipping away at that point gap.
And putting up Serial Killer to jam in this jam.
And it looks like Heat Seeker will be taking the star once again for Australia. Both of these jammers are especially fast, so we'll see who's fast. Oh, got room to run for...
Oh, there's a beautiful tripod back there from Great Britain, but it did not keep Heatseeker from getting out and getting lead.
Indeed. Serial killer almost thought they were that inside.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
beautiful
gorgeous.
apex jump. You had to land backwards too. Like
That
come
was,
on.
oh, we're seeing it again. Yeah.
I mean, an apex jump is amazing in itself, but to land it two-footed backwards, just, you know,
That was
no big deal.
Beautiful work.
Australia putting up 4 points. So we have ourselves a 10-point gap. Obviously not insurmountable in a single jam. And we've got just under 20 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, it's anyone's game.
Back away, Trat Guru for Australia. Quick to get to the top of the pack. Great Britain is there though with a solid duo to not let Trat Guru out that quickly, but lead is earned nonetheless. But max speed, living up to their name, hot on their trail. And the little hop over the skates, Trat Guru calls that one off. We will see if any points were picked up. Have to confer with the outside pack refs. 0 points.
Well, there we go.
Hey, a 0-0 jam is still good. As long as the other people don't score more than you.
Exactly. I mean, what a 0-0 jam means is that your opponent is not getting points.
Exactly.
From both teams, such amazing standard of gameplay.
Okay. We've got the Charlie English taking the star for Great Britain the first time in this game, I believe. And Zaghetti for Australia.
Oh,
The
well,
Charlie at the top of the pack, a pivot from Australia there with that last little bump. And
so it's a close fought jam, very clearly.
And Zaghetti had a quick little star stash, but quick to put it back on and get back into the fray. Number 911, Natural Disaster with the long bridge back on Zaghetti. But number 42, Bulldozer. Sorry, that was Cruiser.
So I'm also,
bridging back Great Britain.
I am wondering if the Charlie English is, I was going to say, isn't aware that, that he's lead jammer.
It can be tough out there, those jammers. They get a little tunnel vision. Like, oh, I didn't realize I could call it off. It's like a pleasant surprise.
Well, and hey, that one went okay. It could have been worse. That's 4-4, so nice even jam.
Score still sitting 10 points apart. We'll see if these next two jammers can switch things up a little bit. Oh, quick to get to that outside. Looks like Heatseeker. Oh, but number 42 going down. That's Bulldozer. That means Heatseeker is out with lead. Oh, quick star removal from Jamie Dodger.
Yeah, and the star pass.
The successful pass. We will now have number 2505, Crushham's, your jammer for Great Britain.
Well, not for long. Crushham's has just gotten a penalty for a cut. So that's a power jam for Australia.
And with Heatseeker in full control of the timing of this jam.
And having already picked up 4 points.
Great Britain putting up a nice formation at the front there with that additional blocker at the back getting trapped by Australia, but not letting it phase them, trying to get a piece of Heatseeker before they get into the pack. Adding 8 points to the total so far.
12. Hey, there we
another
go.
scoring pass. See, they're even too quick for us to notice. And just as Heatseeker calls that one off, Great Britain's jammer is released from the penalty box.
Yeah, well, and indeed I would flip that causality and say Heatseeker did the prudent thing and called that jam when he saw the GB jammer leaving the box.
Yes, it looks like we'll have our full contingent of blockers for the next jam. Penalty box sitting nice and empty, the way we like it, the way the coaches like it too, I bet. Australia picking up 14 points, getting a little bit away with the score. Looks like we're going to pause for a little minute to do some track repair.
Indeed, yeah. So for this, we get an official timeout. That hard-working jam timer who has to stand around with his hands on his shoulders, and I can tell you that hurts.
And that would, of course, be Garth Funkel. So if you know Garth, give him a high five or a shout out for doing such a great job.
Exactly. Donate towards a back massage. Oh, there we go. And we should also give a shout out to the hard-working volunteers who are doing all kinds of things, including keeping that track functional.
The track functional, chaperoning, monitoring videos, streams. So many people it takes to put on these amazing tournaments, but it's all worth it. Trat Giroux, jamming for Australia, Serial Killer for Great Britain. Serial Killer finds room on that inside line, just gets past Trat Giroux. Giroux getting bumped to the outside, bridged back by Alex Explosive. Oh, Trat Giroux coming in hard to that back of number 64 Aussie offense. And getting recycled again, Trat Giroux still fighting their way through the pack as the Serial Killer puts up 4 points.
Oh, well, hey, the fight was successful because Trat Giroux has made it out.
And the pack's starting to pick up some speed as Serial Killer comes in. Serial Killer
Trying
looks
to
like
get through that Australian defense.
and Trat Giroux getting through the pack, so hopefully Serial Killer will not call it just quite yet. Great Britain doing a great job of holding Trat Giroux for that entire lap, allowing Serial Killer to come out on top. Oh, a couple of bodies tumbling there.
Yeah, there we
I
go.
think Serial Killer was trying to call it, but a penalty was assessed just as they did so. So we will go the full 2 minutes.
Yeah, that was a attempted apex jump, not successful, and I think I didn't see the penalty, but I suspect being assessed as a little bit dangerous, or potentially a low block or a leg block while executing that.
So Trat Giroux comes in, does a nice little spin move, and gets past the hips of number 64 Aussie offense. Puts up, answers the points to Great Britain.
And because we have no lead jammer at this point, we do have a full 2-minute jam as Serial Killer gets back on the track, trying to do something with the last couple of seconds of this jam.
Absolutely. Oh, and looks like a cut track was assessed to Serial Killer at the end of that jam. So even though points were scored, Australia will have the pack advantage. Any power jam start, at least momentarily.
Yeah, indeed. After a team timeout. So it looks as if Great Britain has called a team timeout, which is probably a good move on their part. We're at the halfway point in this game, so it's a good moment to take a little breather, do some strategy, chill out a little bit, and come back fresh.
Absolutely, because these 30-minute games go by so quickly. You don't get the advantage of halftime to kind of decompress and regroup. So gonna have to do it on the fly, and that's the way it's gonna be for the first day and a half here. We've got 30-minute seeding games. Each team gets 1 timeout, 1 official review, and then tomorrow afternoon we will know where all of the teams stand.
Absolutely. Yeah, which will result in a series of matchups in games of a normal length, culminating on Sunday in some finals.
I think Sunday should be an exciting, well, every day is an exciting day when there's roller derby.
Very much so. Well, and hey, while we have this lineup time, let's give a shout out to our main sponsor, which is My Roller Derby. It's a roller derby shop based in France, and they're very, very graciously sponsoring this event, and they have a stand here. So I gather there's some nice gear.
Yes, so if you are stuck at home and want one of your friends to get some merch for you, better hit them up pretty early before they sell out. Zagetti, your lead jammer of record for Australia. Serial Killer sitting in the box. Now standing. as Australia loses their pivot. 4 points going to Zaghetti, much to the crowd's delight, it would seem.
Yeah. So we've got some happy Australians in the room.
Getting into the pack once again.
And my goodness.
Engage on the
Zaghetti
outside.
just against that menacing wall from Great Britain. Zero Pillar out with fresh legs, has made the initial pass. Zaghetti coming back into the fray. Cruiser giving a beautiful offensive pinch. That'll get Zaghetti out with the full 4 points, so total of 8 earned in that jam.
Yeah. So at this point, we're standing at Australia 65, Great Britain 30. Now, we have 12 minutes, actually we have 13 minutes left, so things could certainly still change. That GB team is very strong.
Very strong and very well practiced. I feel there are quite a few leagues around Great Britain that give them the opportunity to play. Australia, not so as many opportunities, but it does not show. Katniss, taking the star for the first time in this game, earns that lead advantage for Australia, but max speed, putting on the max speed, will not be able to score. Speed not max enough.
Got one of those nice, efficient call-offs that Australia has been doing so much this game. So get that 4 points and that gem.
Very, very impressive.
But hey, it's only 39-point difference. Not unheard of to come back from. Especially, we had a 28-point jam in the game this morning.
Very nice.
Rat Guru at the top of the pack, just twisting past those hips, gets past number 42. That was Bulldozer for Great Britain. Australia just dominating with the leads, but Great Britain is answering by getting out fairly quickly. Track Guru opting to call that one off from the ground after taking a hit from Bulldozer.
Still 2 points though.
2 points are 2 points.
Exactly. That's the nice part. You may get hit out, but you can still get those points off those hits.
And it's difficult as a jammer to be on the ground and calling. Like, I feel like I'm a penguin or something if I call off from the ground. It takes some coordination.
Absolutely. Well,
it's like Zaghetti versus Jammy Dodger. Zaghetti fighting the way to the front.
Beautiful.
Beautifully done. Aussie trying to get that last bit of speed, but Zaghetti was able to outstep them. And nice little pinch on the inside. She'll push Cruiser into that pack.
And Jammy Dodger struggling to get through that Australian wall.
We'll have Alex Explosive, the pivot at the back, just disrupting that Australia tripod as Zaghetti puts up 4 points.
And because this is level 3 junior roller derby, we have almost exactly the same rules as in adult derby, which means that some of those hard hits we're seeing are of course totally legal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, at a lower level of junior derby, that would not be happening. That's for darn sure.
No, you can't quite get momentum at some of those lower levels, but
well, and it's not legal.
Just under 10 minutes
Exactly.
now. We're going to see match speed up against Heat Seeker behind the jammer line.
Well, it's another one of those matchups that we've come to love in this game. Max Speed and Heat Seeker.
Yeah, Heat Seeker having lots of success with those lead jam statuses, and hey, why not one more? But Max Speed right on the trail. Pack at a standstill. Violet Crumble moving in for the pinch on Fridge. That'll get the star out. See how many points go to Australia. Gotta double check with the outside pack ref. 2 points going to Australia.
Very nice. These really clever jams. So get the points you can get and prevent your opponent from getting them.
That's the name of the game.
Australia scored 2 points on that pass.
All right.
Lining up to jam now, I
Honey putting on the star for the first time for Australia. Keeps up that momentum of getting lead. Bazinga moving in on that tripod. Beautiful offensive pinch on number 911. Natural Disaster gets their jammer out with 3 points and managing to shut out Great Britain.
Very nice.
Serial Killer looking for some love from the crowd. Or maybe for them to not give so much love to Australia. I can't quite tell. But
Who knows?
either way.
Well, that Australian strategy is definitely paying off. That lead is now more than 50 points. We have Australia at 84 to Great Britain's 30.
Australia starting to take off with the points just a tad. Looks like Zaghetti taking a hit to that infield courtesy of the pivot from Great Britain. I can't quite see.
We have Serial Killer
at the back of the pack getting trapped up. Oh, forced out by number 42, Cruiser. Beautifully done.
Yeah.
Still lead yet to be established. Great Britain doing a good job of making sure that the pivot is nowhere near the jammer.
Absolutely.
Preventing any star passes from happening, as it looks like Zaghetti has removed the star.
Yeah, we're seeing some very clever gameplay in this bout.
And Serial Killer keeps almost getting out of that pack, but bumped out at the last moment. We saw that happen again.
Oh, but look, Australia has achieved that star pass.
Yes, that star pass will be successful. Rainbow Crash, our new jammer of record. Serial Killer opting to stash the star, and that will be enough to get the star free from the pack.
But
beautiful apex hop by Rainbow Crash.
And Serial Killer may be out of the pack, but not lead. Oh. Now it's looking like we have an injury call off. So now is a great time to, look at a replay, for one thing, and to talk a little bit about our sponsors, the game, have a little chat while the medics do their job.
Of course. We would like to give a thank you to Alke, the French-based jersey manufacturer that is woman-owned and providing the World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys. Not just jerseys, high-quality jerseys.
That's important.
So thank you, Alke, for outfitting our officials so officially.
Absolutely.
Looks like our injured skater is up under their own power. Always something we like to see.
Absolutely.
There are definitely some hard hits in this game, but Australia does not seem fazed by this Great Britain team comprised of mostly males.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and this, once again, I think it's really interesting to see this MRDA style play in a JRDA game.
You can see how different the strategies are, and it doesn't quite work the same way in JRDA, it would seem, as MRDA, but Great Britain might have to do a bit of adjusting.
Oh, and, well, there we go already. Heatseeker is back in the game.
Heatseeker and Jammy Dodger not far behind. Great Britain calling for a formation. Heatseeker finding room along that inside line.
Oh, we have an illegal procedure from Jammy Dodger. I didn't see what the action was.
I did
but it was my absolute favorite referee hand signal, is the little illegal procedure, because it's like you're about to disco dance.
Yeah, that's amazing. We should have something like that for timeouts.
Oh, well, like in my home league, we do.
Well, we should start doing it worldwide, maybe.
Absolutely.
We can start a trend.
Yeah, ask a referee. We can make all kinds of dance moves out of our hand signals.
So, Trat Guru, our lone jammer for the moment, coming in hard to that wall from Great Britain. Great Britain being a solid line of defense with their 2 skaters. And they've got 2 spares, just in case. But Trat Guru, once they pick up speed, there is almost no stopping them. Trat trying to use her pivot to push through the pack, and looks like Great Britain losing one of their blockers just as Jammy Dodger released. After a hard-fought 30 seconds, we've got our lead jammer, Trad Guru.
With some really beautiful, evasive work getting around that white wall.
It looks like Jammy Dodgers stashed the star. That'll be enough to get it out, but it will be called before the opportunity to score is presented. 4 more points going to Australia, knocking at that triple-digit mark.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and they have time. We still have 4.5 minutes left in this game, and if Australia's performance up to this point is anything to go by, then I think it's a pretty safe bet that they can break 100.
Seems fairly likely. The probability is good. We've got Rainbow Crash versus Max Speed. Rainbow Crash dancing up that inside line, but looks like was bumped out at the last moment. Recycles to play it safe, but earns lead nonetheless.
Well, and Australia is getting incredibly enthusiastic up in the stands.
Rainbow Crash already back in, ready to score. Max Speed picking up a couple of points. That'll mean likely Rainbow Crash will want to do another lap. Or looking to the bench.
Oh, yeah.
Getting the instructions to call it off.
And that's, well, let's see. 4-4. No points for anyone on that last pass.
But Great Britain adding their first points in a few jams now.
Yeah,
fighting back a
giving
bit.
up.
We've got just under 3 minutes left, so likely a jam or two left in this 30-minute seeding game.
And here we are. Oh, that was a beautiful attempt there by number 7, the Charlie English. Not successful the first time, but hey, he did it in the end.
Sometimes you just have to try it again. You know, don't let it phase you. Heat Seeker right on the Charlie English's trail. The Charlie English just powering through this pack, but gets bumped out by number 39 from Australia. That is Katniss.
Making room for Heat Seeker
Heat
to
Seeker
get in.
making it look easy, because it was easy. They're almost unchallenged. Brings Australia up to the 100-digit mark.
Yeah, I can imagine the Charlie English deciding pretty soon that it might be a good idea to call the gem.
Possibly, yeah. Getting a bump to the inside sounds like a good idea. A very hard-fought jam by the Charlie English.
And hey, Australia has broken that 100 mark.
Adding 11 points to their total in that jam. Great Britain, though, also scoring 4 points.
Just goes to show that you do not need lead to get points.
Indeed.
Oh, well, it looks like we have an official timeout.
So that'll give us a chance to mention My Roller Derby. It is a French roller derby shop, and we are proud to say that they are the main sponsor of this Junior Roller Derby World Cup, coming to you from Valence, France.
Indeed.
Looks like Great Britain might be losing a skater to too many penalties.
Oh, yes.
Of course, in these 30-minute games, 4 penalties is all you need to be ejected. So a few foul outs have been happening today. And no one ever likes to foul out. It's never fun. You feel like you let your team down.
Yeah, it's very demoralizing.
But a hard-fought battle, and only a minute and a half left. Could be worse. There's worse ways to go, I suppose.
Well, indeed. And
we've got a new jammer for Australia. Bazinga! Looks like is awarded lead, but got a bump to the infield and second-guessed enough to play it safe, fight their way through the pack once again. Nice toe stop work, but Natural Disaster with the force out. Natural Disaster just throwing Jack in the Box into Bazinga.
Oh, and hey, we have had a star pass on Team GB.
That's Serial Killer putting up points already.
Yeah. And what's quite funny is that we have the reverse of the last jam. Australia has lead, but is not dominating on points at this point.
No,
So
that
having the
playing
sense
it
to hold
safe.
off.
Playing it safe didn't quite work out the way they'd hoped, but I understand not wanting to incur jammer penalties in the final moments.
Indeed, and with less than a minute left in this game, and oh goodness, a more than 70-point lead, I think, you know, Australia has the luxury of being a little bit cautious at this point.
Absolutely. Better conserve some of that energy because it's going to be a long tournament. Rainbow Crash and Jammy Dodger. Pack slowly creeping forwards, and Jammy Dodger finds room to run. Picks up lead for Great Britain.
Well, that'll be a nice way to end the game.
Rainbow Crash living up to their name, crashing through this pack of Great Britain skaters. Beautiful spin moves, keeping them upright and in bounds.
Yeah. Oh.
Beautifully done.
And Australia loses its pivot to the penalty box.
Jammy Dodger coming into that defensive tripod from Australia, puts up an extra 2 points for Great Britain, and that'll bring us to our unofficial score. Great Britain with 48, Australia 111.
Well, that is a pretty solid score for Australia. They should be very proud of themselves.
Got a nice replay here of that hit on it's number 40, Jammy Dodger.
Oh yes, that's a nice little spin, huh? Well, of course, as we all know, the official score is not official until the jammer refs sign off on it with the scorekeepers. So we have this little bit more suspense, mostly a formality. Sometimes it matters. I've certainly seen situations where, in fact, there have been little orthographic errors on the paperwork and we actually see a score change. But so far this weekend, knock on wood, we've been doing well, and we're doing well again. The score is now final.
Yep, that'll do it for Australia versus Great Britain, a battle of two Commonwealth countries, of which we have 4 at this tournament.
Indeed.
And that'll do it for us here too. I have been Sonia Blade.
And I've been Dr. Disaster, and there will be more Derby here in a little while.
Stay tuned. It'll likely be happening in about 20 minutes, maybe 15 or so. Yeah, stick around.
Tons of roses, stick around. We got more great Derby action for you. See you here soon.
You give it everything you've got, and so do we. Why? So you can reach higher, do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
straight into the vast unknown. Can we get lost? Found each other, we don't have to find a way back. Can we get lost? Found each other, we don't have to find a way back. A way back. I want to get so lost with you, yeah. Back, a way back. I want to get so lost with you, yeah. Can we get lost? Found each other, we don't have to find a way back. Can we get lost? Found each other, we can go anywhere, yeah. What do you say when you need the truth? What do you say when you can't get through now? What does it take for the heart to choose? What does it take to survive with you? Oh, need some clarity if you still want me. 'Cause if you don't, then what do you say? Just give me the truth. Tell me where do we stand? 'Cause I need to know, yeah. Don't just leave me hanging. Tell me where do we stand? 'Cause I need to know, yeah. Don't just leave me hanging. Tell me where do we stand? Get me up, over, this way. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna be left in the dark. Yeah, yeah. Get me up, over, this way. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna be left in the dark. Yeah, what do you say when you question so ever get? What do you say when you're left alone? Spend months in jail. What is our fate? Is we let our home. Death don't like this. What is it get at your place so low? Oh, need some clarity and a sense of peace. I'm on this road, so what do you say? Set me free and go. Tell me where do we stand? 'Cause I need to know, yeah. Don't just leave me hanging. Tell me where do we stand? 'Cause I need to know, yeah. Don't just leave me hanging. Tell me where do we stand? Yeah, over, this way. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna be left in the dark. Yeah, yeah. Get me up, over, this way. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna be left in the dark. Yeah, yeah. And I'd being left in the gray area. 'Cause I don't wanna chill with you. Stop playing, can't deal with you. Oh,
look fantastic.
All right.
No, I think it's just one of those things where no one's really had time until.
And welcome back to Valence, France for the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. I am Dork Mistress.
I am Puns and Roses.
And we are going to take you through the next pool game. This is game 9 on Friday, if you're watching on catch-up. Team Canada versus Team New Zealand. And on the roster for Team Canada, we have 0-1, Cleopatia, 10, Valkyrie, 12, Ordzilla, 13, Tank, 15, Everton, 22, Derby Devil, 27, Cheshi, 44, Howabunga, 629, Clawless, 666, Speed Demon, 795, Golden Eagle, 83, Hurricane Lane, and 911, Killer Ella. Just as we're going through the kit checks, as is standard at the start of every half in JRDA games, hand you over to Puns and Roses for Team New Zealand.
All right. After traveling from the Dead of Winter across the globe, we have 002, Drop Dead Fred. 09 is Outrage S. 110, Devil's Daughter. 111, Siren. 154, Atomic Blonde. Number 17, Sky Marster. 2007 is Glitter Bomb. 211, Dynamite. Wearing 282, that's Blaze Lively. 314, Misty Meaner. 45, Alarm Her. 501, Anarchist Skywalker. Number 7 is Apollo. 77 is Chaos. And number 9 is Ink Spill.
And we've got time also to take you through our wonderful officiating crew who have been slogging it out in the heat of Valence. So our skating officials are Tara O, Mercy Bakut, I've just got that name, Lobocop, Obearone, Nocken, Mal, Bobus Maximus, and Guinness. And our non-skating officials?
Mother Flippin' Artist, Lavalanche, Fighting Girlfriend, Pascal O.
Bichot.
Bichot, all right. Christo B, Darth Mauler, Jenna, Lenny Barr, No Wheels, and Scream 911.
And huge shout out to the officiating crew who are covering 12 games today. I know they're only 30 minutes, but it is a long day. If you're watching this live, it's a full 12 hours of fantastic roller derby.
And so all of the bouts today are pool bouts to determine where everybody gets seated. These bouts are only one 30-minute half. There's no second half. Each team gets one timeout, one official review. Each player can have up to 4 penalties before they are off the track.
And it is a round robin, so each team in the open division plays each other. And so Team Canada and Team New Zealand have already been on track today. So I imagine they're also, looking forward to the end of today.
Oh, I'm sure. And Team New Zealand has to look forward to the United States in about 2 hours.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And they've already met Team GB, who are quite a physical team, so this is going to be a tough day.
Yeah.
The pool games, as you say, go into tomorrow morning, so at least on those ones you had a chance of a bit of recovery.
But it looked in the last bout like New Zealand might be running out of gas. So we'll see how much fatigue plays a role. I mean, last I checked, the temperature in Wellington was 1 degree. Of course, it's 2 o'clock in the morning there, but yeah, it's the dead of winter there, and it is really hot and humid here in Valence, and that's got to take a toll on the bodies of all the folks from the Southern Hemisphere.
So if you're wondering why we haven't started, I think there's just some technical issues with paperwork that are being resolved right at the moment. So as soon as we can get underway, but it's been just so noticeable throughout today with these large number of games very quickly that, you know, just the atmosphere in here is really special.
Absolutely. A lot of support from all the skaters for everybody on every team.
It's actually been so loud in here that I think sometimes our in-house announcers are like, there is actually no point in us talking because no one can hear us. And I think this game will be one of those. Both Canada and New Zealand are very vocal supporters with them. So, yes, we're just fixing a last-minute roster issue. You know, with 12 rosters having to be passed in a, you know, very short period of time. And I think it's also, you know, dealing with a number of technical issues and changes. And so everybody's trying to be as flexible and organized as possible.
Exactly. But, you know, I think we can all agree the best part of roller derby is the paperwork.
I think the best part of roller derby is usually the cake. And I'm a little disappointed, bearing in mind that we're France, that I have yet to have had cake.
Huh.
Yeah.
I had a very delicious little mini chocolate cake in Marseille a couple of nights ago.
Yeah. But it's very traditional in the UK if you go to a roller derby game where they have a cake store where they're trying to fundraise. So this is why I kind of associate derby and cake.
I can see that.
Is that the same up in Rose City?
No, but I think that needs to be introduced.
Yeah. It's a great fundraiser and you get cake.
Although it might be a little bit complex. Portland, Oregon, we'd have to have a regular cake, but we'd also have like a gluten-free vegan cake because, you know, that's like half the city.
It looks as though the rostering issue has been fixed and we are about to get underway. But now I want cake.
All right, there is the first whistle. We've got Skymaster up against Everton, and Everton lead jammer Skymaster about 10 feet behind. Coming around fast.
Both jammers incredibly fast to the pack, but neither team decided to speed up.
That was interesting. Everton got in. I feel like one of the New Zealand blockers might have been looking for a penalty, but.
Yeah, but actually, and it is 2 points for Canada that they picked up. So it was a good time off, good call on the time off. Good time on the call off, even. Third time lucky.
Most of the Canadian pack back at the jam line. Speed Demon up at the front. And
Cowabunga out of the pack very quickly, but isn't lead. So it is Chaos following for New Zealand, who is lead, taking that inside line.
And Cowabunga trying to call it off, but not lead. So that is, so both jammers have 4 points right now, but Chaos has a chance to put New Zealand in the lead right now. Great offensive block.
But it was a hit out to the outside, letting Cowabunga get towards the front of the pack and exiting for those 4 points.
So Chaos in the back of the pack, able to call it, but still far not. And Cowabunga in on a third scoring pass now.
The Chaos has made it out and, you know, is looking to the bench for guidance. But the bench is still saying run it long. Yeah. And as you think, although it's run it long, it's let's try and get 1 or 2 more points to close down that last scoring pass from Canada. Both teams picking up points. New Zealand picking up 10, Canada 12, taking them to 10 to New Zealand, 14 for Canada.
Definitely a little bit of confusion, I think, for both jammers as to what their status was.
I think the not getting lead, I think, sort of caused that bit of confusion.
Yes. All right, speaking of getting lead, that is 795 Golden Eagle for Canada. And Skymasters is out, but about half track behind.
So I think Canada picking up the majority of the leads in these first early jams, and as you'd expect, hits it and quits it.
Good timing on that call off too.
Yeah. And the thing is so much about momentum especially in a 30-minute game. Getting these first few early jams and saying, no, we're going to get a lead most of the time. You're going to have to play catch up is really tough and really vital if you want the win.
Absolutely. And let's see. All right, the jammers are jockeying for position on that jam line. That is Alarm Her and Everton. Everton, great lane on the outside, courtesy of the Mystic.
Yeah, it's the second time Everton's got a lead in this game. Oh, wonderful juking through the middle of the pack, seeing the gap before it even happened by Everton, allowing that call off. And again, it's the 4 points. 4 points in this jam, 4 points in the last jam. It's opening up that lead to 22 points with New Zealand on 10.
But, you know, that's still not a big lead, and it's still early. New Zealand could easily close this with just one jam.
Well, I think they will be wanting to think about how do we change this up and how do we stop this becoming the normal.
Right. And that is 666 Speed Demon. Chaos looks for the inside lane, finds it, one to beat. Out on the initial, but oh, Speed Demon stuck the landing.
Well, Speed Demon taking that big sprawl, and it was interesting to see how quickly the New Zealand pack sprinted forward to reform in front of them.
And I don't think Speed Demon actually thought that they stuck that, which, you know, play it cautious, but yeah, they, oh.
But it is 4 points for Canada in that jam. So that's the third jam in a row that they've got the 4 and New Zealand have been denied, opening that lead up now to 26 points. 25 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, 5 jams in, and New Zealand has only scored in 1 of those. Oh, Sky Masters almost got that inside edge, but did not make it. And meanwhile, that is Golden Eagle once again your lead jammer.
And what we have seen is New Zealand usually able to come out within half a lap, but actually Gold Eagle now has the pack to themselves. It's only just now that Sky Master has made it out on their initial.
Anarchist Skywalker, great force out.
And yet again, we see 4 points for Canada in that jam. And the thing is, because of the 30 seconds between each jam, you know, if you keep doing this, you're going to run down the clock in such a short game and just shut New Zealand out.
Yeah, New Zealand, I think, really needs to call a timeout pretty soon.
Yeah. That's what I would be doing if I was benching. But I'm glad I'm not benching.
Me too. All right, there we go. And Alarm Her with the lead jammer, but Everton is out.
It's a forearms penalty for Alarm Her.
No.
Not for Alarm Her, for the blocker going to the box.
So that is a 0-0 jam, which at this point is not really a win for New Zealand, but better than a 4-0 jam not in their favor.
Absolutely, but you can't have many of these in 30 minutes. Having just 30 minutes changes the dynamics. If you've got an hour, you know, you sort of, you know, you tease out the first period, just working out how to work with the other team, and then you can build that momentum in the second half. You've got 30 minutes.
Yeah, there's no room for error. And that is Howabunga, your lead jammer. Chaos right on her heels.
And again, we're not seeing the pack speed up, sorry. So you would expect to try and either protect your points or enable your jammer to get a point.
So that is 0 points once again, and 3 for Canada.
Yeah. Canada having the best of this first few minutes, but I think it is this, what are New Zealand going to do now? I'm excited to see that. Because we know that they're a very strong and persistent team from the games that we've seen so far this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they've they held on amazingly well against Great Britain.
Yeah. I know that because the crowd went absolutely insane.
And that is Golden Eagle once again, your lead jammer. Talmud Blonde is about a half track behind. 2-2 in the pack. Now 3-2 in favor of New Zealand. So it looks like Canada willing to run this for a little bit to get their players out of the box.
Which makes sense tactically, but it is always a bit of a risk with the New Zealand jammer, you know, on the track. But New Zealand already picking up points for the first time in a number of jams, probably 7 jams.
I think since Jam 2 was the last time they scored.
Yeah. Picking up 4, but Canada picking up 8 points in that jam, taking them to 41. New Zealand on 14. 21 minutes left in this game.
And our score is a palindrome.
Yeah.
For the nerds out there. All right, the jammers slow off that whistle. And Everton once again lead jammer.
Yeah, found a gap on the outside. Some great, passive blocking from the Canadians to leave that outside wide open. And the inside left open that unfortunately by New Zealand with that unfortunate fall timing, but they were ready, and would have been able to provide more resistance. So 4 points for Canada in that jam.
And once again, sort of the same old story.
Yeah.
I'm definitely waiting for New Zealand to call a timeout. I feel like they just need to do it. You only have 2, but...
Yeah. Well, we're a third of the way through the game now.
Yeah. Alarm her from New Zealand, and that is Speed Demon. Pulled back by Ink Spill.
It's Team Canada's blocking up, particularly up front, holding back New Zealand jammers has been the reason Canada's getting leads, but this time, obviously, announcer's curse. Alarm her picking up lead.
And that is a track cut called on Speed Demon.
So this is a huge opportunity for New Zealand. With a power jam for 30 seconds, and they have lead.
And that was Howabunga with that brilliant force out and call and recycle. And Alarm Her dropped out to the outside edge. Phenomenal defense from Canada, just killing off a bunch of that penalty.
Absolutely, and blocking to the edge. And this thing I always look for is this, that you have to block over the edge if you're trying to hold back a jammer. But Alarm Her taking the points, closing that gap down. I mean, having that multiple scoring pass, 8 points for New Zealand, taking them to 22. Canada now on 45. It's a big change.
And New Zealand needed that. They desperately needed it.
Yeah, that will provide a huge boost of sort of energy and excitement into the team, which is going to be great. And hopefully will sort of shift the momentum a bit and give them an opportunity to surprise us in other ways.
And there goes Golden Eagle looking to just shut that down. Sky Masters. Oh no, that is Anarchist Skywalker.
I could not believe how low Golden Eagle got on that first pass. Just on the inside.
Very, very low.
Very low dip. And, goals. I think goals. When you say, get lower in roller derby, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But it was Canada picking up 4. And it is a
timeout New Zealand. This is the timeout they've been needing to call.
It's like we are psychic.
Yes.
Yeah? Or have watched a lot of roller derby.
Or have watched a lot of roller derby.
A lot of roller
but
derby.
This is definitely their time to just reset themselves emotionally.
Yeah. And how are we going to change things up? Are we going to change our jammer roster? And And I think that, you know, looking at these first few jams, it's all been about Canada not letting the New Zealand jammer through. So how are we going to change that dynamic? Are we going to put on stronger blocker, you know, different blocker to try and hold back the Canada jammer, or are we going to go and put on blockers that are going to be able to do offense and get our jammer through? These are the kinds of choices that you make in the game.
And so far, New Zealand, in a lot of their bouts, has seemed willing to sort of cede that jammer line to the opponent and sort of protect the pivot line.
And again, you know, that's the kind of thing you might want to change if you're in the position that you're always coming out half a lap behind, which is enabling the 4 points and call off. Well, if I change up where I line up, is that going to have the difference?
Right.
But you see New Zealand lining up in front.
And once again, yes, ceding that jammer line. Oh, but
yeah.
Skymarster's able to take advantage. And that is, I believe, the first time Everton did not get lead jammer.
And I think it was all about, we're going to have a plan about offense on the jam line. Yeah.
And there's the quick call off.
I think they'd seen Team Canada doing that. You know, the reason Everton was getting through so quickly was that they were creating the space on the jam line. So I think Team New Zealand, like, well, we won't let them do that anymore. And it, you know, worked there. 1 point for New Zealand, taking them to 23. 49 for Canada. 16 minutes 56 left on the clock.
New Zealand, though, they've got to get more points than just one now. And that is Howabunga is your lead jammer.
But that actually took longer than we've seen a lot of Team Canada lead jammers take.
Yes.
You know, so we're seeing more defense from the New Zealand blockers, or stronger defense rather. But Howabunga able to push them out of the way, gets the 4 points, calls the jam. So this now takes them to 30 points ahead of New Zealand. Even I can do that math. We're nearly halfway through this game. That's the other thing with 30-minute games. They go really quickly.
They really do.
Yeah.
You're blinking, it's gone. All right, Killer Ella waiting for Skymasters. And Golden Eagle able to find that inside edge.
I think it was New Zealand. The blockers were spread throughout the park. There was great work from Canada to split up the New Zealand blockers to allow that quick pass through.
And to do it with only one skater while the rest of their skaters waited in a tripod to contain the New Zealand jammer.
And that's why Canada able to pick up 4 points.
So once again, New Zealand defending that jam line, or the pivot line.
But one thing with going right out to the pivot line is it does stop Canada doing the offense on the jam line.
So far, the Canadians have been more than willing just to like play that a little bit of that zone.
3 points for Canada. So the call-off was forced by Team New Zealand. So Canada calling it off, picking up 3 points. Yeah, I think the whole thing about starting at the pivot line is if you start at the pivot line, Team Canada are not going to sweep you out of the way and let Everton through on the outside.
Right.
Which is what we've seen quite a lot. So they are trying to change it. And now are actually behind Team Canada. So it'll be really interesting to see how that start is going to affect the gameplay. Also that Canada have a blocker in the box.
So Canada up at the front. Oh, Howabunga just able to just muscle through that entire New Zealand defense.
It was very much one-on-one defense. And it was the second pass that New Zealand were forming that wall of three at the back, forcing the call off. Another 3 points for Canada, taking them out to 63. So they're now in just the space of 3 jams, 10 points further ahead from New Zealand. We still have 13 minutes left in this game, 13 and a half minutes. Plenty of opportunity for both teams to sort of mix up and change it. We have a timeout called by Team Canada.
Interesting.
Yeah. So opportunity to talk about our wonderful main sponsor for the Junior Roller Derby World Cup, My Roller Derby, which is a French roller derby shop. And if you're visiting us this weekend in Valence, they also have a stall outside with lots of goodies that I've had to persuade myself not to go and look at. We will be having most valuable players for the tournament, and they will receive a lovely pack of skate gear from our MVP sponsors, 888, 187 Killer Pads, and Sucker Punch Skate Shop, which is a European-based roller derby shop, and where I got my toe stops.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, yeah. So if you can hear anything over the mics, is the house are having fun with Mexican waves?
I mean, why would you not?
It's always time for a Mexican wave. So timeout concludes and skaters are back on track. It'll be interesting to see if Canada change their strategy, if they're going to start going for multiple passes, whether they think they're going to be able to get out of packs quicker than New Zealand.
I mean, so far, Hit It and Glit has been working for them. Golden Eagle, wow, getting so low.
And that was a great hit out from number 77 Chaos, who we've seen jam from New Zealand, but unfortunately also going out, allowing Golden Eagle to just skate out front.
And Golden Eagle hit it and quit it.
Yeah.
By Golden Eagle. Just a little jump, and then on the tippy toes, it was amazing.
You know the announcing crew are really, really impressed when we forget to speak and we just go, wow.
All right, next up. That is Sky Marshers once again.
I've just seen that Team Canada's helmets covers are actually plaid.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
I wonder if they're flannel, because that would be perfect. So that is Everton out, and Anarchist Skywalker right on Everton's heels.
And again, trying to get the point, but Anarchist Skywalker didn't sneak the point. I was hoping there, a little bit of hope, because Anarchist really sped up into that pack. But the call-off was timed perfectly, with Canada picking up 1 point. And I think at this point in the game, they are about running the clock down. So official review has been called. Our fantastic producer, Nat Safe for Work, is going to find out what is going on. So we have 12 minutes left in this game. So we'll be interested to see what is the reason for the official review.
I could just use it as a timeout, but...
No, I think we're actually looking at a formal request for an official review.
Yep.
Yep. So they will be looking to overturn a decision in that last jam.
So we'll see. Coaches and captains are discussing with the head referee.
So while we're in this official review, it's a chance to thank our technical partner, Alke, a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and providing World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys.
Nice.
And I imagine also roller derby teams.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure they cover roller derby teams. So please check them out online if you are looking for a new jersey. I keep being unhappy with mine and just keep ordering new ones. And hoping that it will magically fit in the way that I want it to. And then I remember I'm not as thin as I think I should be.
Aren't we all?
And this being in France, the amount of patisserie and, boulangerie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's a reason French croissants taste amazing. It's the sheer amount of butter in them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of chocolate pain every morning.
So the official review result is being communicated to the team, so we'll have that for you really quickly. I'm just waiting to see if anything changes. That's always the sneaky way that we can find out. Does anybody go to the box or get released? Canada seem very happy. So our wonderful producer is giving us the update, but we should be going back to the game. And there's the rolling whistle.
All right, New Zealand had requested 2 points from the final pass. So officials put a blocker in the box and gave them 3 points.
Okay.
So there you go.
So because remember, I was like, I really hope that New Zealand had points at the end of the last time. It's delightful to see they did, taking them to 26.
Golden Eagle is your lead jammer. Alarm Her about a third of the track behind. Oh, Alarm Her going for that outside edge. Good hit from Skating McPain.
But Golden Eagle left with essentially not a pack, but obstacles to skate round, which then allows that call off. And we are talking about just checking the jam refs and the scoreboard. It is 4 points for Canada in that last jam, taking them to 72. New Zealand now on 26. And we have only 11 minutes left in this game.
And New Zealand, I think, is going to need a miracle at this point. Canada's just been
very precise.
Yeah. The team, I feel like the teams are very evenly matched, but Canada has just been consistently a little bit better jam after jam after jam.
I think it's been their ability to either get the jammer out with offense on the jam line or their jammer strength.
Yeah.
Because New Zealand jammers are also good and strong, but they're just that half a lap behind.
Right.
And that's allowing the 4 point call off every jam.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3 seconds every jam where Canada's just a tiny bit better. And you just put those together consistently, jam after jam. And there is Everton. Alarm Her is in the box. Track cut.
Along with Anarchist Skywalker. So this is New Zealand with Canada with pack advantage.
And Canada actually going for more than one pass because they can.
But Alarm Her hit out and recycled all the way back, allowing Everton to just complete a lap while that is going on.
And there goes Everton through the pack. That is a 12-point jam so far. Alarm Her still working.
Alarm Her looking for the star pass. And I'm just looking to see. We didn't have the angle to see on whether that was a completed star pass.
Not a completed one.
But Canada decided to take the 16 points, 4 passes in that jam, taking them to 88. Now 60 points ahead of New Zealand.
And
20 points even.
New Zealand did get one more did get the star pass off. And now we have an injured skater, which stopped the clock.
But the jam had already ended at that point.
Yes.
Yeah.
But this is an official timeout.
So 9 minutes left in the game, just over. 92 to Canada, 28 to New Zealand. And I believe the skater is up and going to see the medics to make sure that they are okay. It's lovely to see them up and skating.
So both of these teams still have one more bout tonight. New Zealand plays the USA in 2 hours, and Canada plays Great Britain in 3 hours.
Ooh, that is going to be a game because New Zealand, Great Britain was close, but Great Britain took the win. And I think it'd be really interesting to see Canada with that sort of strength of their jammers up against what is a very strong blocker lineup from Team
Yes.
GB. That'll be fun.
Yes, it will.
And we hope that you'll be staying with us throughout this 12-hour Derby marathon. Maybe you're having a watch party.
Well, I'll definitely be rooting for Canada in that one. You know, former colonies and all, we got to stick together.
But that makes it hard for you to decide who to support in this game, surely.
No, I just support, both because,
Anybody that was owned by the Brits.
yes.
Yeah. So it's Howabunga with lead for Canada. Atomic Blonde taking, getting out of the pack, completing initial pass.
And once again, just about a half lap behind.
It's a game of a half lap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And both teams have been incredibly consistent.
3 minutes left, sorry, 3 points in that jam for Canada, taking them to 95. We've got 8.5 minutes left, not 3, thankfully. And we've had 22 jams already in 22 minutes. That just shows the speed that,
Oh, yeah.
4 points in Corlett is having. But New Zealand have lead.
That is chaos. First lead in a while for New Zealand. And Golden Eagle getting low. And about a half lap behind.
Yeah. So that was a great hit from 239 from Canada on Chaos.
And New Zealand picks up 3, but Canada steals 4.
And again, that's the first time in a while we've seen New Zealand on the scoreboard. And it has been these opportunities to sneak points. The problem with this score is it doesn't show how close the game is.
Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
And that's down to Canada's strategy of hitting it and quitting it. Doesn't, you don't know that half lap issue unless you're watching it with us.
And there goes Everton lead jammer Skymaster about 20 feet behind. And it is a foot race right now. Everton going up. Oh, wow. Grabbed 4 points. Skymaster stole 1, but wow. That was just incredible.
That was fantastic timing. I think the other factor that, Everton in particular is such a fast jammer. Both jammers came out of the pack at roughly the same time, but Everton was able to open up 20 feet, which allowed for the apex jump or the hit it and quit it. So, the speed of the Canada jammers is something that, has been really exciting to watch.
And great work by 314. That was Misty Meaner. Golden Eagle have definitely been slowed down. The force out.
And that was by Outrageous.
Outrageous.
Yeah, that was a thing of beauty.
And that is a track cut?
It was a track cut.
All right.
So Outrageous went back, thought that it hadn't been called, but actually, Golden Eagle was so far ahead, it took a while to get to the rest to get to say, no, you've cut track.
And New Zealand needs to slow that pack down. Chaos through for 4.
We've seen strong Canadian defense. That is Killer Ella, 911 at the front of that tripod. But Chaos was able to just, again, brush off the hit. Well, that's just the strength that Chaos is able to bring.
Both teams, oh, wow.
Oh.
Golden Eagle right out of the box. Caught the New Zealanders just looking the other way.
They were not ready for Golden Eagle to come back out.
And Chaos with the call off.
Yeah.
And that was a 10-point jam, which is the second time I think New Zealand has gotten 10 points.
It was a smart call off because Golden Eagle was coming back to the pack. And that's meant that New Zealand are now on 42, Canada on 103. 4 minutes 46 left in the game.
I don't think New Zealand has enough time to pull back into this. And there we go, Everton once again.
Able to find the inside or outside lane clear, whether that's because they can push or because it's cleared for them, but just so quick.
And Atomic Blonde, half a lap behind.
Yeah. I feel like we could just have 2 post-it notes.
Yeah.
And we'll put on the camera. Everton gets out of the pack really fast. New Zealand are just half a lap behind. 4 points for Canada at the end of that jam. And again, you know, we are at 26 minutes. We've had 26 jams. So that means the average jam length is literally 30 seconds.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen it about this consistent in terms of that kind of timing. And that is Golden Eagle, your lead jammer, Sky Monster.
Oh, that's fantastic work from Killer Ella, 911 from Canada, holding back Sky Master, you know, at the back of that wall. So the whole wall's holding them back, but
right.
Killer Ella's doing a fantastic job.
Oh, great force out and recycle.
That's scoring pass from Golden Eagle approaching, but Sky Master now out of the pack on their initial, forcing the call off. But a multiple scoring pass from Canada.
That's been a rarity.
8 points for Canada in that game, in that jam, taking them to 115. New Zealand now on 42, and we are in the last 3 minutes of this game.
Which means we'll probably have about 2 or 3 more jams.
Yeah. So just waiting for the whistle.
And that is Cowabunga finding a gap in the defense and just exploiting it. And that is a power jam.
Alarm her now going to the box. Cowabunga, who we haven't seen on the lineup as much as other jammers. New Zealand's speeding up the pack. So they're trying to sort of use up the time and energy of Team Canada, which feels like a pretty mean tactic with 1 game still left to go.
Glitter Bombing Company doing what they can.
Thankfully, it looks like everyone is uninjured and safe.
All right.
Did look like quite.
We're just looking for the points update. And that is, I think, 8 points again for Canada.
And 123.42.
So again with a longer, so then maybe because it's coming towards the end.
And also I think, well, they had the power jam.
Yeah.
Actually, it was, I think, good defense from New Zealand just to keep it to 8 on that power. Oh, hey, we've got New Zealand with lead. That is Outrage Jess. Everton, second time not being able to get the lead jammer. And a half a lap behind.
Outrageous facing tough defense through the pack. Now get out. Calls the jam.
4-2.
4-3.
4-3. Oof.
Yeah, so New Zealand picking up 4 points, Canada 3 points.
And we will have 1 more jam.
We will
Our
have
30th jam.
Yes, in 30 minutes. I think they just want to keep the jam timer busy.
Yeah. Oh, they're keeping the jam timer busy. I believe this will be Anarchist Skywalker and Golden Eagle. Yes. And Golden Eagle lead jammer, Anarchist Skywalker, because Golden Eagle had to recycle. Golden Eagle can call it at any time. And there it is.
Yeah. it's worth playing it safe at this stage in the
Oh
game.
yeah,
and
well
the
you're up
tournament.
by 80.
Yeah, exactly. So that is the end of this 30-minute game, pool game number 9. So Canada on 126 on the unofficial score, and it is New Zealand 46 in that game. And a note from our producer, only
4 jammer penalties.
Only 4 jammer
This is a
penalties.
Very clean game for both teams. And the point differential there for Canada is going to be important for seeding. Is they're going to be compared to the Australians and the French, and
But it's worth noting that point differential is not taken into account.
Really, it's not?
No, it's not. So when it comes to the seeding, if there is a tie break, what is taken into account is, first of all, the results against each other, and in the pools, and then it goes to penalties.
really?
Yes.
Not point differential.
No, because the idea is not to encourage teams that are much more skilled and experienced to just absolutely run away with it. It's more about making sure that people are playing clean and having fun, and I think that's a great way of doing it.
That is a much better way of doing it than point
Yeah?
differential.
Yeah.
And that explains a couple of the Team USA bouts on the female track where they just sort of backed down in the second half and just took the throttle off.
Yeah, absolutely, because there's nothing to be gained by going all out in that situation, and you've got the energy management of your team. But yeah, and it just stops people, smashing through lap after lap. If you're trying to play clean, you're going to take that throttle off, and not lose it. So anyway, that is the end of this game, game 9. So game 10 is due very shortly. And that is...
Oof, I just had it up in front of me. Here we go. Australia, France. This promises to be a good one.
Yes. So both teams having success so far today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think both quite evenly matched in terms of tactics, strategy, and physicality.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good game. We will be back to bring that to you. I've been Dawn Mistress.
I've been Puns and Roses. And we will see you soon.
Give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. certified sweat saver. Certified protection, second to none.
C'est pareil pour les noms, moi. Non, non, pour le dernier match de la France, c'est pareil. Ouais. Et tu l'as dit à ton mistress, elle t'a collé du match?
and welcome back to the Junior Roller Derby World Cup 2023 in Valence, France. And we are getting underway with game 10, which is going to be between Australia and France in the open division. So we have the roster for France, and I can apologize already for the pronunciation. So we have 05 Chicana, 17 Tiger, 222 Theo, 256 Armalou, 2611 Shadow, 27 Dirty Pinky, 2704 Elegantine, 3 Sangoku, 7 Hugo Boss, 888 Boubouge de la, 9 Tracolos, 9016 Lascar Capac, 911 Lady Shark, 99 Red Drum, 9999 Fast and Bully. Then for Australia, we have 00 Cicada, 06 Storm, 16 Jazzy Devil, 161 The Nothing. We have 205 Honey, 22 Sesgedi, 247 Special K, 30 Rainbow Crash, 387 Amazon, 39 Katniss, 42 Cruiser, 426 Bazinga, 555 Dust Devil, 567 CC Slicer, 88 Heat Sinker. Would you like us to take us through the officials, Puns and Roses?
Sure. All right. Tara O is your head referee. Mercy BQ. Lobocop. O'Bear 1. All right. Knockin'. Mal. Bobos Maximus. And Guinness rounds out your skating referee corps. And off skates, we've got Mother Flippin' Artist, Lavalanche, Fighting Girlfriend, Pascal Obichot, Christo B, Darth Mauler, Jenna, Lonnie Barr, No Wheels, and Scream 911.
And we have just a few seconds left in this game before it gets underway. So, as we've been saying, these are pool games. They're 30 minutes. There are 4 penalties allowed for each skater before they foul out, 1 team timeout, and 1 official review. That even if you win, you don't get to keep the official review. So, and the whole idea on these pool games is to allow all the teams to play each other over today and tomorrow morning, and then we'll get into the seedings, and that will give us the seedings, then we'll go into the brackets, and then we'll go into the finals.
I'm looking forward to the bouts tomorrow morning, since it's going to be, for the Open, it's going to be continental bouts. Australia, New Zealand, Great Britain, France, and then US, Canada.
Oh, so grudge matches is what you're talking about.
Well, I feel like the Australians and New Zealanders don't have that much of a grudge. US, Canada, I mean, 1812 was the last time, like...
And then we get to
British
Team
and the
GB in
French.
France.
Definitely not much history there.
So we're just having a little delay, and we are just hearing from our producer.
And just sorting out a last-minute roster issue.
It feels a bit deja vu if you were here with us in Game 9.
Hopefully the pacing of this game will be a little bit different than last game.
And it was, it's a huge credit to the amount of work that the officials are doing all weekend to make sure that all the paperwork is in place, because it's a huge job. We are on Game 10. It's just insane.
It is. It really is.
So both teams have played before. Have you seen either of the games yet today?
Yes. I've seen both Australia and France. And
what's your conclusion on how they play?
I feel like this could be a really good game.
Yeah.
Both have lost to the United States fairly convincingly. Both have played very well against New Zealand. France has not played Great Britain. Australia has. I had initially thought that France-Great Britain might be the sort of like the closest match bout, but now I'm thinking it might be Australia-France.
And we're about to find out as we are getting underway. The period whistle has gone, and we're in that 30 seconds for the first lineup. Oh, I feel all excited.
I'm very excited.
and the audience is very excited. I mean,
There is a very large French fan contingent here.
so we have Heat Seeker for Australia up against Lascar Capac, who makes it out as lead jammer for France.
And France doing a great job at the top of that apex, but
Lascar Capac makes it through for the 4 points.
hit it and quit it. That feels a lot like the last bout so far.
Well, these first few jams, it's about laying down a marker. It's like, you know, we're faster than you, we're better than you, we're going to win.
Right.
You know, it's totally about that sort of psychological impact. Yeah, you don't get no points. We don't give you no points.
Well, right now, France up at the pivot line, now drifting back towards the Australian blockers back at the jam line.
So we have a tight pack at the jam line, and it is Bazinga for Australia up against Faye Pacher for France.
Faye Pacher out quickly.
And approaching the pack for first scoring pass. Just as Bazinga is stuck still on that turn, Faye Pacher has made it out, completed that scoring pass.
And Bazinga up to the front, but the French defense is right there reforming. Faye Pacher
hit out and recycled all the way back to turn 4.
That was Special K.
But also zipped through the pack like it wasn't there, Faye Pacher, to complete second scoring pass.
And once more, Bazinga getting recycled. So far, the French have been very dominant. Their blocking has been just on point.
Yeah. I mean, this is a team that trains together a huge amount. I mean, they spend entire weekends in, you know, sort of boot camps. And you can just see that in the sort of way that they know exactly where they should be. So 11 points for France in that jam, taking them to 15. Australia yet to get off the scoreboard.
I feel like France does have a certain advantage there in terms of like geographical compactness. Yeah, Australia
much tougher.
Is gigantic.
So it's France. Oh, it's a lead. A track cut for Fast and Bully for France, who came out of the pack looking like they were lead, but lead was not given.
And Szigeti pulled the cap, so we will not have a lead jammer.
So this will be a full 2-minute jam. Szigeti out of the pack, completing initial pass. And just trying to get back to the pack as soon as possible. France with a wall of 3 and some offense.
Sengoku, great stop on that inside edge.
Szigeti trying to find that outside hit to the outside by number 3.
Szigeti in the last bout against Great Britain just seemed to be able to find those outside edges whenever she needed to, and that's just not there for her right now.
Fast and Bully pushing out up front on turn 2 now. And Szigeti all the way back at turn 1. There was incredible sort of pack awareness from both teams to stretch that out as far as possible.
Szigeti has pulled the cap, but you can't score points without the cap on. So anybody that Szigeti passes at this point doesn't count.
So I think the challenge was that the Australia pivot, you know, hasn't noticed that Szigeti is necessarily looking for the star pass, because they've been doing an incredible job holding back Fast and Bully on their own.
All right, there's an attempted star pass. Szigeti is through now.
And
did
had
pick up the
passed
4.
them. Yeah, so must have passed the skaters before taking off the helmet cover.
So
But Fast and Bully also out. And it is France who pick up the majority of the scoring passes. 8 points in, well, I say that. Equal honours, 8 and 8 for each team. So Australia off the board with 8 points, France with 23. A lot went on in that jam.
that was definitely a lot. So we're going to see Heat Seeker up against Lascar Capac, I believe. No, that is
Boubouche
Boubouche de la.
Yeah.
Oh, Heat Seeker out.
And a big sprawl on the apex there with the Australia blockers hitting the floor, but still able to keep back Boubouche de la, who has now cleared their initial pass, just as Heatseeker completes their point-scoring pass.
And that is 4-0 in favor of Australia. They really needed that.
And it's the first jam they've been in control of this game, and that was jam 4. So I think you're right. It's all about, you know, sort of getting that momentum and not letting France run away with it.
Right. Well, we've got Lascar Capac looking to regain control for France up against Bazinga.
And it's the inside line for Bazinga. Australia take lead, but France and Lascar Capac right behind, not even a quarter a lap.
And
trying to get the points.
No points.
No
That
points.
was a positional advantage for France. And
yeah. So Australia picking up that lead, getting that sort of instant surge of momentum, but with Lascar Capac getting out quite so quickly, that sort of denied them that points boost as well.
all right, so we're going to see Fepacher up against Szigeti.
And
Fepacher up to the front of the pack.
It's strong defense, 3 walls from both teams, but it's Fepacher who pushes out, picking up lead for France. But now France picking up a blocker penalty, with a big hit to Szigeti out to the outside, and a huge recycle.
And a big recycle by Cruiser.
So both jammers having a long way to go back. And Szigeti again looking for the star pass by taking off the helmet cover. But Fepacher is now pushing out up front on turn 2 and makes it out to complete for 4 points.
And there goes Szigeti out of the pack, putting the star back on. Cruiser in the box.
And that's 2-6-1-1. Shadow coming back on track for France just at the end of that jam. But it's France again who make the best of that, picking up 8 points. And if you can hear a loud noise, it's not a thunderstorm, it is the French supporters. And 12 points to Australia, 31 to France, 22 minutes left in this game.
I feel like that last jam was interesting in that Cruiser really started to show up there, which Australia really needs. Cruiser was she's dominant against the British, and that is a track cut on Fast and Bully.
Who is jammer for France, so an opportunity for Australia to pick up lead. And Heatseeker takes the outside line, completing the initial pass.
And if you're France, the last person you want to see on a power jam is Heatseeker.
Absolutely, who is a quick hop step on the inside, but is hit out right at the last second. The speed that Heatseeker got back to the pack was phenomenal, and he's pushing out up front now on turn 4. And again, just felt that wheel go out, goes back into the pack.
And Fast and Bully out of the penalty box now. Great defense from France to only allow 1 scoring pass.
The ability of the French defense to reform in front of Heatseeker was phenomenal. But Fast and Bully completes initial pass, forces the call off.
And 7 points for Heatseeker.
That was a vital jam for Australia, taking them to 19, with France only on 31, really closing that gap down to start feeling like it's a very small gap.
As important, I think, as that was for Australia, I think it was more important for France. A power jam with Heatseeker to only allow 7 points is a huge win for France. That could have been a disaster.
So Bazinga on the jam line against Boubouche de la.
Boubouche de la is your lead jammer.
Absolutely speeding through the pack and coming back for scoring pass. up at the pivot line, hits right into 247 from Australia, who just brushes off that.
And there is Bazinga about a half lap behind, but Boubouche de la already having 4 points in hand.
And a little twist to the outside to brush that off calls the jam. So now 8 points to France in that jam, taking them out 20 points ahead of Australia. And we have 20 minutes left in this game. I mean, that still feels like, you know, that either team at this stage is in a position to win the game. It's not a big enough gap to say that this, you know, it's clear.
The skill level is very close.
Yes.
Just right now, France is just doing a little bit better.
And again, and I think it's the French defense. We've now got Lascar Capac on the jam line for France up against Rainbow Crash, new jammer for Australia in this game. And you look at that wall from Australia up front, which is at the pivot line. That's the strongest defense I think we've seen so far this game, and it's phenomenal.
Yes.
France not able to hold back Rainbow Crash, who pushed out front, lead jammer for Australia.
And great work by Suzette with that force out. There's a star pass to Lady Shark.
Lady Shark now coming to the pack to score points, and Australia decide to call the jam, picking up 2 on that score, on that pass. So it is 2 to Australia, 0 to France. Australia now on 21, France on 39. We'll need to see full scoring passes, I think, in order for Australia to catch up.
Yes, they need to end multiple passes.
Yeah. But they're definitely showing a different side to their game than they were, 10 minutes ago at the start of the...
Yes.
Yeah, starting to work out how to try and nail down those French jammers.
I wonder if there's a little bit of an emotional high from just crushing Great Britain that they're having to sort of come down off of that and settle in.
And your favourite, Heat Seeker, lead jammer now for Australia up against Fast and Bully from France. But Fast and Bully is outscoring points, so Heat Seeker avoids the danger and calls the jam.
That was brilliant work by Australia.
Heat Seeker is really, a phenomenal jammer, but Fast and Bully gets overlooked because they're coming on after Heat Seeker, and that's always going to be difficult. But Fast and Bully's been able to get out really quickly to try and stop the danger of Heat Seeker.
All right, so we've got Bazinga and Faye-Pacher, I believe.
Yeah.
Bazinga up to the front. Oh, Faye-Pacher, though, finds a lane on the outside. And that is a track cut on Bazinga.
Oh.
This is what the Australians desperately did not need. Here comes the French offense.
Interestingly, focusing on breaking up that wall. But Faye-Pacher, took the best advantage of it, and that was actually out before they'd even finished the offense. Faye-Pacher now coming through for second scoring pass.
All right, Red Rum and company. Oh, there's Red Rum with the whip.
And a lovely piece timing of that train. Faye-Pacher now looking for third scoring pass at the back of the pack.
Dirty Pinky having to turn to defense from offense. But Bazinga, no, track cut again.
So Faye-Pacher wondering if that was on them. That had a look. No, it wasn't their penalty. It was Bazinga's.
And France with the call-off and the power start.
Picking up 11 points in that jam, taking them to 50. And Australia still on 25. 16 minutes left in this game.
And we're about to see Boubouche de la, who's a fast and wily jammer.
The agility of the French jammers is just breathtaking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They are all very fun to watch.
Yes. Even getting a little bit of a hand whip off there, through for lead. And France now trying to stop Australia providing defense. Effective.
That was
Boubouche de la through again for 4 points.
I think a lot of credit needs to go to Elegantine for just making sure that Australia's defense was never cohesive.
Oh, fantastic footwork by Boubouche de la on the outside, keeping in track. 3 for 4. Bazinga is out of the box and back on track.
And that is Cruiser into the penalty box. Once again, that is the second penalty on Cruiser.
But it was the dancing around Chicana that got Bazinga through, and a gap was left. You cannot leave a gap.
No.
No. But Bazinga was hit out right at the end and recycle. So both teams picking up points in that jam, but it's Australia with 4 and France with 12, extending that lead out now to 62 to France, 29 to Australia, and we're halfway through this game. And we've not had a timeout yet.
No. I mean, I feel like Australia needs to call one soon.
Well, I think they were waiting to see if these new, sort of shaking it up the way they have been has worked, and they've had some success. But France are just able to occasionally pull out these 8, 12-point jams.
And Heatseeker up to the front. Great work by France's defense.
That's Armalou.
Yeah.
But Lascar Kapak also out of the pack and actually doing some jammer blocking, but not able to hold back Heatseeker. The pack sped up super fast. Oh!
Heatseeker with that patented apex twist.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty. And rightly getting a huge round of applause from the crowd.
Stuck the jam on, or stuck that on for a 4-point landing.
That's taking Australia to 33, France on 62. 13 minutes left in the game.
Unfortunately, Australia does not have the luxury of putting out Heatseeker for that sort of miracle every time.
But we have Bazinga on the jam line for Australia. And we have Australia on the back of the jam line, trying to hold back Fast and Bully. But Fast and Bully is out first. Bazinga hit out to the inside, recycled.
Australia now having to transition from offense back to defense.
And it's a 0-6 Storm that was doing good work trying to hold back Fast and trying to provide offense for Bazinga. But Bazinga's still stuck in the pack on their initial. Fast and Bully looking for second scoring pass.
Trakalos is just doing phenomenal work at the back, but now gets caught on a penalty, and that gets Bazinga out, but Fast and Bully already 8.
And looking for third scoring pass. Gets the beautifully timed offense coming in from the French blockers. But Bazinga's also in the pack scoring points. A hit out and then recycle at the jam line on Bazinga. But Fast and Bully is out. Completes the scoring pass, is now back in the pack looking at fourth scoring pass. So playing it long there has paid off.
Yeah, that was, I think, great coaching from the French bench.
Yes. Takes a bit of nerve sometimes to let it flow, but that paid off. 4 scoring passes for France. 16 points taking them to 78, 35 to Australia.
Australia needs to call a timeout at some point soon. I don't think at this point they have a chance to get back into this, but
they can, but it will be tough.
They would need a miracle at this point.
They need to. They really need to look at how they can, sort of handle the French offense, and fade past Cher. Now lead jammer for France again. Rainbow Crash in the pack. And it's breaking up that French defense because when they get the Australian jammers, it's just holding them right back.
And that is a back block sending Faye Pacher to the box. So this will be a 2-minute jam, but Faye Pacher has gotten lead jam every time she's been out.
Wow. Rainbow Crash looking for the star pass. I mean, there's nothing to be gained by holding on to the helmet cover. But it's a hit out and recycle.
And the star stash works.
Rainbow Crash exits the pack, completes initial pass.
But France has already killed most of this penalty now.
All of it, because that is Faye Pacher.
The
Interestingly, taking the long way round back to the pack from the penalty box, Faye Pacher. maybe wanted the speed, wanted to make sure that they came in legally.
And nice recycle by Australia. Cicada was looking for a track cut, did not get that call.
Faye Pacher pushing out up front, looking to complete. And exits the pack.
Oh.
Completes the first scoring pass for France. But that has taken 1 minute 30.
Yes, and Rainbow Crash out as well.
And this will go for another 19 seconds, so both teams able to pick up points in these scoring passes. Faye Pacher completes second scoring pass, but Rainbow Crash sent to the box right at the end of that jam.
The back block.
So, and that's the second back block, I believe.
Second back block of this jam.
Yeah, exactly. So that jam comes to an end. France picking up 8 points. Australia picking up 4. It is now 86 playing 39. And we have an Australian timeout. Just as you desired.
Yes. They need to figure out how they're going to kill this penalty.
Yeah.
And the French cheering section is going bonkers.
I'm fairly sure the audience at home can hear that over our mics, even though we are quite some way away.
Yeah.
If not, a seismograph would be able to tell you
Yes.
that something is going on in Valence today. So yes, I think, this is the chance for Australia to think about how they're going to handle that French defence, and offence. I mean, that's the challenge, is both of them. It's the joy of the game, it's also the difficulty of the game.
It's what makes roller derby so unique, that having to play offense and defense at the same time.
And, both teams have excellent jammers, but the French defense on the Australian jammers has been the difference between the two,
Yeah.
I think.
Absolutely.
So, back underway after that timeout. So, interestingly, we have Heat Seeker on as a blocker for Australia.
Not the pivot. I'm surprised by that.
Yes. They clearly have some kind of plan. I want to see what that plan is.
I'm fascinated to see what that plan is. That is Boubouche de la.
Up against Rainbow Crash, who is in the box.
Heat Seeker clobbered Boubouche de la, but was forced out by a French blocker.
Oh, and he did it again, racing through the pack to be quicker than Boubouche de la. And a third hit out. But gets the penalty for that. Boubouche de la is recycled by another Australian blocker, and now pushing out up front.
So the Australians did, that's a forearm on Boubouche de la.
So we should, so with Rainbow Crash being out of the penalty box and back on track, this would be a full 30-second penalty for Boubouche de la. And Rainbow Crash has completed an initial pass, now heading towards the pack for points. Australia speeding up the pack to provide offense, and France deciding to go even faster.
And Shikanov, great force out. Perfect timing on that.
Rainbow Crash still at the back of the pack, and Boubouche de la is now released from the penalty box. So that's been a penalty kill by France, not letting Rainbow Crash through in the full 30 seconds.
Boubouche de la, one to beat, and perfect spin move.
And able to brush off that really big hit by 387 from Australia.
That was Amazon. And Rainbow Crash has pulled the star. Track cut.
Boubouche de la picking up a jammer penalty for France. It is another power jam for Australia. And it will be a power start because there is only 2 seconds left in this game. In this jam, sorry.
We had a star pass there at the end. So that is a 4-2 win for Australia, but that's 2 minutes off the clock.
Took 2 minutes to get those 2 points. 43 for Australia, now playing 89 for France. We've got less than 7 minutes left in this game.
And that is Heatseeker on the line.
Let's see what happens. I mean, if you have a power start, you're going to want Heatseeker to be the one on the jam line.
And there goes Heatseeker. Just found the inside edge.
But great work from the French blockers to try and hold him back. And that took quite a few seconds. Heatseeker back.
Oh, sticks that landing.
Boubou-Chalat comes out of the box while Heatseeker's in the pack and nobody notices, does this incredible twisty apex jump on the inside and has now completed a lap and a scoring pass while Heatseeker is still just out of the pack and also now just approaching. So we've got both skaters now on one scoring pass.
That was the second for Heatseeker, who's got 8, but...
And called the jam. But again, you know, you're looking at long jams to get 4 points. So Australia definitely coming back into this game, but I think it may be a charge a little bit too late.
Yes.
So they pick it up 8:51. France now on 93, picking up 4 points, and we have just over 5 minutes left in this game.
I don't know if calling that timeout a few minutes earlier would have helped them, but...
So we have Szegedy up against Lascar Kapak for France on the jam line. And then big run up for Lascar Kapak. Takes that apex jump on the straightaway that we just saw Boubou-Chalat do.
Szegedy out now as well.
Boubou-Chalat back in the pack on a scoring pass, but strong defense, you know, with a great brace there from number 16. Forces that call off. So Jazzy Devil essentially as a blocker forcing that call off. Great work.
And Cruiser, great defense as well, getting a chat with a referee. But at this point, a 1-1 jam is a win for France.
Yes. With just 4 minutes, 25 seconds left in this game. And it is Fast and Bully on the jam line for France. And they are up against...
Don't even need the offense, just make it yourself.
Yeah. Fast and Bully out. Lead jammer and back in the pack scoring points. Hit out to the inside.
Nice work by Heatseeker, just throwing Katniss at Fast and Bully.
Meanwhile, it's number 73 for Australia, who is the jammer, and that is not on my list. So unfortunately, I think that may have been some of that rostering error.
Oh my.
Yes. So anyway, wonderful jamming from the Australia jammer and beautiful offense from the blockers who left that inside line open. So coming through for
that's
second.
a forearm on Fast and Bully.
So we are now in a power jam for Australia with their jammer on second scoring pass, pushing out up front past one lone French blocker, completes for 8 points.
Sengoku was looking for the track cut, but didn't get the call. Here comes Red Rum out of the box. Australia should be looking to capture Red Rum as a goat.
Because France are definitely speeding the pack up front, but it is the jammer who has just 2 blockers left. The offense comes piling in, so does the rest of the pack. We're now on turn 1 to turn 2. Fast and Bully is out of the penalty box and pushing out up front. 1 Australia blocker to go. Taken to the floor. Great bridging work from both teams. Great pack awareness.
That is a 12-point jam for Australia. 4 for France.
So 64 for Australia, now playing 98 for France. I wish this game was 10 minutes longer.
I do too. I think Australia does as well.
But I think France will be very happy that there is less than 2 minutes left on this game.
And that is Fepa Cher taking the line. Has not... Oh, there goes... Heatseeker.
No, it's Bazinga who.
Oh, that's
finds it.
Bazinga.
But a gap in the middle. I haven't seen a gap in the middle on the jam line in a long time.
No.
So, but both jammers out and approaching the pack. Bazinga juking through the middle. Faye Pache trying with the hit and actually picked up a leg block penalty. So it is now a power jam to Australia. Bazinga being held at the back. And just...
I think at this point you almost need to call it. You need time.
But gets a whip off Special K and Dust Devil on the way through the pack.
And that is a forearm on somebody.
I think that was on a French blocker. Faye Pache is out of the box. Yeah, so both jammers at the back of the pack.
And Faye Pache is through with 4 points.
Oh, but Australia did pick up the 4.
I cannot understand why that was not called before Faye Pache got out of the box. Get Heatseeker on a power start.
That would have been my choice.
Yeah, I mean, you went from a potential power start to a 4-4 that just burned another 30 seconds you did not have.
So France picking up a blocker penalty right at the end of that jam. So Australia starting with a pack advantage. And Siskedi up against
Bubouche de la.
Lascar Kapak.
Oh no, Lascar Kapak, who has lead jammer.
Yes, but both jammers, and actually Siskedi overtook Lascar Kapak to call the jam, force the jam called. That was incredible speed from Siskedi.
But Lascar Kapak, I was also looking at the scoreboard and saw it tick to 0 and just called it. That was well played by both teams, but France was just a little bit better.
Yep, so the final score has been confirmed. It is 68 points to Australia, 102 points to France. And, you know, that was a fantastic game to watch.
It really was.
So much, and especially if you love jammers. This is a game for the jammers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, that is the end of this pool game. Up next we have, do you know who we have?
Ooh, we've got US New Zealand.
And I'll be in about 15 minutes. Bearing in mind we just saw New Zealand, so they will, you know.
They're going to be tired. US has had
a break.
two games break. New Zealand has only had 1.
I've been Door Mistress.
I'm Puns and Roses.
See you in the next game.
give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified. Certified protection second to none.
Putting on my shoes, gotta get outside, gotta leave this room. There's just too many things that remind me of you. The empty streets light up in neon signs, give me some peace of mind. But they don't seem to work tonight. You said you need time to give it some rest, you'll be alright. But now our time's up. All we built those years
All right, everybody, welcome back to game number 11, Friday, of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. My name is Chai Kielski. I'll be joined shortly by my partner, Doodle. But right now, we do have coming up 2:45 to Derby, New Zealand versus the United States. This is the next to last open pool game of the night. So the open gender group in track 1 here in Valence, France. So bienvenue. Skating for Team New Zealand, it looks like they will be in black. Yep, the New Zealand All Blacks. 09 Outrage Jess, 110 Devil's Daughter, 111 Siren, 154 Atomic Blonde, 17 Sky Marster, 2007 Glitter Bomb, 211 Dynamite, 282 Blaze Lively, 3 Razor Blade, 45 Alarmer, 501 Anarchist Skywalker, 53 Rainbow Dash, 77 Chaos, and 9 Ink Spill. Skating for Team USA, 10 Rain to Pain, 111 Scary Poppins. We've got 2 111s. 13 Speedy Gonzalez, 187 Ripjaw, 2187 Fun Size, 247 Hopeless, 33 Lemony Stitches, 3460 Sharingawa, 555 Jawbreaker, 666 Mean Bean, 86 Death Ray, 934 Tank, 975 Miranda Slambert, 99 Lightning, 999 Miss Mayhem. I know, I didn't want to come inside either, it's so hot.
I'm
sorry. I was told we didn't have the roster, so I was gleaning together information from previous games to figure out which skaters we had.
Well, we do have them now, so we're very lucky.
Amazing. Well, I just did a whole
circuit,
bunch of stuff for no reason. Never mind. Hi, everybody. So we are 1 minute away from Team USA versus Team New Zealand, which is pretty epic. I'm sorry, we have a beautiful fan here, but all it's doing is blowing all of the paperwork everywhere, so I'm just...
Well, we're good now. I've nailed down all of the papers, so we should be okay.
Oh, my goodness. Fantastic. So, both of these teams have had a few games already today.
Several games.
Okay, just a few.
Already, just a few.
Just a few. And one of the main themes that's been running throughout the entire day is the resilience of these young athletes, not only because we have half an hour game, probably about half an hour's rest, half an hour game, maybe an hour's rest.
Games on games on games on games.
Exactly, but also particularly for teams like Team New Zealand, who are geographically very isolated, the amount of learning that they're having to do as a team and gelling as they go, because quite literally they have had 3 training opportunities together.
Oh my gosh.
And the only people that they can play against as a team are the adults.
That's true.
Exactly.
That's
so
true.
never take it for granted, my friends.
Not at all. So yeah, this is New Zealand's 4th game of the day, the open team, and for the U.S. also 1, 2, 3. Yep, 4th game of the day. So 4 games. 30-minute games, but it's hot as heck in here, and there's no AC, and we're in France, and it's nice and warm. So some of these U.S. folks I know are from hot places. Some of them are from very cool places. So.
And one of the things that I've mostly noticed about the U.S. is when you live in a hot place, inside has air conditioning.
Inside always has air conditioning.
So you're not used to this kind of heat.
Not like this.
Yeah.
No, not skating in it like this. No. But here we go. First jam off the line. Instant lead jammer here. That is going to be.
That is Fun Size.
Fun Size, yep, who's had a great day jamming, honestly.
So this is the first time that I have been in a position to see the wonderful USA Open team, and I have high expectations, I'm not going to lie.
They're pretty good at roller derby.
Yep, and that is a 4-point pass, and we actually have one of the US skaters attending to the box with half of the track tape attached to the bottom of their skaters.
Well, okay, we're going to need a little track repair there.
Absolutely. We have got the wonderful, so this is number 77, Chaos, jamming for New Zealand. New Zealand, I think their previous game was less than an hour ago.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was an incredibly hard-fought game as well. So in terms of physical and mental fatigue, I feel like this is a particularly brutal seating
oh my
for
gosh.
them. Huge amount of love for Team New Zealand and Team USA. We now have number 4-5 for New Zealand. That is Alarm Her.
Alarm Her. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the display like it's going to help. I can't read that. That's too small. Yeah. That's when we know maybe I should be retiring from roller derby. So that's too small for me to see.
No.
So, yeah, Alarm Her jamming, knocking down a Team USA skater, going down herself to one knee. We do see them all reforming as the jam ends, and that is, Fun Size ending that jam. Points on the board already for the United States, 20 points to 2. This, if it goes about how we expect, the U.S. will probably pull away early and for a while, and that will be that. But it's a great experience for the New Zealand team, and it's a good experience for the U.S. team to adjust playing these teams who maybe haven't played at the level that they play at yet.
I mean, I cannot agree with you more, but what you can't see on stream right now is the celebration that Team New Zealand had for the 2 points that they scored against Team USA.
They're having a ball.
Yeah, and it's a massive achievement. Like Team USA in every roller derby World Cup, whether it's been WFTDA, MRDA, or juniors, are dominant, They are the pioneers of the sport.
It's the thing. It's the thing.
I mean, you may have sort of like reinvented it in the 90s in a small place called Texas.
I'm just from there a little bit. Yeah. And I did get to go to some clinics with people like Smarty Pants and all them. So, I know it's like a whole thing. But we actually don't have any skaters from Texas on this team.
I know the US is a big place, but I feel
massive.
I feel like Also, culturally, there's a big difference between sports.
Different sports, you know, and they're all playing volleyball and football and everything else. So derby is just more sports noise in the United States for some folks. And then I will say also, it's still very cool to see just how many places in the United States these people are from, because you're talking about, you know, it's the whole continent pretty much. It's 5,000 kilometers across, you know, so that's pretty big.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's pretty large. We've got skaters from California. We've got skaters from Maryland. We've got skaters from Florida. We've got skaters from Sioux Falls. The gal from Sioux Falls, her family, they brought 17 family members over, made a big vacation out of it.
So that is half the audience.
It's half the audience. No. And then it's France. No. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously with skaters from far-flung places, I'm assuming New Zealand, I mean, it's not a small place, but it's far, far away. And I know
I think it's fair to say that New Zealand,
it's a trek.
You know, it's 2 islands, and you can drive from one end to the other and back again.
That's amazing.
You know, it is, but it's a beautiful place.
Beautiful.
And
oh, here we go.
Straight off the bat, that is, I believe
Ripjaw.
that's Ripjaw.
Yep.
Taking lead, but closely followed. I'm just trying to get, I think it's Skymaster.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's Skymaster.
Skymaster.
Yeah.
Skymaster with an R.
Yes.
You can't say your R's, can you?
Excuse me?
R.
Skymaster.
Skymaster. I'm sure they would laugh to hear us say this.
So rude. So rude.
So rude.
Ripsaw coming now, I believe, for the second point scoring pass. But again,
But
Skymaster also. Oh, that
points on the board for New Zealand.
That was an outside line that didn't have an outside line blocker, but I think that's possibly because they're all in the bin, slowly being released one by one. Fantastic contact from Ripjaw, nice and clean, but pretty darn forceful.
I think Ripjaw looks a little tired here. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
He shouldn't be looking too tired. And New Zealand come up on him.
I feel like sometimes that might just be a bit of a ruse. It's like, oh, I'm so tired, I'm not gonna. Oh,
just kidding.
A bit of a chest hold and a cough there from Ripjaw. So maybe we had one of those gorgeous hits to the sternum area that has kind of knocked the wind a little bit.
That or the diaphragm, you know.
Oh, that horrible feeling. We have Lightning now lining up to jam for Team USA.
We'll see if New Zealand has gotten Lightning's number yet. A lot of speed out of Lightning. Obviously, the name is
it does give a hint.
Very, very descriptive. So
interesting blocker formation from New Zealand. So
okay, it was worth a shot.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure it was deliberate, but absolutely trying to leave space for a star pass, which is a very, very smart tactical move when you're playing against a team of this caliber.
So that was chaos jamming, and it turned into. Can't see that.
I also can't see the number.
I also can't see that.
Yeah, so sorry to the folks at home. Unfortunately, the way that the track and the announcer table is laid out is that we can't actually see the track. So we are reliant on the view that you also have at home, which means occasionally we may not see a skater's number and we may make a bit of a mistake. Any joy?
Yeah, I'm too old to see the screen, so I'm like, I had to go ask the house folks to move for a minute. Okay, Lemony Stitches.
Yeah.
Nice and stuck on this tripod. Has to really push him out of play.
And some fantastic bridging happening from Team New Zealand. We have a penalty being picked up by the New Zealand
jammer,
and also 2 out of play calls being made on 2 of the New Zealand blockers. So we have a micro New Zealand pack in a power jam, which is not the situation you want to be in against Team USA.
Well, at least they touched Lemony Stitches.
Do you know what? And that's not. I don't even mean that in a patronizing way.
Not at all.
Touching
is great.
I've played against skaters, full pack on full pack, that if I manage to graze their skin, I'm happy.
No, a touch is success. That is still success. Yeah. Honestly, in any game. If it's just you and you're out there by yourself and there's a whole pack and then there's a jammer coming and you touch them, great.
Yes.
That is still success.
It really is.
You know, people get in their heads about jamming a lot, and they're like, oh, what if I don't make enough points? Yeah, well, there's 3 other jammers to do points too, so it's not just you if you don't make points. But if you're blocking's an exercise in failure. You fail every time the jammer gets by.
Oh, and that, in fairness,
Fun
was
size.
beautiful, coordinated offense. Just
Jets.
forcing New Zealand to make that call to have to go to the out, and then,
Jets on skates.
yes, beautiful use of body dynamics as well.
Big beam dip.
I love that it's
All right,
still
yeah,
called beam
jammer,
dip.
New Zealand jammer out. That is Alarm Her. Back on the track. Looking for that scoring pass. We'll see if Fun Size lets it happen.
A bit of friendly.
Knocks his own blocker for fun.
I was going to make a very politically incorrect comment then, but I have not. I'm very proud of myself. Yes,
What, it's just a chest bump?
I was going to refer to friendly, friendly shenanigans.
Friendly shenanigans.
But we don't need to go there.
But we can say shenanigans.
We can.
We can say shenanigans.
So it looks like we have got. That's not.
Well, we see Delirious Diver there, OPRing. We didn't get officials roster, so I'll point him out if I know him. But again, that is going to be Ripjaw with the lead jammer, lead jam for USA. Sky Marster out here again for New Zealand. Ooh, big hit from US blocker. Who's that little one?
Number 10.
Number
So-
10, yeah, that is Rain to Pain, who I saw earlier today, this morning. Great skater,
Yes.
great blocker.
Absolutely, they are absolutely formidable.
Yeah, formidable is the word, absolutely.
Yes. So I, like you, am making a note of the officials that I can catch out. I can see Caps Lock.
There we go, who was supposed to announce with us, but left us
I know, was rudely.
to be even hotter on skates officiating.
I know. We also have Boss on the outside. I believe it's Shref Leopard also as the rear OPR.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
OPR love today.
I mean, I'm not, it's because we can see them.
Yes, I wasn't going to say that, but you already said, you put it out there.
I'm just going to say it as I see it. Speaking of, that is
Wow.
Lightning with some beautiful footwork
Oh.
on the outside, making it out as lead.
Almost caught by ink spill, but had to dig in a little harder to stop Lightning.
That defense from Team USA at the rear is a thing of beauty.
Oh, yes.
But as is that tactical star pass.
Very great star pass.
Very sensible. Just making sure your pivot tips are actually definitely clear of everyone.
A sensible
before you do
star
them.
pass.
Oh, I've seen a lot of foolish star passes in my time, and that was a textbook.
Oh, goodness.
I feel like maybe someone was underestimated in that pass.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think maybe Team USA felt like that jam was going to be called, and it wasn't, and we're not
And
fully
they weren't
prepared.
ready for it. You know what? Always take advantage. Always take advantage. Just saw some good blocking over here in the turn by Chiringawa, who's from Wasatch Roller Derby, Utah. I've definitely seen her skate before.
Oh, fantastic. And out again. Bit of a transition, I think.
There we
and just
go.
very sensibly playing this safe. I'm going to,
No
feel-
reason to go nuts yet. It is only day one of a 3-day tournament.
It absolutely is, and particularly as a jammer that has taken the star, you do not want to end up in the bin.
You know what I've also seen a lot is some really successful pivoting happening this weekend, this today so far. Lots of pivots taking the star and then going on to score.
Yes, I think more and more the idea of a star pass is not a failure on the jammer.
Not at all.
Which is something that I think in terms of old school.
Very old
derby,
school, that's
it was
cool.
a bit of an attitude, but it is a tactical move to get that star out and to get your team scoring as soon as humanly possible.
Hopped right over to hips of ink spill there. And Lightning gets those 4 more points. Is going to call this one off. We do see more scoring from New Zealand, though. So USA 92, New Zealand 19. This game is kind of going about how we thought, but we still got 19 minutes to go.
And
Plenty
we
of
just
derby.
had a beautiful slow motion action replay.
Oh, really? What was it?
It was Lightning's fantastic juke from the line to the outside to
Nice.
a gorgeous bit of contact and running free. It looks like our stream may have gone down, so we're going to do our very best to keep it going. We do have number 33 from Team USA. That is Lemony Stitches. He was out as lead, and it is 5-0-1 from Team New Zealand. Anarchist Skywalker shortly behind, but Lemony Snickets, oh, we're back, wonderful. Lemony Snickets is out and has scored 4 points. Anarchist Skywalker, beautiful little apex jump over the inside line. And 4 on the board for Team New Zealand also. Lamini Stitches made it out again, and then they call it off. Very sensible. And apologies, I may have misgendered. Lamini Stitches is they, them. Lining up now. Trying to have oh, New Zealand having a bit of a dance. I love that. I absolutely love that.
Gotta be having fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hobby. This is why we're here.
This is why we're here.
It is number 17, which is Sky Master.
Sky Master.
Sky Master out jamming for New Zealand. And
So,
we are.
Is it really Sky Master or is it Sky Master?
It's Sky Master.
Master.
And I believe that. Is that Ripsaw? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Look how fast.
Fun size. Why are you
Fun
like this?
size. Fun size, super speed, super aware. Absolutely wonderful acceleration.
Crazy.
Making full use of that opportunity to gain momentum.
So much power.
So much power. And so much power after 4 games.
So much power after 4 games. Yeah, yeah. So tomorrow we have the last of the pool games in the morning, and then we'll go to the bracket, the champs bracket. And I'm not sold. Are those games, those bracket games, full-length games?
Yes,
they are. Okay. So we'll have full-length games after all the pool games are done.
So that is Ripjaw, number 189 for Team USA, who is out and as lead. A bit of difficulty. Oh, it was going for the star pass, but just kidding.
Just kidding.
But we do have
Alarm
4 points
Her.
now, and Alarm Her is out and in a position to score for Team New Zealand. Beautiful contact. So Alarm Her has been absolutely ferocious throughout
And
all
I saw
of these games.
the refs rubbing their sides saying, yeah, that was legal.
Yes,
Yep.
yes. And I am enjoying the officiating crew being really consistent with making sure that they're really only making the calls that they absolutely have seen
to.
initiation, they have seen impact, they have seen all the things.
Yeah. Have any official reviews been won today? That's a question.
Yes, they have.
They have.
Yeah, so
Hey.
Team New Zealand did win an official review in their previous game.
Wow.
And it was around points.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I did watch Canada lose an official review. They said there was a forearm from was it team? I think it was the Team World Jammer, and it was not. The refs did not agree with this. It was just jammer on jammer action, and things happened, and that's what it was. Yeah. So 1:16:28 USA in the lead. 16:45, and some more fun stuff. We've got more junior roller derby rep from the United States. We've got a couple from Tampa. We've got several from Philly, from Rome, Georgia, from Rose City in Oregon. One of our announcers is from Rose. Never heard of them. Yeah, they must be new. We've got a couple from Fort Collins Roller Derby in Colorado, so an hour up the road. Yep. So I've seen some of these skaters skate before in their junior games. They're pretty good at roller derby. And of course, several from Des Moines. We got 3 from this team on Des Moines junior roller derby. It's middle of Iowa. Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, nowhere. Yeah.
Very much nowhere, yeah.
Slipknot.
Not a bad town. Yeah, Slipknot. That's right. I drove through it once or twice. But there's a lot of speed skating there, so there's a lot of roller derby there too.
Okay.
And of course, we've got one from Black and Bluegrass Roller Derby in Northern Kentucky. So that would be Ripjaw, doing pretty well. Doing pretty well roller derby. So Kentucky's gotta watch out for Kentucky.
Famous for the chicken.
Famous for the chicken, yeah.
Come for the chicken, stay for the derby.
Exactly. And then not the horse derby though either.
So just for our audience watching at home, we are having some time out now for injury. The skater is okay and returning to their feet. Obviously, just to explain, that's why we're just talking about all of this stuff rather than what's happening on track, because what's happening on track is someone is recovering.
Yes.
And they are fine. They are safe. They are well.
So just like in regular games, adult games, we are going to have they're going to have to sit for 3 for injury, and that's okay. That's better to be safe than sorry, especially if they want to keep playing this weekend.
Yeah, and it was actually the wonderful Rainbow Dash who I had the pleasure and honor of meeting and coaching when I went over to New Zealand this year. Such a talented player and skater, and just such a lovely attitude and vibe. So
they're going to restart the jam? Okay, yep. Looks like they are going to restart that jam from right where they were.
So an interesting, fun rule that is for this tournament and this tournament only. The way that the injuries are being dealt with is if a jam is called for an injury, that jam is then, all the skaters from that jam return to track with a substitute skater for the injured skater. So all the points remain, the time stops where it was, and then you start again from exactly where you left off.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
And I'm just going to put my own personal opinion out there. This is not verified or official from anywhere. My opinion is that this is enforced to dissuade any tactical floppage.
You know, I didn't really even think that happened.
Oh, that's because MRDA UK Derby is,
Oh, that's
yeah.
why. So, like, that really doesn't... I've never seen it in the United States.
Oh, yeah, no, I have.
You have?
Oh, God, yeah.
I think maybe I saw it one time, but I've never really seen it. It's like you'd be too ashamed to do that. Nah?
I'm
okay.
So that is 187 Ripjaw. Just being a little bit cocky there. I'm just going to say it.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Skating backwards past his own skaters. And, I mean, I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, sure.
You do your thing. Not sure what it added to the value of the game.
Yeah, totally.
But New Zealand actually managing to do some really strong defense at the front and contain. That is 4 points, though.
Yeah, there we go. 4 points for New Zealand.
Oh, no, for USA.
Oh, for the USA, yes.
Yes.
8-4 GM, favored USA, yeah.
Yes. But I have to say that when we look back historically at any team versus USA in any World Cup, scoring any points is an achievement.
Scoring points is an achievement, yes. I remember going to Dallas for the adults in 2014, and I did watch the USA score like 600 points against, I think it was maybe Denmark or somebody, and I felt, everyone was just cheering for the other team at the end, because why not?
Yeah. We have Lightning 99, who is out, who is lead jammer, and who has just completed the first scoring pass. And we
Anarchist
also
Skywalker.
just now on Lightning's tail, looking, I believe, to follow through for some points. And
Okay.
ooh,
I think that's going to be some points.
I think so. I think that might be that might be a couple of cheeky points there being picked up by Annika Skywalker.
Penalty on the pivot for the United States. And that is number 13, Speedy Gonzalez, who was jamming earlier today.
I have to say Annika Skywalker just giving a thumbs up on the way past, like, yes!
Yes!
We have some points, we're doing some derby, we're having success, this is fun.
And you know what? If New Zealand keeps the U.S. to only 100 points ahead, that will be a coup.
It will be a coup, and there is an opportunity just now to maybe try that as Lightning is heading to the penalty box, I believe, for a forearm penalty.
Oof. Okay.
I believe. If the fancy technology and iPads were working, then we would know.
Yeah, we would know.
Another 4 points for Annika Skywalker, who I have to say looks absolutely thrilled, and that just gives me so much joy.
Absolutely. No, she's doing great.
Another penalty there, but that is being served on Devil's Daughter from Team New Zealand. And with that, we also have Speedy Gonzalez returning to the track. So, as has Lightning.
All right, Anarchist Skywalker's got all, 4 to beat there, but they've reformed the tripod. They're getting ready for, wow, beautiful.
Wow.
Apex jump and land on toe stop and spin. Okay, from Lightning.
Yeah, that was, 2 for the jump into single with a transition midair, landing on one toe stop and going to
All
another.
right, Lightning, shout out, Rome, Georgia.
Pretty good,
Pretty good roller derby.
Give that 10 out of 10 for style.
Yeah.
And what I really enjoy is that we also have some really gorgeous interactions between skaters
Oh,
as
yeah.
they're leaving the track.
They're
They're like, that
loving
was
it.
really good. I really, the high fives in there, that was a great hit.
Yeah. No, they're loving it. It looks like they're having a great time, and that's the best. That's the best part of all of this, is seeing how much they all enjoy themselves. All right, here we go. Lemony Stitches jamming for the United States. Sky Monster up for New Zealand. Lemony Stitches looking for the way out, taking a hit from New Zealand pivot. One more blocker to beat, and oof. We've seen illegal contact on a 0-9, and that's outrageous.
Yeah.
Outrageous.
Outrageous.
Another big hit on USA pivot. We are going to see this jam called, so yes, we are going to see that rule go into effect again.
Yep.
So we'll, got Got a happy crowd. Everybody's been here all day. Not looking too worse for the wear, but we've all got our fans out at this point.
There are an awful lot of sassy fans going on
Yes.
at the moment.
Gotta have it, gotta have it. Hey, shout out to our main sponsors. My Roller Derby is a French roller derby skate shop. They've got a booth here today. I went to visit. They've got wheels and helmets and really cool helmets that I don't see all the time. There's one that looks like it's covered in jelly beans. It's fun. It's super fun.
That is.
So, yep, check out My Roller Derby, a French roller derby shop, especially if you're in France. And if you're nearby, I do believe they ship. And then, of course, our MVP sponsors for this tournament are 888 at 187 Killer Pads, and, of course, the Sucker Punch Skate Shop. Do you know where that is? I don't know where that is.
Sucker Punch?
Yeah.
European, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
But where?
Oh.
Geography.
I want to say it's Berlin, but I could be wrong.
Berlin? We'll look it up. We'll look it up so we can tell you for sure next time.
I'm going to be shamed now, but come on, I don't know the names of things. I don't know places. I'm sorry.
Names, places. What are we doing here?
Anything important. So the score currently is standing at USA 140, Team New Zealand 48, which is a phenomenal score.
Wow.
Actually, like, I don't want to...
Honestly.
It sounds really patronizing. I do not mean it to come across that way.
No,
but
not at all. This is awesome.
yes, and New Zealand quite rightly are incredibly happy with themselves. So the cheering that they're doing is...
It's New Zealand.
It's New Zealand, and it's absolutely in celebration of the points on board. It's absolutely got nothing to do with any injury or anything on track.
Not at all.
Just in case
they're
anyone's at home going like, oh, it's a bit...
They're doing awesome.
Yes.
They're going to be so proud of this when they're done.
So we do have the medics attending to the skater, so we just want to make sure that everyone is well and safe before this game gets back underway.
So this is the next to last game on this track for tonight.
Yes.
So after this, we will have Canada versus Great Britain, which I think will be a really good game.
I agree.
Who are you rooting for?
I mean, I'm announcing, so I'm completely impartial. If I were not announcing.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
I think I'm announcing this game with you.
Yes.
Right? So, like, we can pick one, and I can root for Canada because, North America rep, and then you can root for Great Britain because, like, you're from there and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, so in the UK, we are very honoured that in the open gender games, so in the equivalent of the MRDA policy, from 16, our juniors can skate with the adults.
Okay, wow.
For MRDA sanctioned games, obviously you need to be 18, but you can train with the adult teams. You can play in the non-sanctioned games.
Sure.
And certainly a number of the skaters on Team GB have been playing with and against the adult teams.
Wow, so they're used to that kind of contact. They're pretty tough.
They're pretty tough, and also I think I genuinely believe that in terms of junior roller derby and that transition into the adult game, the rules are the same.
It's a different game.
But it is a different game in the same way that the WFTDA and the MRDA, it's the same rule set, but it is a completely different game.
It's a completely different game, yeah.
And I genuinely feel that for those teams that do have some sort of transitional period and crossover for their junior skaters,
I'm sure that makes their transition much easier when there is something like that in place, yeah.
For athletes of that age, you're going from being treated as a child or a young person into being treated as an adult, and that in itself is
huge.
All of a sudden you get to make legal decisions about your body and what you want to do with it and how you want to behave,
and that's very different from the United States, where this generally does not happen except in very, very, very small leagues, because there's a lot of liability reasons, there's a lot of insurance reasons, there's health reasons, there's all kinds of reasons why that doesn't happen. So it's very interesting to see these external factors and how that actually impacts roller derby in a very real way in other places.
Yeah. I mean, there's still, you need guardians present, you need, safeguarding procedures in place. There's definitely things that you need to do to make sure that the well-being and the welfare of these transitioning junior athletes is absolutely accounted for.
Oh, absolutely.
But I do firmly believe, I mean, can you imagine going from skating with a whole bunch of your peers to suddenly being thrown in with skaters who are in their 40s,
50s,
who have been skating for
20 years,
decades,
yeah,
and the attitude shifts and all those kind of things that can,
sure,
be
and
more than just a bit of a culture shock.
Well, and just socially too,
All of a sudden, someone hands you a beer. And in the
Not
UK,
in the United
fine.
States, yeah.
Oh, you poor things. You can't be trusted with your own bodies, apparently.
No, apparently not. Yeah, I have feelings about that too. But yeah, it's difficult sometimes when we have the younger skaters that come in. They're adults, but like You gotta actually make sure your after party is somewhere they can go inside. It's a thing. Yeah.
Which is
yeah.
probably a very good shout. Our feed's just completely gone down. Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
It's probably a really good shout to have the Junior World Cup in France, where the drinking age is like, I think 14, 16? Yeah, you can have a
14.
But the culture is very different.
Oh, absolutely.
So if,
absolutely.
You know,
Yeah, you get coffee after every meal.
But yeah, a lovely glass of wine with your dinner.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
after this, we've got, Canada versus Great Britain on the females track. Right now is Sweden versus Canada. It looks like they've just gotten started. That track is a little bit behind today, so Sweden's got 3 points so far in the lead, and then Canada 0. And then USA will be playing the World as the last game of the night on the second track. And then Saturday, we will be starting bright and early tomorrow morning at 8:45. Australia versus New Zealand. That will be fun, though. And then Denmark versus Sweden, which I think will also be a really good game.
So here we have the kind of Oceania versus Oceania.
Yes.
And you're kind of...
North Sea versus North Sea, Baltic Sea, I don't know. Great Britain versus France, 9:45. Canada versus USA, 9:45. Those will both be pretty good games.
What are we talking about, the geographical placing of these seedings?
I know, right? Like, why do you do this? But I don't, okay, so I know you're going to be having feelings for Great Britain, but I think France is going to take that one.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows?
I'm out here to get saucy, okay?
I'm with you. It's just the whole announcer curse. I feel like if a comment is made, an opinion is given on what's happening,
sure.
It's not going to happen.
I feel like France is incredibly powerful, and I think there's not much they can't do, so it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good no matter what.
It really is.
Canada versus USA is always a good matchup too, because it's just, we have a nice continental rivalry going on there in Canada.
I love it. So I feel like maybe we should take this opportunity to mention some of the skaters who are not actively playing but are rostered on both of these teams. So in Team New Zealand, we have 002 Drop Dead Fred, who has been playing today, I believe, but who's not rostered for this game.
Okay.
Again, we have 101 Whiskers, who's had some fantastic game, but is not rostered for this game. 314 Misty Mina, which is a fantastic name.
It's super great.
Again, has made it onto the roster, but is not playing onto this game. Number 7, Apollo. And number 84, Dragging You Down, who has ended up stepping up into 2 games that I believe they were not
rostered for.
Yeah, I don't think he was originally rostered for them, and then has stepped into support and has played some absolutely phenomenal roller derby.
Another fun fact about New Zealand, we just learned that Chaos' sister is bench coaching.
I bet that's not tension times at all.
Not at all. And then actually a lot of the New Zealand skaters are the only junior in their league. So juniors playing with adults.
Absolutely.
They're the only kid playing in their league, so they're always playing with adults.
Yep. It was absolutely a conversation that we were having around that kind of being able to play as a team against your peers, because Team New Zealand genuinely have not been able to do that until the World Cup.
Wow, it's amazing. Well, they're doing really great, all things considered. And it's clear they've been learning so much from their home leagues and from each other just in this tournament alone today.
Yeah. The progression from the first game this morning to this game now against Team USA is absolutely breathtaking.
So it looks like we may be returning to gameplay soon. The skater that fell and was injured has been taken from the track, and we'll check on him, but hopefully they will all be well. They've got family here with them, and they will be able to come support their team the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lining up ready to jam, we have Fun Size. So again, this will be a reset of the previous jam, but we're substitute for the injured skater.
So they're adding the time back to the clock here.
Yep.
So all the same skaters, and just the USA pivot has been replaced.
So
Scary Poppins jamming for the United States.
Oh my goodness. And we have Fun Size, who is out as lead for the second time.
A multiplayer on Dynamite from New Zealand.
Yeah, I feel like there was a couple of penalties for New Zealand just there.
They're all standing though, so that's good.
Yeah, we're going to see a bit of a change in terms of the dynamics. Oh, I love that. I love a skater returning from the box saying, "Follow me, I'm going to do some awesome offense for you." And that they did.
Nice.
I believe that is Tank.
Tank, yeah, has had a great day today too.
You know, if there was an ever super apt derby name,
It's Tank.
it is Tank coming in with that kind of power move. Yeah, I fully agree. And
The thing that gets me sometimes is that, you know, I'm an adult, you know, I'm a sizable person maybe, but these kids are like, they're huge. They're like 6 inches taller than me, a foot taller. And sometimes I'm upset. It's upsetting.
as a small human, I'm just so used to, you know, having conversations with people, chests and belly buttons.
Sure.
Although I have to say, if you do keep an eye on Team GB in the next game,
Yeah.
we have Max Speed, who I think is possibly about 900 foot tall.
Oh my gosh. Well, I did get somebody tell me once, I always get introduced to people, and they're like, oh, I thought really you'd be taller. And I was like, oh. And somebody said, oh yeah, well, she's only 11 feet tall on the mic.
Very, very true. Absolutely
Ooh, Speedy
gorgeous.
Gonzalez.
Yeah, beautiful footwork from Speedy Gonzalez, really making use of a whole bunch of spinning moves in order to get hips past. Beautiful.
Wow.
Apex jump. My goodness, cleared half the bloomin' track.
Oh my God. And Speedy is the only skater from Oceanside, which is in San Diego, California.
And it looks like we have got a high block being called against Sky Master. So this is now a power jam for Speedy Gonzalez, which I feel like is a situation that you don't necessarily want to be in as Team New Zealand right now.
Second time here. They've been pretty okay with the jammer penalties, not too many so far. But yeah, Speedy Gonzalez is not the one you want to be having a penalty to.
I also feel like with a name like Speedy Gonzalez, it's not the kind of power jam situation where you want to try and speed the pack up.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know, if we're saying the derby names, maybe.
He's going to win. Yeah. No, they are going to win. They are going to win that race. Like skating against Jacksonville.
Very sensible and patient jamming from Speedy Gonzalez.
Great
making
feat.
Sure, yeah, making sure that they return in behind. Really making sure they get every single point for that pass. We have Sky Master back on track now. Beautiful hot skip and jump on the inside line.
Love it.
I've seen so much of this super precise kind of leaping.
Yes,
And
from
it is,
everyone.
Yeah, and it's quite literally, I'm not sure if you can see on the stream at home, but these skaters are taking off and landing on not just a toe stop, but about half of the front edge of the toe stop.
Yeah, it's just a teeny bit.
And the accuracy is absolutely phenomenal. And we have points for
More points.
both teams.
So
One,
massive jam. I think this might be the highest scoring jam for the U.S. so far, 22 points.
That would not surprise me to have a skater as fast as Speedy Gonzalez.
Right.
But also Team New Zealand having, you know, obviously the jammer in the box, but also a couple of blockers. So really dominant in that situation. Okay, looks like we have an official timeout. I believe this is to address some scoreboard or
Some
timing
points.
issues.
Yeah, the only time to adjust points is right after the jam. After that, it's over.
Yes, it is. That is very, very true. Although I have seen that being addressed in one game at this tournament, and it was because other officials were aware of it. The jammer ref, however, did not get that message. So they were like, no, you can have this because we, you know, we as collective, we saw this. We agree. We were aware. We just didn't actually get to do the change in time.
Right.
Speaking of in time, that is back on again.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
So close. Ripjaw out of Northern Kentucky, lead jammer. Followed by Atomic Blonde. Taking advantage of the mess in the pack. Ripjaw busting through. I think, yep, that is going to be a high block on Ripjaw.
It is.
Power Jam New Zealand.
Yeah. And I feel like we will also have this jam reset for injury.
Yeah, okay, looks like, yeah, New Zealand blocker took the hit.
Yeah, you know, it's a full contact sport. No one, you can tell from the love and the joy on these athletes, no one is looking to hurt one another, but accidents do happen. And I feel like Ripjaw was like, yep, my bad.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
It's a long day and, you know, misjudged the contact. So,
yep, long day.
I mean, you can see Ripjaw from the penalty box applauding the opponent, saying, you know, well done getting up.
Yeah.
Like, that was an ollie situation. There's a lot of love between these athletes.
No, for sure, and I think they're just so excited to play with each other that they're really doing their best to be their best. You
Yes.
know, that's the thing.
And to be of such an age and to be representing more than yourself, I feel like is a really...
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's pressure. Even if it's no pressure from your coaches, it's still pressure. You know, it's pressure on yourself, maybe pressure from your family, pressure from your friends, and it's big.
It's so funny, this juxtaposition and this kind of contrast between like, this is a really big deal. And then on the flip side, it's like, this is for fun, this is for development. We're all volunteers. And that's what I love about roller derby, is that you will never have this kind of, this is a professional sport that must be treated as such. There is no forgiveness, there is no leeway, this is da-da-da-da-da-da. But then also for what is essentially an amateur, fully volunteer-run sport, there is
Right.
so much love and so much passion and
Right.
so much drive.
Are we gonna cry? I might cry.
I might cry.
We might cry.
I'm very hormonal.
Me too.
But this is essentially professional athletes playing an amateur sport, right?
Exactly.
That is the
At this
very much
point.
the attitude and
Yeah.
the viewpoint that many people
Yeah.
that play at this level.
Well, we play. We take it seriously at whatever level we're playing at.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, less so for me now.
Yeah.
It's been a long ride.
The work is the fun for me, so I'm one of those people that's like, yeah, let's do edge work for hours, you know? You're like, not anymore, nope.
I mean, the mind is willing, the body has finally just given up the ghost. And I have to say that's something that I do really respect about a lot of the coaches and parents that are here with these junior athletes.
Yes.
There is a lot of care taken for well-being, not just physical well-being, but I have seen an awful lot of support and checking in, and it's okay to not be okay.
Yeah.
Which is such an important
Huge.
message.
Because you don't get that in too many other aspects of your life, you know?
You also
So-
don't necessarily get that so much in higher end adult derby.
True. That's true.
So I feel like instilling that idea now is very, very crucial.
Looks like Ripjaw is leaving the bench.
I believe the decision was made that in terms of safety, absolutely not intent, but in terms of safety, that was potentially an expellable
I think so, yeah. A high block like that, contact with the head of any kind. I mean, any head contact now is technically a penalty, you know, if the ref sees it, but it's a thing.
So what I've seen, I think we're just going to get
Get
told.
that confirmation,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Egregious.
Expelled for an egregious high block. And when we say the word egregious in terms of the rules, that does not mean deliberate. What that means is it could have been avoided with more control. So I suspect that call was made because it was, going in with a lot of heat, a lot of power.
Yes.
And again, it's just a call in terms of safety.
Sure. And again, this is the game, everybody wants to be playing for the rest of the weekend too. So,
yes,
it's not an expulsion from the rest of the weekend, but
Nope,
but definitely this game for sure.
Yep.
So, I know, if anything changes, obviously, we'll be finding out and we'll let everybody know.
Yes, and I think it's really important just to emphasize, and I've said this a couple of times previously, whether announcing in-house or on stream, that receiving penalties is in no way a reflection of that skater's character or their ability.
Not at all.
It is absolutely everyone trying to do their absolute best, and because you're pushing yourself,
Yep.
mistakes happen, accidents happen.
Absolutely. No one plays a perfect game, that's for sure.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Chaos on the line for New Zealand. Sister bench coaching, so be proud, sis. Lightning for the United States, and it looks like maybe Lightning is starting from the box because that's what Ripjaw was when that jam ended.
Yep.
And we continuing this jam on, and Chaos working their way through the pack for New Zealand. We are seeing a lot of offense from the New Zealand team, trying to get that penalty kill. But it looks like they don't, and Lightning pops out of the box, and right through is that lead jammer for the United States. So nice penalty kill from the United States on Chaos here, but hopefully she can still get out and maybe catch her pivot or...
Yep, and that...
yeah, they were ready for her, and they caught that pivot.
Yep, and what a pivot. What a pivot to have.
Yes.
Excuse me, that is Alarm Her.
Alarm Her, yes.
Who has also been a primary jammer for New Zealand throughout the day.
Wow, okay.
I'm not sure if...
There's a lot of loud thumping happening.
I'm not sure if the audience at home is getting wind of the very live, sort of like tribal-esque banging.
Yeah, maybe not. So Sweden, Canada happening right now, 52-12 for that game.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. I don't know if that's what anybody was expecting, but of course, Melmo is in Sweden, so well, lots of derby in Sweden happening. New Zealand, U.S. Skymaster out for New Zealand, but the lead jammer is the US jammer here, who is
Lemony Stitches.
Lemony Stitches.
Lemony Stitches
Okay.
also skating for Team World earlier.
Okay, yeah, they were.
Which is going to be very interesting to see when it comes to Team USA versus Team World. Is Lemony going to be skating against their own teammates?
Yes, there's only like 6 skaters, I think, listed for Team World, so they are filling it in with skaters from other teams. Oh, wow. Nice little beam dip on the inside line.
Oh, Apex jump, my love. Yes. I love the confidence in which Lemony they just came in, they were like, yeah, this is my line.
I love it. I don't jam a lot anymore because
it's hard.
Why? Yeah, because why? But it is so nice when you just dip right below the line of sight of the blockers and they just don't see you go by. That's my absolute favorite, is to just not hit anybody. I don't want to touch anybody.
Please, I don't want to make any effort. I just want to delap.
Please, no, thank you.
Very, very brief sort of official timeout and then back in again, I believe, just to do a bit of catching up, track repair kind of stuff, but we are game
back on. Outrageous and Rain to Pain.
So Rain to Pain, they are out, they are lead. They have some bloomin' speed on those skates. Absolutely glorious offense on the inside line.
Wow.
From skater 777, who we don't see.
He's not on our list.
On our list
at all.
So competition for those at home. I would like you to hit the Google and
yeah,
let us know.
Tell us who that is.
unless it is potentially Skater 111 Scary Poppins, and it's just the font makes it look like a 7, perhaps.
I thought it was a 7 too.
I'm going to take an educated assumption and say that I believe that may have been Scary Poppins as 111 instead of 777, and it's just a bit of a funky font because.
I'm going to say that too. All right, here we go. Fun size out, lead jammer for the US.
And I mean, has Fun Size got a bit of a speed skating background, because I feel like that stance and arm movement is very speed.
Yeah, from Des Moines. So yeah, speed skater.
Okay,
yeah.
so
picking up speed. Yep.
Not only with that beautiful speed skating stance, there we go, ducking back into that speed skating stance, but the transition between body dynamics and going straight back onto that toe stop and rotational work as they're hitting the New Zealand defensive. It's just like having a speed skating legs is a note that's just been stuck in front of me, indeed. And calling after, just a couple of scoring passes. Yeah, we've done the thing.
We've done the thing.
So it is Lightning, number 99, that we have approaching the track and then changing mind and going back.
Never mind, just kidding.
Oh my goodness.
JK.
I think we might be being treated to
a new jammer.
Tank.
Is that Tank Jam?
I feel like this might be Tank.
We get a Tank Jam.
I will apologize if it's not, but just looking at the happy face that we can see.
I think Tank is one of the tallest, and that one I think is the tallest. Yeah, that's 934. Yeah, that's Tank. That's Tank.
So at this stage, I think USA is like, so who else wants to have a fun time?
Let's have a go. Yeah.
Tank's like, yeah, I want to have a go.
Tank from Columbia, South Carolina.
Looks like we may have a skater foul out for 154, Atomic Blonde from New Zealand.
No.
There is absolutely no shame.
No, it's been a great game. It's a great ref. It's honestly great ref crews. I would love to be refed by any of these crews.
Yep, and there is less than 4 minutes on the clock. And when you think to full-length games and how many penalties most skaters will get in the first half, and then they adapt and learn
in the second, right? Yeah. Who among us has not gotten 4 in the first half and then cleaned it up for the second? You know.
I make no comment on staying on track for a full game. All right. We have Tank as your lead jammer.
Lead jammer, Anarchus Skywalker jamming for New Zealand. But from the box. Yep. From the box. Okay, so Tank lead.
And Tank going through the pack, as the namesake would suggest. And 4 points on the board from Tank. Tank's a happy chap. Look at that. That's like, oh, keep going. Coach, you say keep going. Oh, okay.
Okay, coach. We'll do it. Big hit on number 9. That is Inkspill for New Zealand. Tank through for another 4 points. Like, do you want me to keep going? Okay, we'll go.
Yeah, I mean, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. And what I'm really enjoying is that obviously Tank is using momentum and physicality, but is being very precise.
Yeah, being mindful.
And you can see the kind of, okay, well, I'm not going to go in completely hot mess. I'm going to...
Yeah, we are going to see a low block on number 666. That's Mean Bean from the Team USA. Low block on the jammer, I think, on Anarchist Skywalker.
Yep.
They're really cutting it close. And they're sending another one, forearm on Anarchist Skywalker from the US. So this is good news for New Zealand. Bad news for Tank.
Yeah, do you feel Tank's maybe...
running out of juice?
Tank's a,
he's an amazing blocker, but this is a different skill set.
Absolutely. Yep. And also, it's blooming hard work. I mean, blocking and jamming, but again, going through and changing from one to the other, if that's not necessarily the position that you trained in. Yeah, Tank's like, no, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done, coach.
Took a spill. We're good. We're good with this. He got at least 12 points, so I'm sure he's thrilled with that.
And that does bring Team USA over the 2-century mark. Oof. So currently the score is standing at USA at 211 and New Zealand at an incredibly impressive and respectable 63.
Very respectable.
We have another skater foul out, I believe, and that is Jawbreaker 555.
Okay.
Who was the forearm penalty that we...
There we go. Okay, that was it then. All right, so outrageous jamming for New Zealand. Lemony Stitches for the United States, who had to sub a blocker for Jawbreaker there. Death Ray looks like coming in.
I believe, an outrageous for New Zealand.
Yeah, the USA is doing a great job of ignoring the offense that's happening and being right where they want to be. That zone play we love to see. Nice footwork there from Lemony Stitches out of there.
Excellent communication as well. You can see the communication on track between, Speedy Gonzalez's pivot there. Sorry, not his pivot.
Speedy Gonzalez is a brilliant, brilliant skater.
Yeah. But just saying, come on, everyone, up, 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 up.
Is it weird? I want to be Speedy when I grow up.
I love that. I love that. So we have Lemony has completed scoring passes and has called the jam.
Okay.
Just as we have Outrageous breaking out in order to try and get some points on the board. So we have one last jam.
Yeah, barely.
I mean,
barely.
Skin of the teeth. So there is currently 14 seconds left on the period clock.
Yep.
And this jam will start with 10 seconds on the period
10 seconds on the clock. All right. Okay, lead jammer is going to be Rain DePayne.
And it's now entirely in Team USA's hands how long they want to run this jam for. The period clock is now at 0.
Rain DePayne wants those points. She's been jamming a little bit today, and it's so exciting to see her go.
To see them go flying around. Yes. Yep, and we see, oh my goodness, beautiful attempt at their apex jump, but fantastic blocking from number 666, which is Mean Bean.
Wow, okay. Rain DePayne from Tampa, Florida, so hot place, used to this kind of heat, used to this kind of humidity.
Yeah.
We are going to see a
power
forearm.
jam finish.
Yeah.
So we have
and a misconduct, so serving 2.
I feel like at this point,
what's the point?
Alarm is just like, do you know what? Whatever. I
did it.
I did the thing. And indeed, we also had Rain DePayne, the US bench, was saying, okay, we can call it now. And I believe Rain DePayne looked over and went, but why?
But I could keep going. We could get more points.
Yeah, we have a few seconds left on the clock.
I think they've secured their spot as the number 1 seed.
just
in the open field, yes.
So the final unofficial score currently is 64 to New Zealand and 231 to Team USA. 233 to USA, and that's why it is the unofficial final, because we do have our jammer referees just checking in with the final jam points.
Yep.
Very shortly, the track is going to be swarmed by adoring and joyous teammates, opponents.
Waiting for that final rolling whistle.
Yes.
There we go.
I mean, so we now have the final score is at 64 to New Zealand and 233 to Team USA.
They definitely won that one. So yes, congratulations to Team USA for this. We have one more game on this track tonight, and that is going to be
GB versus Canada.
versus Canada.
I'm very excited for that game. I'm excited for all of the games, but I'm very excited for that game.
It's okay to be excited for your home country. It's
I mean,
totally
countries.
fine. Countries. 5 nations, got it, yes. 5. Count them. No.
I have to say as well, what I'm really enjoying is that Team New Zealand very much skating around this track as the personal winners that they are.
Oh,
USA
absolutely.
have absolutely dominated and should be incredibly, incredibly proud of their achievements. But likewise, for a team that has had 3 training sessions,
Yes.
has not been able to play as a team,
Yes.
and to turn up and score a significant amount of points.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly. Yeah, this is great. And I'm very excited to see what New Zealand does next.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is after, for both these teams, this is after 4 games.
Yeah, this is their 4th game of the day, yeah.
And
then-
they're still smiling.
And they're still going. And then USA still has one more game today on the girls' track. So they will be the last game of the night on the female track 2. Open track 1, we'll see Canada versus Great Britain coming up next. And we will be back very shortly.
Yay! I never know when to stop talking.
Just keep talking.
Just keep.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified sweat saver. Certified protection, second to none.
And welcome back to the Junior Roller Derby World Cup in Valence, France in 2023. We are on the final game on this track, which is Canada versus Great Britain.
Exciting.
Yeah, this is going to be a really, really tough match. So Canada have played some excellent roller derby today in this open division. Great Britain have had some, some wins. I don't know how these two teams are going to do against each other.
Amazing. I don't know. They're both going to do amazing, though.
I'm going to hand you over to Doodle. And Doodle is going to take you through this game with Chai.
Especially to be that big discussion about it, about who we're going to root for, and I was trying to get a rise out of Doodle here, and she would not play with me. No, I was too busy trying to get all the names and positions of our glorious officials because. Oh wow, we get an officials roster. Ooh. Hey, yeah, you do when I'm here. Like they want recognition too. I know, right? So everybody working this tournament is pretty much a volunteer except for the audiovisual folks. So I think we're paying them. Oh. You have to put your microphone closer to your mouth. There you go. I'm too quiet. That's never been something I've been told before. Yeah. So speak up. I know. I usually get told to shut up. Thank you very much. So just before we get going, let's go through the rosters. We now have, unless you've already done that. Haven't done it yet. So we have Team Canada against Team Great Britain, and I will quickly go through Team Great Britain, and it's going to be speedy. So we have 0-2 Jack in the Box, 0-3 Wince, 0-7 Chucky Lee Ray, 1-0-4 Max Speed. You'll see Max being the tallest person in the world. 1-2-3 that is Fridge, 1-7-0-5 Ace of Skates, 2-4 Koza, 27 Nuts and Bolts, 4-0 Jamie Dodger, 5-8 Chaz, 66 Double Tap, 7-1-0-5 Serial Killer, 8-9-8 Alex Explosive, and 9-1-1 Natural Disaster. All right, skating for Team Canada. Canada in red, Great Britain in blue. Canada is 8-3 She-Hulk, 1-0 Valkyrie, 1-2 Odzilla, 1-5 Everton, 1-8-0 April Sowers, 2-2 Derby Devil, 2-3-9 the Mystic. Well, maybe not. Oh, we have a line in between two skaters. So Shishi might be, yeah. And then Howlbunga, 4-4 Howlbunga, 5-5 Superfly, 6-2-9 Clawless, 6-6-6 Speed Demon, 7-9-5 Golden Eagle, 8-3 Hurricane Lane, 8-8-8 Skady McPain, and 9-1-1 Killerella. We do have, I love that we have two 911s. And also just a shout out to our officials. Without them, we do not have a safe, fair, or flowing game. So we have Sui as head ref, Lucas as inside pack ref, Capslock is Jammer reffing, Gruffy is Jammer reffing, Ref Leopard on the outside, Hoss on the outside, and Delirious Diver on the outside. And our alt on skates referee is Kuet. All right, here we go. Oh, so that is our jam timer. Chuck saying, hey, we're going to play the game with or without you. Come on, get on track. Come on, Canada, you have to field skaters. And lining up to jam first, we have 1-5 Everton for Team Canada, and I believe that is 4-0 Jamie Dodger for Great Britain.
I think the crowd have worked out that the louder they are.
We also don't currently have the start on the clock because that is in the hands of the lovely Chuck Jam Timer. And off we go. All right, we'll keep you updated until we get that overlay back. And Jamie Dodger looking for the space on the outside, but that was shut down by some absolutely stellar Canadian defense. But as I say that, we have Jamie Dodger out as lead, but hot on his tail is Everton. Bit of jammer on jammer fun. But, to no avail. However, it does appear that, some glorious reforming, but it is Everton out, and I believe that is 4 points apiece. Yep. For both jammers. I felt like maybe Jamie was making a call, but no. No.
We saw maybe one of their blockers saying call it, but I don't know, focus more on blocking, a little less on calling it. You stop that jammer.
There is an entire bench coach crew.
There's an entire bench crew telling you when to call that jam off, including third base coaches.
And as it happens, that means that we actually have Great Britain starting off with 4 and Canada just snipping a point to make that 5.
Okay, 5-4 game. Let's go. Canada, Great Britain.
We
Colony versus colonizer. No.
You can say it. You can say it. Like you know, it's what makes.
We know it's up. Yeah.
What's great about Britain anyway.
I'm from one of the other colonies anyway. All right, here we go. Canada lead jammer. That is Speed Demon.
Serial Killer using some beautiful footwork on the outside, but that is some absolutely excellent offense from April Sowers, number 180. I've been super impressed with their skating.
Oh, so good. Also great jammer earlier, and we did see it was a great offense, but Speed Demon had one foot out, so had to recycle back into turn one, still working their way through.
Yep, and we now have Serial Killer looking to make up some of those points. And straight, oh, beautiful footwork on the
There
inside.
we go.
And as soon as Speed Demon is declared lead, very smartly calling it. And
Interesting.
actually, that's now leaving the score. Bit of a lead change already.
Okay, lead
Great
change,
Britain at
yeah.
12 and Canada at 9. I really hope that this is one of those games where it is tit for tat
Oh my
all
gosh.
the time.
Oh my gosh, yes. I want my little health watch to be like, oh my gosh, why are you freaking out right now? It's already.
Are you going for a run?
I'm going for a run. I'm freaking out. No. Little official timeout. Well, that gives us a chance to talk about our sponsors really early on.
Oh, can I
So-
quickly mention our lovely non-skating officials before we do
Oh yeah,
sponsors?
do it. Go.
Okay, so just in this opportunity, I would love to say that our head NSO for this is Le Mesh Tis, and I'm so sorry if that is not how you're supposed to say that. It is TSE with a little thing and a
Setse.
Setse?
Yeah.
So sorry. We have penalty and lineup tracking is Hermione. It's like Hermione, but with an extra min. Hermione. Okay.
We're gonna have
like,
to do
I
our
am
best.
so sorry. I'm just.
We barely got skater pronunciation.
I mean, I can barely speak English at the best of times. So jam timing, we have Chuck. I can do that.
Chuck.
Scoreboard operator is Alpen Yeti. Scorekeeper Jermaine. Scorekeeping, we have Velt Tally. Penalty box manager Bish. Penalty box timer. Now, this is a hand rating run, not a pronunciation one.
Okay.
I cannot tell if these are S's or G's, but I think it's Rigmag Tigris. It could
okay.
be Wristmaster Tigris.
It could be anything.
But this is, honestly, this is a handwriting issue. And then the other penalty box timer that we have is Kuyam Bunga, which is like Calabunga, but
Yeah.
Kuyam.
And then we have Hawabunga.
Yeah.
For Team Canada. So, BFFs in the box.
So I'm just going to say we have some glorious Team USA skaters standing directly in front of us. Go love you, move your ass.
Because I can see the screen sort of, but it doesn't give me all the info I want to see, which a lot of the nonverbals come from the officiating crew. And also, okay, let me hit these sponsors while we're sitting
Yes,
here. Our main
please
sponsor
do.
is My Roller Derby. It's a French roller derby skate shop. They've got a nice booth here. They've got all kinds of stuff, all the things people could need this weekend that they forgot at home or have lost or have broken.
Oh, yeah. And we have, skating officials that are on fully borrowed kit.
Fully borrowed kit. Yeah, absolutely, including one of our own announcers, I think. So we've got MVP sponsors, so 888, 187 Killer Pads, and the Sucker Punch Skate Shop. And our technical partner, Alke, is a French-based jersey manufacturer, woman-owned, and providing a World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys. So thank you so much for providing these jerseys, Alke. And, on some of the stream, you do see we've got their banners up on the walls. And it looks like we are getting back to this gameplay now.
Yep. I believe that timeout was to make sure that all of the skaters had their numbers visible on their
Yes, got to have those numbers visible. Golden Eagle up against Chucky Lee Ray.
And some absolutely tenacious jamming from 07, that's Chucky Lee Ray. Taking it sensible and slow, making sure that they are recycled. But in that time, we have Team Canada. Is that Golden Eagle coming out? As lead, very, very distinct skating style in that they are
Yes, so Eagle out with the footwork on that inside line, got the pack broken up. Looks like they were looking for their jammer, but you got to stay right in front of Golden Eagle or he is gone.
Yep,
so
and I
coming
can
around.
see the sweep coming from Hawabunga on the outside.
Yep, swing and a miss. Gonna spin around, pops out of bounds, but is calling off that jam before he goes out of bounds there. Not gonna pick up a penalty, but he is gonna pick up 4 points. Is that a lead change for Canada? I think so.
Yes.
17-12, Canada in the lead, 26:36 on the clock.
That is that is kind of what we wanted. We did say, look, let's have a tip.
Be careful what you wish for.
And interestingly, so we have Max Payne from Team GB, number 101, who has jammed this entire tournament, has been a primary jammer for Team GB.
Okay, now blocking?
Here we go is brace, yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go. Sometimes you need a break.
It may also be that length on track is what is needed. And we have 66 from Team GB, that is double tap, who has made it out as your lead jammer. I feel like Max may very well be in that situation because they're also an exceptional blocker. What you will have seen is some absolutely glorious jammer on jammer happening on that outside apex. And a few eagle-eyed folks at home may be wondering why that was not a cut track being called on double tap. And the reason for that is that the initiator, that is the other jammer, Everett, also went out. So both of them did some good stuff, but they both went out, they both went in, nothing happened. So we have not a lead change, but very, very close. Great Britain are now on 16 and Canada are now on 17. And 5 minutes down, 25 to go. Track champions doing some repair.
Yeah. April Sowers, actually, we've been seeing jamming a lot today now here as the pivot, but we do have Speed Demon jamming for Canada up against Jamie Dodger for Great Britain. It is going to be Jamie Dodger, lead jammer, taking the spill, but we are seeing a forearm call from an OPR on Jamie Dodger.
Yep.
So everybody's kind of looking to see what's going on here. And it looks like Speed Demon also heading to the box.
So we're going to have the good old-fashioned jammer switcheroo.
Jammer switcheroo.
And this is going to test both of our blocker packs into who is going to make the most of this kind of distraction situation.
Bridge catches Speed Demon, but it's not enough to stop. So this is going to be the full 2-minute jam. We got a minute 20 left to go, so it's going to be the defense game now. Speed Demon coming around on a scoring pass here. I do believe he was still on his initial.
Do you know, as much as I love Jamie Dodger right now, I just want to give him a big kick up the bum. And
Why?
Say, yeah, just very,
Why?
very, very.
He's doing his best.
He's doing a very leisurely pass.
He's doing his best. Look, he just beat this big tripod here, this big Canadian tripod. Knock down the top of that tripod.
And it's
4
so
points.
easy when you've been sitting comfortably to say, like, come on, man, put your back into it.
Save your energy, yeah? All right, Speed Demon also now picking up 4 more points, hanging on to that lead for Canada.
Oh, beautiful
Jamie
existence
Dodger.
bridge.
Yep, knocked out by Howabunga. Looks like the Canadian pivot is passing off Jamie Dodger to Howabunga, who's knocking him out again. Jammers just really determined to be physical in this game. Going through, looking for the way out.
Yep.
Maybe looking for the refs to give a direction to that's 180 April Sowers there for Team Canada.
Yep, I am going to respectfully start throwing things at people that stand directly in front of us.
Honestly, I'm about to go there. What do we have that we don't love? This pen, I don't like this pen.
But I have to say, like, the body positioning from blockers and jammers in this situation
Honestly.
is absolutely epic. So Speed Demon
Brilliant.
does make it out just.
Oh, right. Big cheer from the crowd
Yes.
for Speed Demon. This jam does finally end. Canada still in the lead by 2 points.
So we have Great Britain on 23 and Canada on 25.
See, everyone's like, oh, we don't know what's going to happen here. We don't know at all.
Dun, dun. We have Serial Killer lining up to jam for Team GB, and we see Max Speed pivoting, blocking again, but now as pivot for GB, which is, again, first time this tournament and just into this game. We also have, is that Golden Eagle? Yes,
Yep, Golden Eagle and Serial Killer. So if you jam together 3 times, that means you're best friends. So they've already been together twice.
Yep.
So here we go, Golden Eagle lead, jammer for Canada.
And this is the difference between having all 4 of your blockers on track and having the opportunity for some of that offense.
It's true.
And that Serial Killer is doing an absolutely fantastic job.
Going for the bean dip, but running into 777. That is Hatchet Girl for Team Great Britain.
Yep.
Running right in and falling down. I love it when it happens. Not gonna lie. When somebody runs into me and they fall down, that's the best. I love it.
A few penalties being called last minute. So we have GB blocker pivots in the penalty box, as we do for number 911 from Canada. Oh yeah, it's Max Speed. Like you can tell.
You know that kid? No.
See, He's like about 10 foot taller than everyone else. But for Canada, I believe it's Killer Ella.
Yep, it is.
Also serving time. Serving time, that sounds very dramatic.
30 seconds.
I know. Lining up to jam for Canada, it is 1-5 Everett. And lining up to jam for Team GB, I actually can't quite see. I believe
So here
that
we go.
is 0-7.
Yep.
Oh, you want to play that jammer on jammer card?
Jammer.
Oh.
So, okay. Oh, wow. Lead jammer, Great Britain. That is Chucky Lee Ray.
Yeah, but hot on his tail, we have Everett, who...
Everton does that.
Yeah.
Everton does that, yeah.
Very, very speedy.
Very good at following the other jammer out as well, I've noticed.
Yes. Inside line and an apex jump.
Whoa, almost taken out by 898 there for Britain. That was Alexplosive.
Yeah.
But just a swing and a miss. Really close miss.
Yep. And very smart time for the call off there. All right. For Team GB, picking up 2 points that pass. So
10-point game now, biggest spread so far.
8-point game.
8-point
You're
game.
so hot.
Math
on
is
it.
so hard.
No, you're just so hot on the score. They haven't even dropped off their points
I know,
yet.
I love it. It's even.
So we have Canada 33, Great Britain 25. Lining up to jam, I believe it is double tap for Team GB. I can only tell from the hair.
Yep.
What
There you go.
beautiful
Lead.
offense.
Wow, that was gorgeous.
Yes,
And
yes,
fast.
it
It was so fast I didn't see it.
And let's see if we can do some of that offense again.
Wow.
Yes.
Again, that speed, just 2 steps and jump.
Yep, and very proud of that land. Not gonna lie.
It should be.
That ankle
Should be
strapping
proud.
is my handiwork.
That ankle strap.
So yes, absolutely thrilled. Oh my goodness, it's April Sowers as well, who is one of my favorite skaters of this tournament.
Honestly, amazing.
Yeah, not gonna lie, strapping double taps ankle with the strict instructions.
Do you tape it?
Yeah. I believe, and I can't say what I actually said to him as I was strapping the ankle.
Sure.
It was, this tape comes off immediately after you finish skating.
Okay, there you go.
It is designed to immobilize your ankle. It is not designed to be on for a long time.
No, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Strapping the living bleep out of it.
Here we go again. Golden Eagle versus Jamie Dodger.
Oh,
Jamie Dodger
wow.
again picking up lead for Great Britain. They want that lead change.
Yes.
Golden Eagle having to work really hard to get out of here. We do see a Great Britain blocker following, but not going to catch Golden Eagle once he's got the jets going either.
Yep,
So
and
all these jammers, it feels like it's not worth running
Yep.
after them. Jamie taking a few, going for some points. Oh, looks like Golden Eagle fast enough to pick up 2 as well.
Yep. And this is absolutely just that human reaction situation where I'm calling it at precisely the time that I want to call it, but then maybe not accounting for the fact that other human beings need to see that, register that, and then interpret that call. So we are now back to a 4-point game. Great Britain on 35, Canada on 39. We knew this was going to be a good game.
We knew this was going to be a good game.
Just looking at both of these teams' style and intensity, and oh my
Wow.
goodness, Serial Killer out and lead. And
Fourth lead in a row.
Yep.
For Great Britain.
Love it. He's going to be so happy.
Oh no, not lead, going to the bottom.
Oh, what?
what cut.
It's a real shame.
Almost 4th lead in a row. They had 3 in a row before that.
And now we see why Max
Everton.
Speed has been put into block pretty much one-on-one holding Everton whilst the rest of GP is keeping them in play.
That's smart though. They got some smart coaches over there.
Yes, and Everton now, Everett. Why? I keep talking about a football team on another scoring pass, but we have a back block penalty being called on number 10 Valkyrie. So as Serial Killer re-enters the track, there is a bit of a
star off
blocker situation. Yes, I believe that he did not complete the initial.
Back
And we
block on
have,
Everton.
we have a switcheroo.
Okay.
So we now have Serial Killer for Team GB.
Just done with the initial.
Just done with the initial. Star is back on looking to score some points.
The GB tripod working together to hang on to She-Hulk here, hoping to push the pack out of play, but Kawabunga's pretty smart.
I feel like that
Taking
was
the
maybe
hit.
a little bit personal from Serial Killer though. I
Tiny
feel
bit.
like
Jack in the Box was right there. He didn't have to do that one.
Yeah. I feel like that was
Save your energy, pal.
Yeah.
Canada will come for you. Don't worry about it. Valkyrie back on the track and showing up. Yep, there. Canada will come for you.
Yep. And full use of the one hand down rule.
Yep.
No pack being called. Any whistles that you may have heard were actually from the opposing track.
Correct.
And Serial Killer making it through. Beautiful spin, staying in play, and an out-of-play block being called on pivot that I believe is Howabunga for Team Canada.
I believe so, yes.
Everett being held just by Team. I feel like
Pack
everything
moving
is
ahead, or he'd be pushing him out of play, so the pack is staying with him.
Yep. I feel like everything that we're doing today is just. Everything is just, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're just doing a bit of a camera adjustment to get your gorgeous, gorgeous self back in.
No,
yes,
okay.
no,
I'll
there you
just
are.
scooch over. It's fine.
You good temperature-wise? Because they can put the fan back on
I'll
us.
make it. I'll make it.
Yeah,
I
we're
got
just
my
gonna.
fan. I got my fan right here.
We're good. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is so lovely. We have these beautiful people just making sure that everyone's
It's
okay.
great. Yeah. What more could you want? Air conditioning.
So
No.
fair
Ice. No.
point. Okay.
So 47-42, Canada in the lead on the next jam here.
That
Barely
is-
hanging on. April Stowers
Yeah.
jamming for Canada, but
Chucky Lee Ray. And I have to say, almost entirely due to some absolutely beautiful offense that was coming in from Jack in the Box. For those of you, I really, really hope that, and I think it was that glorious side surf around the edge of the apex from Chucky Lee Ray. I mean, it worked for you once. I'm not convinced that you're going to be able to do that every time.
Nope.
Canada's a smart blocker team.
they are gonna get you. Yeah.
And yep, teammates helping relay that, saying, look, they're saying call it. They're saying
You
call
know,
it.
the only truly successful side surfer I've ever seen is Lady Trample.
We're on a tie.
We're on a tie.
We asked for a close game.
We
It's
asked
going to
for
go tit for tat. And what did we get?
47.
47 apiece.
15 minutes to go.
Whoa. Halfway through and we are tied.
Oh my gosh.
I also really love that Wintz, who is currently pivot for Team GB.
Ooh, lead jammer, double tap.
Yes.
No, not lead jammer.
Nope.
Cut lead
penalty
jammer,
being called.
Golden Eagle.
Yes, and how things will change and ebb and flow. So, yeah, that is Speed Demon. No, it is not. I apologize.
No,
that is Golden Eagle.
Yep. Oh my gosh, 4 points, so no more tie here. Canada back in the lead.
Yeah, let's see what GB and Canada do blocker-wise to try and manage this situation. Beautiful offense coming from Canada.
A swing and a miss from Hatchet Girl there for Great Britain.
Yep.
Eagle continues to score here. We do see double tap back on the track.
Yep, but he will need to redo his initial. So
Yep.
again, we have Golden Eagle scoring.
Big hits from Ace of Skates here.
Yep, Ace of Skates has also, I have to say, been to my little treatment booth. So I'm very, very happy to see him on track, and beautiful double tap, beautiful work. Who is out but not yet scoring, and we do have a backed block penalty there also being called on Nuts and Bolts.
On somebody. There we go.
Oh, this is so lovely. We have people coming up saying, I'm heading home now, and giving love.
Yep, this is the last game of the night on this track. We do still have USA versus the world going on. They are a little behind us, so that will be the last, I think, the last game of the night for them. Yep, that's the last game of the night on track number 1. So last game of the night, if you're here watching on YouTube, if you've been watching all day, whatever time zone you're in, we salute you.
And we have an official timeout.
Okay.
But I believe that Team GB are now wanting to call this as a team timeout.
Team timeout.
Which for me, tactically, is an incredibly good time to take that one opportunity. You're just over halfway through the game.
Yeah.
And you
want to break Canada's momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Canada's just had a couple of really strong jams, and
GB crowd looking serious.
Yes. Do you know the thing that I love the most is you can pick out parents. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So yeah, Serial Killer's mom is down there, and Ace of Skates' parents were up there, and
yeah,
I'm sure it's
far away.
absolutely the same for Canada. Let's see if we can pick the family resemblance from the audiences.
That's hard, honestly. That's really hard. Because you get to know skaters by their skating style, so unless you see like the parents drop into a stance, it'd be really difficult.
Yeah.
All right, parents. I need you to just drop and let me look at you. Yeah.
Okay.
Do this with your face, so you can't see
Can
Can't see your
everyone
forehead.
just orange rind over the mouth and
oh my gosh, yes.
So we have April Sowers looking like that they were going to be lining up to jam for Team Canada.
First jam for April Sowers in this game. I think.
Yeah,
I think so.
It's surprising because she has been
Jamming mostly.
So I've seen a real mix from
Okay.
April Sowers. I've seen some phenomenal blocking. I've seen some phenomenal jamming. I just feel like April is one of these skaters that you can just put into wherever you need her to be, and she's going to deliver.
But honestly, it seems like all these kids I've seen today are really like triple threats. They can pivot, they can jam, they can block. You know, some have, you know, things they like to do more than others, but it's definitely been very interesting to see just how many different hats everybody's wearing, literally and figuratively.
And I do wonder how much of that is because, generally speaking, outside of the US, certainly, how many opportunities are there for juniors to really compete and play? So I imagine that it is, you know, you be the jammer and then next time you block.
Yeah.
Because
everybody has to do it.
We have 7 skaters and we're going to make it work.
Everybody's got to do it.
So we are still on an official timeout over on this track, and I can see the Great Britain coach coming over and returning to bench now, so I don't know if there is some clarification over metric points or something that is needing to be rectified possibly in terms of paperwork. But no, we are straight back in.
Well,
Chuck the jam tamer says, "No, we're heading in. Enough of this
I don't know.
chit-chat."
I don't know if they've been posting the QR code online, but if you are here watching and you got a program, make sure you vote for most valuable player. That's definitely happening. We do see both jammers out of the pack, but that is going to be lead jammer Jamie Dodger for Great Britain. April Sowers jamming for Canada, but has gone ahead, and Jamie's going to call that one off. Not let Canada score. That's wise.
It
That's wise.
absolutely wise. Similarly, I think trying to run the clock for as long as possible in order to get the teammate out of the bin, but without, you don't want to risk the points.
No, not when you're still this close and you're down a little bit.
Speaking of people chopping and changing positions, we now have Everton.
Ah.
Okay, so I was saying Everton, and then I thought I was getting it wrong, and
You were
then I
saying
corrected
Everett for a
myself
little bit.
to Everett, and now,
Yeah,
this is what happens when you overthink as an
You
anxious
were right
person.
the whole time. But
I
anyway,
was.
Speed Demon is actually jamming now for Canada.
And Everton is actually
Block,
taking the
pivot.
pivot.
All right.
As has Max Speed, so I feel like occasionally that whole
Interesting.
switcheroo between jammers and pivots is a very smart idea.
Well, jammers know what jammers going to do. So, yep, Max Speed pushing out Speed Demon on the inside line, but it looks like Chucky Lee Ray is out of here. Out of that pack. Lead jammer. Oh, a cut on Canadian jammer. This is exactly what Britain needed. Oh, goodness. Chucky's calling it off.
Yep, and I actually believe that was communicated from the bench saying, actually,
You know what? Great.
fantastic job. We're going to start on a power start.
Okay.
And they're going to start on a power start
And
with
they're sending out
Serial Killer.
Who's been very successful so far this game.
I'm not going to lie. I not that I'm allowed to have favorites as an announcer, but as a human being, Serial Killer has been my teammate for a good 2 seasons with New World Order in Manchester. Genuinely one of the nicest young men you will ever meet.
That's wonderful.
And similarly, we have Fridge and Chaz.
Nice juke there right around Killarella. Lead jammer, Serial Killer.
Yep. So number 5'8" for GB Chaz and number 123 Fridge, affectionately known by their teammates and opponents as the Bruise Brothers.
I love that. Is that an American hockey movie reference?
It's more likely, I think, to be a Blues Brothers.
The Blues Brothers reference? Okay.
Just speaking culturally, that is more likely to be the thing.
That's a thing.
Absolutely glorious blocking from Canada at the front.
Oh,
Again, I
gosh.
think I made a comment when this was part of the WFTDA Canada team, is that there is definitely a coach out there that is really making those skaters use the full body mechanics.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Speed Demon now out of the pack, done with the initial after a lot of fancy footwork, trying a bunch of different things here. Serial Killer calling it off. Not apex jump 1 second too late, so no points there for Canada. But we are going to see some more points on the board for Britain.
I have to say, Speed Demon there just going, oh, it was a good jump, though.
That was a great jump, yeah.
Though. It absolutely was.
And you might have gotten it. If it is half a second sooner, you might have gotten it. But these refs are definitely on it tonight.
On it like a car bonnet.
Carbonate.
I know. GB closing the gap now. So we have Canada on 63 and Great Britain on 52. We are back out again, and it is double tap. Who has
lead
made
jammer.
it out as your lead jammer? And oh my goodness.
Golden Eagle.
Yes,
Yeah.
I feel like max speed really causing problems for Golden Eagle in a way that I actually haven't seen another blocker sort of challenge him in that way.
Sometimes it takes a jammer to know. Sometimes it takes a jammer to catch a jammer.
I would be looking at the outside, but I feel like those points. Oh.
I think I might have given him those points from this angle.
From this angle, but also.
But maybe not.
There may be a delay on the sound in terms of the whistles.
That's true.
Do you
That's
know what
true.
I'm
That's
saying?
true.
This is why we have 7 on skates officials
So many
doing
officials.
all of the things because it is impossible.
But yeah, Great Britain inching back up here, maybe getting to a tie. Got 9 minutes left, plenty of time to do it. You see Odzilla holding down the Canadian tripod in the front here. Jamie Dodger and April Sowers. April Sowers, lead jammer for Canada. First lead they've had in a while.
Yes, and I'm not going to be a disservice to April and say that was fantastic, but it is also almost entirely down to that splendid offense.
Beautiful offense.
From Everton. Like, that
Awesome.
is, and again, that is Jamie Dodger and Everton.
All right, they were like, you got max speed, we'll put in Everton. There you go,
Yeah.
we'll catch him.
Yeah, and that is Everton in both those times that has really made things difficult for Jamie Dodger. First in terms of the offense and then in terms of that one-on-one solo.
Really directing that two-wall with 4-4. That's Howabunga for Team Canada. And they've got a blocker watching the pack there. We see a star pass.
Yes.
Almost a star pass. But yeah,
And,
completed to Fridge.
Fridge.
Okay, Fridge.
Oh.
Aha.
And April Sowers calls that I really wanted to see Fridge jam. I
really,
just feel like that
we
would have
almost
been,
got it.
That would have been like a celebration in the way that Tank was for Team USA in the previous game.
Here we go. We're stopping on my number 71 for Canada. Lucky number.
Lining up. So it is Golden Eagle again for Team Canada. I can't quite see. Is it 0-7?
Lots of
Is
cheering.
that Chucky Lee Ray?
I think it is.
We've got some stamping and support going on in the bleachers, which is loud and exciting. Golden Eagle. Oh, I genuinely thought that he was maybe going to make that. So
almost, yeah, but knocked out by the second blocker here. And that's number 55, Superfly.
Absolutely.
Chucky
the
Lee
same
Ray
thing just
cycled
happened to Chucky Lee Ray.
all the way back. Yeah, Superfly. Lead jammer is going to go to Golden Eagle for Canada.
Chucky Lee Ray has really been controlled and contained by the Canada pack.
Yep, going to need some offense, I think.
Yeah, Golden Eagle. I just feel like Golden Eagle has this real, I don't want to say talent or gift because I feel like it is hard work.
Sure.
But just this ability to switch between power and precision.
Yeah.
And we have both pivots from both teams now currently taking some time out in the penalty
There
box.
you go, Chucky Lee Ray out of the pack now here, going for the scoring pass. We'll see if Golden Eagle lets it happen. And calling it off, but it's going to leave both of those pivots in the box. So a choice.
Yep, and I feel like at this point Canada are saying, okay, so it's more important for us to maintain this narrow lead than it is to potentially risk any points to GB or any mistakes to be made if we're fatiguing. And I feel like, again,
Fourth game for everybody today, and I feel like Great Britain also, this is, they've been getting lead more than Canada, but these Canadian jammers are getting out pretty quickly afterwards. They've been holding them to not really very high-scoring jams. I don't think we've had anything more than like 10 or 12 points.
No, and again, I feel like
here we go. Another lead for Double Tap and GBR.
It is very much the successive offense. And interestingly, we have Jamie Dodger now blocking